Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no floor. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. See my little Tay-Tay, that's my hype girl, that's my mascot. Little ones go for hours and some hours till we pass out. Stay inside the house, turned up with the racks out. Stay inside the house, turned up with the racks out. Wow. If I got it, they got it. Family strong, they solid. For them empty my pockets. If I got it, we got it. Foundation been solid. Taking off like a rocket. Yeah. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, I love you too. Yeah, I love you too. I love you too. Family so lit, they say we should make a YouTube, but we don't do that. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam.
Yo, what is going on, everybody? MSC Knockout Stage Day 3 is upon us, and I can't wait to see where it takes us. We've got 3 best of 3 series. We get to see who battles for 3rd place and also who makes it to the grand finals today. And I can't wait to see where it goes. I know it's been explosive last night with everybody watching. Today we're going to do a little bit of a recap and catch up to things. So let's not waste any more time. Let's go ahead and jump into MSC Knockout Stage Day 3 between all of these amazing teams. Now, the first one up on the list is going to be Burnex Flash versus BLACKLIST. So the team from Cambodia who's been dominating, who surprised us, that's the dark horse, has made their way all the way up against BLACKLIST, which is going to be their biggest challenge yet. And the question is, will they be able to take them down? Without wasting any more time, let's jump straight into it.
They need to really together with the Fredrin, and depends on how they want to go around, right? The frontliners, there's one that sets up, and we have seen before that.
Also, skin giveaway, guys. Make sure you guys copy the code below and redeem it at the following site for a chance to get an amazing skin from Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And I appreciate y'all tuning in with us today. We had to catch this a little early because we're going to be watching the finals live tonight, so it'll be fun.
I think I'll not be surprised if this is Leslie, for example. February special. It's a donut special.
It is a donut special. I can see it work really well because of Beatrix in this gold lane matchup.
Lolita, perhaps, or Lolita or Frag are the only 2 options.
Frag was banned.
Oh, you're right.
The Phage, Lolita, and
Brody.
There you go. So Brody, yeah. Again, what I was gonna say is the Leslie here does good.
Okay, so they got the Fredrin, the Eve, and the Brody for Burnex Flash going up against the Eve. Ooh, Venus on the Navaria. Oh, well, it's not going to be Venus. Is it? It is going to be Venus on the Navaria. This will be interesting.
Talking about reveals, by that last pickup in the last phase,
let's see where it goes.
That's only when we really knew what BLACKLIST was thinking, what BLACKLIST was crafted. And yeah, it seems like it is going to be roaming Navaria with a Yue on the Valentina. And
roaming Navaria. That's something I've been wanting to see for a while.
Gentlemen, this is what the world thinks. And yeah, even Cambodians are split up. That's what, 30% over to Burnex Flash, while the rest of the world think it's BLACKLIST International.
Got Ergo first, but he has to go to work. I appreciate you, my man.
Flavor of ube. Ube with so
Getting that
much
money
more
on a
of-
Saturday. I respect it.
I think that they do have a lot of their area of
We go.
responsibility is way larger than the typical Ube.
Let's get into the game here, gentlemen.
And with that all said and done, heading into the land of dawn for today's very first game. BlackList Flash versus BLACKLIST International.
Always have to watch out for the turtle fight. I mean, for BLACKLIST International, they're very good at it. And now they have the Akai versus Fredrin, knowing for sure that the Akai was designed to counter this Fredrin in the jungle just because of that heavy spin factor.
Yeah, this is true. The Akai versus the Fredrin, the heavy spin can definitely zone him out.
Novaria, something that we haven't, or rather I myself haven't really quite seen happen.
I'm interested about the Novaria roam.
Surprise.
It's a nice try there by ATM, trying to go for
It's gonna be my first time actually seeing that.
Cheesy. Wise does have that retribution, but I do want to bring up something here. Edward on the unbending will. We don't really see a lot of tenacity now at MSC, mostly going for unbending will.
That's right. That's the Edward special. He likes it a lot because he wants to outplay once he's a killer kind of XP lane or an Arlet, and they need more damage. They can't just rely on the Matrix this game.
I really
All right,
this
Burnix,
whole
y'all done
fact
so
that ATM
far so
decided
good.
to
So,
jump into the jungle and force Wise to take away that retribution.
oh, this isn't the finals yet, but I'll do a poll for I guess it'd be what, Echo and BLACKLIST, right?
Losing out on the full cannon minion XP in the XP lane. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, a little bit of a gank already. Yue forced to use the flicker.
I didn't watch today yet, so I'm catching up.
Coming up in 20 seconds.
I was about to say that ATM will have a great time this game just because of the.
Oh no, it's not Echo. ONIC.
He does not have any. I mean.
Oh, that's right. ONIC.
To pin down.
Took down
destroy.
Echo, didn't
But then
they?
again, the focus was not let him play.
That's what we'll see
It's
today.
now really going to focus, at least for BLACKLIST International, they're really
That's what
focusing
we'll see
quite
today.
a lot onto the EXP lane, as we are pretty much going to be looking at Wise going in.
Oh, Chama is going to be pinned down by the heavy spin. A good first blood over to BLACKLIST International as they go for the first neutral objective, already converting onto that kill.
First blood, BLACKLIST drew it. Gonna get the first turtle though.
ATM's looking for it.
Chima.
Wise picks it up.
Nah,
No
you can
problem.
get there.
No biggie. Retribution still
Way
up
too
as
far.
well.
A standard day for BLACKLIST International is easily taking themselves their first turtle right off the bat, despite the fact that BLACKLIST International have to force to use the retribution onto their own orange.
You know, MOBA's changed his name to BTK Chima.
Good cash out
Isn't that
from
funny?
Blue.
Why'd he do
Super
that?
aware. The real word of manipulation comes down as well to respond it over. It's Wise now, who has 2 kills on the board. BLACKLIST out mechanically. Outclassing BurnX Flash mechanically.
Oh, that was a great rotation coming up from BLACKLIST International up top. What they did was to put Wise on the aggressive move onto the L bush, so that
Yeah, I'm really want to see
nobody
Venus
from
on the
Burnix
Novaria.
will be
That
able to
sounds
check up.
scary.
That's why we would check your own bush, right? You want to check the forward bushes like the Orsa bush.
Yeah,
or
ONIC
this
versus
bush
BLACKLIST.
that they get and
It's gonna
check
be
out
good,
where
bro.
Wise is, but
That's
then
gonna be
again,
good. I
they
actually
were
like
staying
that.
there to
I'm
ambush
surprised Echo
Chima.
got taken
The fact
down,
that
though.
Chima was taken out before the turtle happened.
They did,
was
BLACKLIST a
already
favor.
for BLACKLIST. Now they're leading
Be
by
honest
1,000
with you.
gold.
The entire team of BLACKLIST.
But now we
they
gotta
are
see
trying
if,
to get themselves all across the map.
if
When it
ONIC can
comes
take
to
down,
other organizations,
Echo,
it does
or
seem
BLACKLIST,
like
I mean.
1.2
They can take down the
thousand
Ube strat, or-
will help BLACKLIST International to push forward. a
'Cause
little
we
bit
knew
more
Echo
and
would've
get
beat
themselves
BLACKLIST.
a little bit more lane priority. So far, the
Actually,
middle lane-
I'm
the middle
favoring
lane
this
is
outcome. I do like to see these two in the finals.
especially since Valentina's wave control is not as good as Yi.
Well, good final slash. ATM might be forced to use the vengeance here early on. Edward wants to go for
Oh
an
my
all-in
gosh,
vengeance
Edward.
one more time. But it just recalls and it gets the crowd going as he's able to escape.
Man, there's been a lot of surprises in this MSC, bro. BurnX Flash took, I heard, Echo all the way to a game 3 or 5.
A brilliant heavy
All the way to
spin
a game
by
5.
Wise as it's a double for the Queen.
And immediately right off the bat, 2 members down for the side of BurnX Flash, and the turtle will be appearing in 5 seconds. BurnX Flash.
It's the first Novaria. First time Novaria is picked up for the roam position. Will Venus rack it up his first win? See, I was just saying that. It's the first time I've seen it ran as a roam.
Away from BLACKLIST International.
If you're paying attention to BLACKLIST International's games,
Venus already
they
got 2
always
kills
fight
though, but that's
before
taken
the
away
turtle
from the
fight
team.
happens. 30 seconds before the turtle spawns, you already have to be on your toes and find the members of BLACKLIST because you know that they'll fight for sure.
Oh, that's the lockdown CC, but D7, oh, it's gonna be a Numenal Blast first by UN. Canceling D7's Numenal Blast as Chima will fall. It's BLACKLIST
Got
International
Mirko here,
taking control of
Abstract
the
and Wolf,
objective
okay.
once more. D7 slowed down now. Venus is waiting for the snipe, but the heavy spin brings him back. The flicker from D7 to respond it over.
I gotta catch up today because tonight we are watching it live for the finals.
In the 5th minute of the game.
I believe it's tonight, right?
Of course, now with
Let's take a look.
turtles as well as for about 3.5 thousand goal lead. Oh, Edward!
This is almost over, gentlemen. Isn't that sad? It's such a good tournament. It was really good, honestly. Like, I'm glad I actually watched MSC. But we're literally at the end. Yeah, it's tonight. Blacklist versus ONIC. Best of 7. Place your chips. Who do you think's gonna win?
Oh, this is...
Donut's not really having a very good time at all. What exactly is happening here?
I think we'll do like a recap video after
because of the fact that
Grand
there's a
Finals.
lot
Just
of,
talk about everything, like the surprises and
put out by
things
Wise.
that were
First,
upsets
going
and
up top and just really
cover
not
everything.
minding the gold lane. But afterwards, after the first turtle, they put a lot of emphasis into that bottom lane. Donut back-to-back deaths. Really unforgivable if you're Burnix.
Talk about outplay.
Brody, that really
Talk
depends
about
on the early
Burnix
game.
Flash's journey. Talk about Fireflux Impunity. Talk about the surprise on RSG Singapore getting taken down by Burnix. That was one of the biggest surprises I think we've seen. Burnix Flash going all the way to a game 5 with Echo. I mean, whoa, right? Cambodia is bro, they're gonna be good. I'm looking forward to seeing them in IESF and also M5. Burnix Flash definitely should have earned everybody's respect after MSC.
Orange buff as well was given over to Owl. So you can already see Blacklist International kind of shift their priority very early to give the
You
Matrix a bit
too much
of a
Philippines versus Philippines lately. Kyrie versus Wise is a good rematch. Yeah, I agree. I agree.
And now the turtle spawns up top. We do have the hold on.
Yeah, I didn't want to see PH versus PH again. If I wanted to watch that, I'd just go watch Grand Finals, you know? FPO. But I think that'll be lit. Watching ONIC versus Blacklist, that'll be fire.
Takes it away. The crowd goes wild. The first win for Burnix Flash in this entire game.
Dang, Blacklist doing Blacklist things. Already 7-0 lead.
Right out without a single casualty. That is definitely big for them. Blacklist International now, there is no more turtles to be inside. The next fight that Gargo has to go for is going to be the Lord that will be appearing down in the bottom lane. Blacklist International, the laning phase is now over. They're gonna have to move on with the rotation. They're gonna have to bring turrets down, but so far they haven't been exactly winning lanes in a proper way. They're just winning fights.
Massive recovery that was started by T7 being in the right position to go for that Numinum Blast. XP versus XP lane battle means that the only free lane, I'd say, for the side of Burnix for now is ATM Stage. The XP laner's lane is because of the fact that he's a joy. But
Wise got to get zoners with the Sakai too. Sakai with the Navaria is pretty nuts.
Like carrying the team
pretty nuts, bro.
mode.
Navaria is just so good. No, it's not a replay. What's up, King Curse? My bad. It's not a replay. I had to pull up my Facebook too. I'm live on YouTube as well.
The RWM placed down as well. Good poke by Venus. Both teams disengaged.
My bad, Curse.
That was a flicker burn from Edward for nothing. It's going to be Burnix Flash with a good trade over. That's the first objective. Turret taken out. Now, Donut and Shema both revealed. That's going to be the poke down. The snipe from Owl. Not going to be able to connect onto Shema.
I didn't know you were playing again.
It's Mark onto Donut, who has to steal leg plates and is able to just soak it in.
A very pokey style of gameplay from side of Blacklist International. As long as they're able to find themselves those kind of skill shots, they are probably going to be in a very good shot.
Cambodia is no longer a dark horse. They're the Andy the man. Yeah, I agree with you, bro. I agree with you. They the real deal now. That's their new nickname, the real deal. Stamped by Andy himself. Stamped by Andy himself.
Edward does it. ATM onto the back right now, but Owl is going to be charging that Renner down. Edward's getting pulled down. Donut, he has a turn of memory. He fights the kill back on Venus. Snipes ATM from the mid lane to your
Venus. Sniper, superstar, 204 KDA.
CCAT needs to flicker out. Owl respecting this. They need to be careful of Wise. He can certainly still go for the steal right now.
I can't wait till we do like predictions for M5. Ah, it's gonna be good. I'm pretty sure Burnix Flash will make it again for Cambodia. The way they've been playing. I feel like Fireflux, Impunity, and RC Singapore will still make it as well. I mean, they were good. They just gotta scale a little bit better for these regions, you know what I mean? But for their regions, I think they're at top of the line. I don't know about Occupy Thrones. I don't think they'll make it through again. They barely made it. They got lucky, honestly.
What a steal there with the top, but UA will still fall, and the crowd in Cambodia.
Phoenix, I wonder if Phoenix will make it back again.
And this is giving me the goosebumps that I want to see. The entirety of Burnex Flash. They're pushing right in.
Myanmar is something I'm gonna definitely watch.
The middle lane turns down and the bottom lane with the Lord marching.
Hey, appreciate the
down.
followage. How many days you got? 517, Tony. Sheesh. How you doing, my man?
And look for a point in time where they can find a mistake from Burnex Flash, something that they do very often.
Heavy spin, pinning down Jamal, bringing him back.
Oh, girl, I'm sorry. I read the name, but I didn't really look too hard. What's up, Tony?
Renner's Apathy charged in mid lane, gonna be chunked down, but without Donut in that.
Ah, Burnex Flash. They're still kind of tied up with the Blacklist right now in this match. Even though they're down in kills, the map pressure is there. The map pressure is definitely there. Yo, guys, tonight we are going live to actually watch it live. So grab some popcorn, get some drinks, grab some pizza, whatever you guys got to do. Get a cup of coffee if you're in North America, because it's gonna be a night. It is gonna be a night. We're gonna catch it live, bro. Man, I can't wait. That's why I'm watching this so early today. That's why we're watching this so early today. But the grand finals, we're not missing it, man. We're not missing it. For nothing. Just chilling.
This is their timing, 9 minutes.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Who's your team?
The Burnex Flash timers. That's a burn timer. They really want to.
I'm an Echo fan. Call T, man. They just got such a great team. I can't believe they got knocked down. It's crazy. Oh.
The coordination right now is Donut's gonna be pinned down, but he has the flicker to get out. D7 flickers.
Oh, didn't connect. A little premature from D7.
Blacklist are still in this game, still holding on, grasping onto that gold lead.
Very equal resources used, except for the fact that Burnex Flash has managed to get a kill down to Oh My Venus. Perhaps the amount of sustainability from the side of Blacklist is just lacking, and they just don't have the proper way that they normally like to play to extend the team fights even longer, keep the opponents in a chokehold when it comes down to these neutral objectives. This time, they lost a little bit of control. Their front line is still great. They still have a lot of poke damage, which is going to be one of the main ways that they want to win. But when it comes down to really contesting the neutral objective, do they have got what it takes despite these initiating factors?
I think both teams have got what it takes.
Want to play later? I can't. I wish, but I gotta rewatch it. I gotta watch this day, Knockout Stage Day 3 of MSC, and then I have to stream a tournament for the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy. And then after that, I gotta stream MSC, the grand final, so I won't have time. You should watch it with us though, Sean. It's ONIC versus Blacklist. It'll definitely be good.
The King will try his best to go for the retribution with a heavy spin. Tomas walking in, he wants at it, but he will not find it. The King still is able to secure the Lord, but Blacklist crumble in this team fight. Burn X
I'm sorry.
have risen in Cambodia.
Despite getting the Lord, 4 members from the side of Blacklist International has fallen. There's still the middle wave that's pushing in, and they will.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
D7 with a response with a Numenon blast, but Venus does not want to stop, wants to keep chasing. Does not find Astral.
That was almost bad.
If you're watching a lot of
You see the owl creeping in, Numeon Blast winding down.
The Lord fights, when they go for heroes, when they turn for heroes,
that was that Valentina from UA.
Cancel play to the back lines.
ATM once again is jumping forward. Owl with an Abiru. Now it's a snipe as well, but it's going to be a good song from Seacat to provide safety for his XP laner. Owl trying to lifesteal back in. Wise providing the zone.
That's literally, that's how every match has been. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh no, oh no, oh no. You push it, think you're going to win, and then it turns around on you. That's been MSC in a nutshell.
over to the opponent's
That's so
jungle,
funny.
trying to siege on the turrets, trying to get whatever lead that they can before they completely loses it all.
Hometown buff. I mean, people from Cambodia.
Guys,
the
I
fans
am
from
gonna be
Cambodia,
inside of
they bought the tickets, they went into the stadium,
watch
they
party.
wanna be
For anybody that wants to watch as well, and I'll share my
Entertained, but
screen.
Even more. They're given a lot of hope, and now they do have the momentum against BLACKLIST International.
I think that ATM played a very vital role in that previous fight. He immediately identified where Owl is, and he
BLACKLIST, the Valley?
that
The
BLACKLIST
Valley?
no one
The
else
Valley's
can
gone,
even
Addy.
really lock him down.
They're now,
Except
they
for
split
Wise.
to two
He
different
knew
teams.
that Wise will
That was
use
your favorite
it
team, though,
right
of all
before
time?
the lot needs to go down.
That's the play. They use Donut as well as ATM to go to the backlines. Typically, you don't want to use their
placed
marks
all
in
your,
the backlines, but
bets
this is Brody. You're gonna
on
get a
BLACKLIST
pickoff
for the
to
tournament?
have
Oh,
your
in game?
first stage of the
Dang,
game.
I should have did that.
And just like that,
Should have did that. You're a smart man.
By the way,
yes.
you can see Owl
Smart.
did not go for a Wind of Nature, by the way. He
did
went
not.
for Athena Shield.
Owl
This
went for
MSC has been good though, man. It's actually, like, I look forward to starting to watch MSC as it comes out next year, in the years to follow.
Of this joy, and he also knows that BLACKLIST International, their own front lines, can't possibly stop him.
And if you're looking at your items, Burnix Flash, if you're looking at the tab, you have to take
So
care
far,
of
ATM's having a great game on the Joy. Brody, Donut, he's doing okay. Got a couple more deaths than I would have liked to see, especially only 15 minutes in. Al's playing a little bit safer, but he will scale. Venus, man, stats all across the board looking great. UA doing a really good job too. Both sides playing very well.
We're going back to the reset. We're looking
It's,
at Burnix Flash. that
Burnix Flash still having a slight advantage, even though they're down in kills. They have map control, kind of.
Middle wave for the side of BLACKLIST International. Wise is going to be starting things off with a ultimate, and Black.
Here we go. This is going to determine who wins this game right here. This is it.
Oh!
Oh! D7 and Donut! Yo, the wraparound play. CCAT takes out Edward Wise, takes the Lord. CCAT takes down Wise. Venus and UA all by themselves. Wait a minute. Hold on. They can do this. Push through the mid. Push through the mid. Get this stun.
It constantly goes for the same thing where BLACKLIST
Come on, you got Chima. You got Chima. You got Chima. And you got D7. Oh, D7's. Oh, they cleared the minions. No. They still got it. They still got it. Does D7 have Numi on blast? Oh, UA with it. Oh, Venus takes down D7. UA takes down Chima. Hold on. Double kill from UA. Donut's dead. Venus gets a kill, takes out ATM, picks up a double, and finds ATM. Oh, man. A miscalculation.
Owl is back, and they have the minions.
Yeah, they put everything in that mid lane. And the Lord is still there. Oh, they just won.
The defense is there.
Bro, they just won.
They know now we're seeing
They just won the game.
gonna be the only one alone.
Oh, my God. Venus is not letting nobody go home alive. They just won the game. What a wipeout. Yo. That was that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Great idea.
Dude, that was
They knew
nuts.
what they wanted from this game, but
That was
perhaps
nuts.
This dream
I can't believe it.
To a lord.
I literally can't believe that just happened.
They do need first to go with this.
All right, guys, game 2. BLACKLIST versus Burnix Flash. BLACKLIST was able to get a comeback on them from a miscalculation, trying to put everything through the mid lane. They funneled in, and BLACKLIST took them down 1 by 1. Was able to close it out with the Luminous Lord for the first game. Let's see how game 2 goes.
There's the Matrix. Great.
You won your bet, I know, right?
Burnix
This is
Flash,
crazy.
Are you still gonna go for something like a Brody? I think Brody's good in this particular game.
It's bursty.
Burnix Flash, man, they
They
shouldn't have been as aggressive. They should have played a little bit more passive at the end.
But they do have a contract,
I
so they
admire,
have an answer
um,
to it in
the
case
confidence,
they
though.
want to go for that pick. Very
Yes.
risky once again, but it
A
is
little too
Donut's
confident.
signature pick
Oh.
in FBLKH.
But just the way that there are thousands of Cambodians watching here in
See this
Phnom
next 2
Penh,
games, yeah,
Rise's
hopefully.
family also flew
Hopefully
out.
Burnix can
There
take
are
one.
Loving eyes
Yeah.
in the audience that will support BLACKLIST here on this matchup.
Can I say Masha or Esmeralda might be the last pick for Burnix Flash? We saw Masha being effective versus the Matrix as well as this. It's Glue. Okay, Glue is still
it's Glue.
effective.
Okay.
Who's good?
Glue's good.
And of course, when you were looking at Gloom, ATM did play a lot of Glue in his qualifying games. 14 games, and that is a 71% win rate. So this Glue is
Jeez.
probably gonna be huge. And let's not forget, Donut is back on the Leslie.
Oh wow.
Donut hasn't been doing too bad.
Black Seacats family now.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm so happy to see that our players have invited the people who supported them throughout their careers.
Yep.
And this is not the sweetest victory.
Yeah.
If in front of your family you're able to upset. Here we go. Finally, it all makes sense. It wasn't going to be the Valentina in the jungle for Wise. He picks up an old favorite here. Not that great of a record in MSC so far, despite the small sample size. He picks up the back shot.
I think it's gonna be A-OK now. I think
A-OK.
that Baksha would not be getting that 0 win rate anymore. Maybe, perhaps. But ultimately, I think that the drafts coming in from both sides is very interesting to see. We're starting to see both teams starting to revert a little bit more towards their comfort game plan, and they have got what it takes to bring this game to a very close match.
I think it's going to be a better team fight situation for both sides compared to Game 1.
Right.
Game 1 had very few, I'd say, clean 5v5 fights. This time around, there's a good amount of...
Bernard's Flash, they've been scaling though, bro. That was think about it. They're going against Blacklist,
And I
bro.
hope-
What?
What I'm hoping is...
They almost
with
took
a
that
solid
again.
lineup like this,
They have
Bernard
potential.
Flash,
They have
don't
some major
burn
potential
out.
this year.
Gentlemen,
They're going to be the
floor.
team I'm
Let's
looking
go to
most
game
forward
two.
to seeing
Game number 2.
ISF and
And this
M5.
time, we have a Leslie on the side of Donut and Blue on the side of Adrian. This is probably gonna be a big game. Let's not forget Seacat on the Novaria. The front three is going to be big.
It all started to be like a pick-off kind of comp coming up from Burning Slash with this Kaja. Then they coupled up with a glue, which kind of solidifies that fact. Although they have a Frederick who wants to engage, they have a solid pick-off type of composition. Nevertheless, Blacklist International, I like this faction pick because this means that there is someone to go with Edward whenever they will want to go to Donut's place.
Oh my Venus is the first player to achieve 100 assists in
Can't wait for
MSC
ONIC versus Blacklist. That's going to be intense. We're going to watch it tonight. You should watch it with us.
With 88.
I'll be live tonight. I'm going to actually watch the whole thing live. We'll be on Facebook and YouTube, so it'll be fun.
Holding on to the flicker, but I do want to bring up one thing here, Wolf.
Yeah, we're all waiting for that matchup. That's better than Echo versus ONIC, or not ONIC, Echo versus Blacklist. I'd rather see Blacklist versus ONIC.
Focusing on like spamming his spells as much as you would.
I can't wait to see Echo versus ONIC today, though. That's what I'm really looking forward to seeing. I heard one of the games was like 40 minutes, bro.
Early on here, but
I heard one of the games was like 40 minutes. I can't wait to see that one.
But also Edward.
Bro, I put some stuff on my story on Facebook. They had a picture of Aaron from Attack on Titan with this blaze about to cut the Colossal Titan's neck, and it was Kyrie was supposed to be Aaron, and then Carl Teasy's the Titan. Echo's the one who actually posted that on their page. I just reposted it on my story. It's funny.
Trying to come in to clear the wave and help Valentina to unlock
Hilarious,
to
bro.
move him around the map
Hilarious.
in order for them to both hit level 4.
For any of those anime fans
for
out there.
the total fight.
Look at the minimap. Wise is actually up top. He understands that he can get back.
You'll
to
be
the
watching. It's
circle
1 a.m.
in
there,
ways, or maybe
though,
just
so you'll stay up until
trade
3 or 4.
the
Okay.
purple buff.
Yeah, T7 doesn't have level
Yeah, it
4, so
starts
he's
late,
not
bro.
able to actually
It starts late for
zone
me.
Wise away. Wise will just take that
started
away.
like 1 in the
Use
morning.
contribution now. Chima will find the turtle for free. Chima will
Be a
come
long
down
night,
on
fellas.
Venus. That's everybody. That's the 7 with the flicker combo. One of the divine judgment. US though able to maneuver out. Now with the split stolen away, he should be able to escape. Burnix Flash, they secure the objective, but Blacklist get a good trade.
Now, that is a trade of a purple buff and a turtle. Something that I don't see much from Blacklist International. is
Chill with
to
ya?
give
Yes, sir. I
away
look
the
forward to
turtle.
it.
Yeah. Well, they did do that in MPLPH season 11.
I'm gonna have to get
finals.
some
They
coffee,
gave away
some
the first
popcorn.
round of the game,
Man,
and then they snowballed
it'll be a
off.
celebration.
And they do it typically with Basha.
I can't believe MSC's about to be over, man. What are we gonna watch next? What tournaments are coming up?
Versus your juggling matchup.
We got,
you get so
let's see,
much
let's
that
take a
you
look
can
at what tournaments are
overload
next.
your levels. Wise
Gotta
is
keep
level
the show
6,
rolling, you know?
3/4 of the way to level 7.
they got,
Chima is just level 5. And eventually, Turtle
They
level
have-
2 and 3, and then eventually Lord 1. The experience.
The
is
Mesa
just
is gonna start.
It all boils down
It's a
to
tournament.
the
ISF
matchup
Europe
of
qualifier
Wise
is gonna be
versus
24th and
Shimon.
25th.
Blacklist International
You may
wants
catch
to
that as
buff,
well.
want to bolster their front lines. They want to keep Wise
Maybe see who's
level
gonna be in
ahead.
ISF
As
from
it
Europe.
comes
That'll be
the
something
point
good to
whereby
watch.
it is higher
That'll
recognition
start
damage
June
related for a
24th,
short game,
though.
or just general
So the next
damage
one up that we can probably
overall.
catch is
What
the
a
Mesa.
could
The
do
Mesa will
for
be the
them.
19th to the 22nd.
And that means that they have the tools to shut
Yeah.
down the glue, right? The glue is a glue as well as the Fredrin.
A lot
They
of
rely
sustain.
on on sustain. They want to
Yes.
get back their HP. With the Baksha being in there, it's a way to go. And this is a very smart take from BLACKLIST International. Not the first time that they did it, but now they're showing it in the international stage at MSC and working full well for the team.
Scary stuff right now. ATM cutting the way.
I mean, this Joy, they don't have any. Oh, they do have suppression. D7's running the Kaja, so they got answers for it for Burnix Flash. Burnix Flash getting better at drafting too. Man.
Pretty big battle spell burnt though, so ATM will not have the split nor a flicker.
Hello from Barbados. Oh, I'm jealous. There ain't no way you live in Barbados. It's amazing. That's where I vacation. You live in my dream. That's crazy. How's living in Barbados, man? Tell me about that. How's life out there? That is beautiful. Even the name Barbados is beautiful.
Turtle for free with the retribution. Wise unable to go for any invades.
Gosh, man. I'm jealous. I'm actually going on vacation next month. I'll be going to the Dominican Republic, which is super fun. I'm excited for that. Not that fun when you live there? Ah, shoot, try living in Missouri for like 4 years. It's horrible. I live in Florida now, though. I love Florida.
This turret goes down, he should be active and be able to contribute a lot more.
I bet it still has good scenery, though, right? Does it rain a lot?
One more shot from Donut is all he needs, but Edward gets out. Now Venus jumps in with a knock-up. Donut gonna be knocked up, and Yue is unable to find just some damage.
Ooh, 3v3. Hold on. Wait a minute. Yue done. D7. Donut finds him, though. Wise gonna find Donut to respond.
Now, who's it worth for?
Oh, definitely side of BLACKLIST, but because Jamal was able to push in the middle, now it shifts and dips back to Burnix Flash's favor. The fact that Donut was able to get the kill before he died, that was actually a lot of value for Burnix Flash. Then again, Burnix Flash, they want to play the
scenery
cannot win in this
is beautiful
game anyways, because this is BLACKLIST International with Baksha Joy as well as the Beatrice.
You've lived there your whole life?
The fact that they're evening out, that's already good.
Yeah, it was a good trade. I mean, they took down the marksman, so.
Well, Yue went down because of
Al still hasn't died. That's the thing is, Donut dies a lot more than he should as a marksman, but he makes up for it by picking up kills. Whereas you notice Al usually has very low deaths in the game. He plays way more passive, waits for the opportunity.
And BLACKLIST International, they are ready to rumble.
Your whole life? 20 years? Man. I can see why you're kind of like accustomed to the scenery now, because you've been there for a while. I've never been to Barbados, man. It's somewhere that's like on my wish list to go. That's probably gonna be my next vacation, Barbados. I know their resorts are probably crazy, man.
Farming and his laning for Donut has been absolutely spectacular.
All the turrets are still up, so both teams are still playing a little bit more of a stay in the lane kind of competition.
How does somebody from Barbados get into Mobile Legends though? Did they play it out there like that, or how did you find it?
I was about to say, how does Wise
That's surprising.
do it? How is he ahead with 2 turtles going to Burnix Flash, but he's still
1, 2, 3. Not enough damage. Leslie late game though can be a problem.
Right now, D7 flickers forward, unable to find you right now, but Venus Fury comes
Ooh.
down.
There goes Venus on that godly Minotaur.
I think they've done enough to zone BLACKLIST away from this turret, but with a few members walking down.
Man, I want to cast this game. My caster side's coming out. I want to start casting these fights.
BLACKLIST International, they gotta have to go for this reset, but for now, we can still play.
You'll have fun. Just don't stay too long because it's gonna get dull after a while. Yeah, I would only be there for like 4 days. 4 days.
This is such a... That box was
I lived in Egypt near a resort area before. I know what you mean by that. Especially for a little while, but once you're there for a while, you just like,
5.5K
you know.
total for now for Donut. Raw boots.
Probably depending on where you live, see a lot of tourists too.
And even the Berserker's Fury.
Let's go start casting. You guys want me to cast these fights? I will. You sure? You guys want to hear it? All right, let's warm up. Next big fight. Next big fight. So far, you're looking at 1-1-1 UA on Burnix Flash, 2-1-0 Donut having a great game. Al still not able to find a kill, an assist, or nothing. But now, fight on the top side. Al is going to take down ATM. Down goes Glue, and down goes the turret. But in the mid lane, wait a minute, 3v1 situation. They are going to claim the tier 2. Wise trying to fend him off, not going to be able to push them back, and down goes the turret. It's always good to practice every once in a while, you know? I'm always trying to find a way to perfect casting.
As long as they do have information which is what Donut is looking to do.
Wait a minute. Look at Edward. Look at Venus. Look at Yue. Al joining the party. Cat trying to get out of there, but the wheel from Wise for the denial is going to get stunned on D7. Cat gets back to the tier 2 turret. Lord has spawned in. Namir's passion going down. 4v4 on the top side. Knocked airborne. Yue falls to D7 with the Ring of Order. The suppression for the Divine Judgment. The taunt. Donut is going to find Venus, take him down. Leslie with the ultimate sniper from afar is going to hit Wise. 2 shots go down. The wraparound from Burnix Flash. D7, ATM, C-Cat chasing down Al. Wise wrapping around like a madman with the wheels. Oh, but the snipe from C-Cat on the Navaria is going to find Al and take him down. Burnix Flash takes control of the Lord Pit. Woo! I love it. How was that?
Game 1 was a warm-up, dudes.
How was that?
This is their true form. Perfect movements coming up from Seagat. He avoids the full gank of Blacklist, forcing the flicker out, gets out of the map, then
All right,
goes back
Donut
to
takes the
flicker
top
out
side.
to
Good
save
stuff.
his
Burnex, come
teammate
on. You
friend.
can do this.
Lets the killing
We can
blow
do
onto
this.
Owl. They're on fire. I'm getting the shivers.
Ooh, Wise is crazy. Yo, Wise is nuts. He was about to go full sin that, man. Shows you how tanky the Boxy is.
Let me remind you what the burn timers are. 9
Godly.
minutes. It's their timing.
Godly.
They group up together. They outplay their opponents. Donut is a league ahead of the Beatrix this game. And with 3 items.
Maybe you want me to cast the ending when they fight before they take down the base? I'll cast it.
It's so much
Let's see how it goes.
Burn time.
Oh my god.
D7 can still play. Ring of Order going down. Hitting all members of Blacklist. Navarre with the Astral Recall from afar. But the middle is Fury for the quadruple knockup. Donut takes down Venus. Is able to take down the Queen. C-Cat finds Yue. Finds another. Takes down ATM. And now the push for the mid lane. The Divine Judgment for the suppression is going to go ahead and catch Wise out of position. Donut going to secure the kill off that amazing assist from D7. Minions pushing into the inhibitor. Mirror's passion from Al, trying to deny them from claiming this turret and cracking open the base, but it does not stop them. The 4-man team of Burnix Flash trying to even out the odds, trying to even out the series 8-4, leading in terms of kills, but pulling their punches as Al is able to fend them off. Venus spawning back in time for the delay, and Blacklist lives to fight another fight.
I thought that they will do what they did game number 1. So I was kind of scared.
Replay in 3 seconds. Let's go.
Going to be parallel push from the top and the bottom lane, right? We do have the mega creep that will march on forward, but for now, the main thing that we
Crazy.
want to see
That
is
quadruple set with the Minoan Fury,
outplay
nuts.
or the player round coming in from Burnix Flash and Blacklist International. What exactly transpired down here?
Very crucial.
Yeah, it was too early.
Coming out from,
Too early of a
from
push.
Donut to actually
This is how
come
Burnix
forward.
Flash lost last time, though. Remember, they pushed in. They thought they had it. They overextended, overstayed their welcome, got a full wipeout, and Blacklist won with the Luminous Lord.
Cannot reset the dashes anymore.
Yeah, they got to be careful. They can't let that happen again. You can't lose like that twice. They shouldn't have lost like that the first time, to be honest with you.
They are in the zone.
Yeah, the rework on Minotaur is nuts. So I don't think he doesn't have, like, rage anymore, right? Does he have rage and you just can't see it if you're an enemy? Or does he not use rage for the Minoan Fury no more? How does that work?
What is the core
I might have to watch a video on the Minotaur and understand him now. Because I remember back in the day you had to charge it and then you used the Minoan Fury.
in the previous game.
Just don't group up. Utilize the range of Donut. I think that they're gonna be fine, right?
Just don't group up.
Just remember
I don't know.
that
I'll have to
Donut
check
is
it out.
Long range, like hell of a range, actually.
So all they gotta
I don't know how people can talk that fast. It amazes you.
contradictory.
Yeah, well, it takes practice, bro. So I don't know. I'm an actual caster for this game. So for North America, like how you hear these guys casting right now for overseas, I'm the one that does it here in NA. And I'll tell you, it takes a lot of practice, bro. I also drank some coffee, so made me a little bit more wild, you know. Al just picked up the Hoss Claw. It's going to be more sustainable. Not too bad, not too bad. All right, here we go, guys. Big fight on the way. Lord is spawned in, about 50% HP. Venus now trying to get some Lord pit control, but the 2v4. Blacklist wrapping around from the side. Venus Rage dropping down. The Minoan Fury for the knockup. Al finds Donut, takes out a marksman. 4BXF. You're going to see Al take down ATM. Wise finds Chima. Edward finds D7. C-Cat left on the island alone. Goes back to the base. And Blacklist takes advantage of this game yet again. We'll be able to claim this Lord uncontested.
Filipino bush.
Is that really a thing?
This is good. This is good for Blacklist. This is bad for Burnix Flash. With this Lord, Blacklist is going to have the slight advantage. We'll be able to push through the mid lane. We'll be able to claim these tier 2 turrets for the mid, side, and top. As we are going into this instant replay. Just look at the Lord put. Look at the pressure. The 2v5 turned into a 5v5 as Venus wrapped around with UA, with Al, the Minoan Fury for the knockup from Venus. And there it goes. That is all she wrote. Members falling left and right for the side of Burnix Flash, giving Blacklist the advantage yet again in this game. And with this Lord, they may be able to close this out 8-8 on the scoreboard. Almost 14 minutes in, slowly getting to that late game. 6 turrets for Blacklist. 1 Lord has been claimed. On the other side of the board, 3 turtles for Burnix Flash, 1 Lord, and 7 turrets. Such an even game. This is anybody's match. But Blacklist having the advantage, as you are going to see this Luminous Lord making his way on the bottom side.
Blacklist away back into the game, and now they're truly getting flashbacks of game number 1.
They have even the lead. Like, it's
I'm gonna start doing that so I can practice my casting while I'm like
them getting the lead and me
watching. You know what I mean?
Oh, the way that they played this Baksha, it's so smart. Coming out from the side of Blacklist International.
Oh, with the Danger Granger? You remember the Danger Granger? Oh man, that's crazy. It was so long ago. I love it. Of course, yeah. Next time we'll play Granger.
So,
Danger Granger!
They're just holding it down. Back to their disciplined gameplay. Calm, composed, and look
Yeah,
for the
these
proper
matches are fire, bro.
moment
MSC is
to
great.
eventually jump in
Very
at the right
impressed.
person.
Burnix Flashes, man. They stole my heart, bro. Really good team. I think Mirko's my favorite caster. Mirko and Leo. Mirko and Leo. Leo's the most knowledgeable in my opinion. I think he has an overall strong package as a caster.
The divine judgment, but somehow it just doesn't seem to do much.
Yeah, D7 stayed in that bush up top for quite a long time, and he did not find the opening onto Edward. Well, he did find it eventually, but there wasn't Donut in the vicinity. And all my Venus usually blocked.
I really want to go to M5, man.
You can see that
be honest with you.
the of Blacklist International just got away just because the fact that D7 can't find a good look. Surely, eventually, he got Edward, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, so much work to do looking at these plays. You're lacking a lot. What do you play? What's your main role? You got a team? Or are you solo?
He didn't land a single shot in.
Ooh, Immortality proc, okay.
Has some damage. Donut trying to steal A. Venus.
Ooh, UA taking them shots. Good stuff.
Going down. D7 trying to provide some more vision for
Yeah, anybody's game. Anybody's game.
Both of the junglers down. Both the teams.
Burnix Flash can take this. Bro, they could have had it. If they take this, they could have had a 2-0 lead. Had they not fumbled the last game, they could have had 2-0 against Blacklist. They overextended. That's so unfortunate. So unfortunate.
They're just focused on damage.
Donut 5-2-2. He's doing good.
Why.
Al is doing great as well, though.
You have to be careful about this if you're Burnix Flash. You don't know where Edward is.
If she had a team.
Oh, now they don't.
Are you in A?
Edward.
Are you guys both in A?
Not good. Whatever will be bursted first. Vengeance coming down. 1 HP now. Divine Judgment locking out the UA with Winner's Punch, and he's buying some time.
Ooh.
Seacat finds the kill. D7 loses immortality. Blacklist International still with a better position onto the Lord with the wave pushing in that top lane. BXF, what do they do to take control back?
So, I think that
That's right. It's a battle of who has control so far.
Is not in this game. The fight, the numbers is
Bad
all
one.
gonna be on a stalemate.
Well, you can only improve, my man. At least you know
Have to work
that you're bad, so that's a start. So how do we get better?
And by the time that Burnix Flash is
That's so
ready,
funny that you said it like that.
Blacklist International's viewer will come in at the right time. So why just
You gotta watch these games, man. You gotta learn. When I was a team coach, I was watching these and helping perfect my team as well. Ah, you're from the sea, okay. See the world, huh? What part? Where are you from? What country?
Will he save it for his team, or will Wise, the king of the jungle, come through? Clutch. ATM locking him down right now.
Oh, Al takes it. Donna takes down Wise. Shima on the chase, trying to take down Venus. Astral recall for the slow, increasing the hit markers. Donut is gonna find Venus. Wait a minute, even though Blacklist was able to take this Lord, the numbers are still in Burnix Flash's favor, but we are gonna see Al still alive alongside UA, so both backlines for Blacklist are still intact, meaning they have the potential to hold off Burnix Flash from pushing into the base, and they do have the advantage of the Luminous Lord making his way on the top side. 12-9 so far, 18 minutes in. Officially hit the late game. You are seeing the wave management from Burnix Flash in full effect, trying to delay this Lord from making his way to their base. Looking on the bottom side, ATM is going to go ahead and clear those minions as well. Overall, still an even matchup. This is anybody's game. Just going to depend on the macro, depend on the micro, the execution. Who is going to overextend? Who will make the first mistake?
Did underestimate, you know, the redder damage coming out.
That's what caster mode comes in, man. Just blank out and go caster mode.
ATM just stuck himself onto Wise.
I know, bro. It's gonna be another comeback. That's what I'm saying. Like, Burnix Flash could have won too, bro. Could have won too.
He's
For sure.
no time at all, but it's all about the timing. Edward and oh my Venus.
It's just the retribution coming up from Chima. The nerves are getting there.
He retreat late.
Super late. Or maybe a little bit too early. That's the Bennett. And he was probably scared of the damage output of the Beatrix, understandably so.
Yeah, he can see the Benett's Rage in the air.
Yep.
Do y'all want me to cast over them, or do you want to hear them cast? I don't know, because the audio may sound weird with me casting over them. It'd probably sound better if I don't, huh? Just let me know.
It's a lot.
So that's why he's either late or early.
Yeah.
You can't time it right.
It's very difficult. And even if you're
I don't mind either way. It's not gonna hurt my feelings.
Because you don't.
I don't want it to sound too much sound going on with me casting over somebody casting. You know what I mean?
Tikaras or something else. He respects the fact that that's a lot of damage. Still, I think it's a mortal sin to lose that fight. Especially after the entirety of your teammates doing the right
Yeah, they got the map control so far from both sides of the table.
Even when you're so good as Wise on the
BLACKLIST
right
playing
position,
defensive.
the fact that you're away from the Lord,
Burnix Flash as well. They're rotating really good.
100-0. It wasn't a 50.
Love it when I'm casting. Appreciate it, my man. Thank you so much.
It should be.
Even with
I'm always
Donut,
trying to
honestly,
improve
when
too.
you have a Leslie on your
This
team,
week, next week, I'll be
3 retributions.
heavily like looking at my casting, trying to
Second
perfect
with
in
your
different
first
areas.
Active, and then the retribution, the real one. At this
Just getting
point,
ready for the NACT fall
actually,
season.
I would say Donut does more than the retribution.
Probably, yeah. So, I mean, especially since we're looking at true damage after all. BLACKLIST and National, they're trying to open the maps up. ATM is going to be the front lines of Burnix Flash and getting as much information as they can. Right now, goal lead whatsoever, that's
Let's
not important
go!
anymore. It's only 2K. It's not important.
it's not important.
Now it's all about the team
Lord
play,
evolves.
the macro, the micro. Who does this? Who does that?
All right, who's gonna take this Lord, guys? Who's gonna get it?
Comes so close. They just
Aggro's been
cannot
pulled from
do
Shima. Wise wrapping around. Both junglers in position for a retribution. Al, Venus, D7, Donut, C-Cat, all getting ready for the battle that'll determine this game. You can feel the pressure building up, the anticipation from everybody watching across the world, across the sea, and in North America. Al is not going to connect with the snipe. He's going to change over there to Bennett. Is going to get that grenade launcher out. Possibly going to make it rain with Bennett's Rage. The wraparound into the bush. Look at the patience from both teams. Leslie used the ultimate sniper, spots him out in the bush. Astral Recall goes out, Divine Judgment for the grab, picks up Al. Immortality has been procced, Al unable to escape. Donut is going to shut him down. Killing Spree has been activated. Ring order going down, Immortality being procced by Edward. Suppression goes in, the Winter Trunchy has been activated for defense. Not going to stop Donut from taking him down. UA trying to escape the split. The slam goes down, the immobilization. But Venus there trying to kite the damage, trying to stop him from taking it down. Donut picks up a triple, takes down Wise. Off screen, but wait a minute, ATM not able to find UA. Venus able to get him back to the base. 2v5. This is what Burnix Flash needed. Not even gonna go for the Lord. Gonna go for the finish. Can they close it out? You're seeing everybody in Cambodia standing up. You can feel the audience helping their team, pushing them through. Immortality has been procced on UA. One falls, and so does the other, and down goes the base Crystal. Ladies and gentlemen, Burnix Flash has taken the second game to even out the series. Yeah! 1-1! 1-1! Stuff. That's my team right there, man. That's my team right there. Now we gotta rewind a little bit. We're too far. Okay, guys, we are now on game 3. BLACKLIST versus Burnix Flash. Burnix Flash was able to even out the series with a quick finish over a battle of that Lord. Didn't even need it, just closed it out. We'll see how the third game goes.
Melissa or Carrie, those are still
Man,
out there.
Burnix Flash got these teams sweating, boys, sweating. Sweating.
Going for the Feramis is a bit too greedy in my opinion. They really have a game unless they want to go for Yeah, Faramis roam, I guess, for D7.
But they need kind of some sort of lockdown onto the Joy.
Joy,
With the man on
Boxy
the
up,
top,
Boxy
now
again
they
from
won't
Blacklist.
have much. They do have the clue though.
They
That
take
could
the
be
Navaria
counter to
twice. It's the
this,
same draft.
Joy. So they
It's
need
the
kinda
same
a
exact
way
3
to
picks they had.
defend now the Claude. Maybe they
The difference
pick up
now
the
is that
lead
Burnix
themselves,
Flash doesn't
right?
have Leslie. They have
Or maybe
Claude
Brock.
What
and
about
Eve.
Mincetar?
They had Valentina before, but Valentina
Actually, you're right.
We haven't seen a Mincetar in
was
so
still
long.
available. They
It's
didn't pick it
actually
up.
a good pick here for Burnix
Interesting.
Flash, if ever.
Interesting.
They have the box. They will have the circle.
I didn't expect that.
Do we have a triangle?
Yeah, no, they're in no rush to pick
You
up a
go
roamer.
Valentina now, or I think you're Blacklist. Or Faramis.
Faramis, Lolita, both still up for grabs. I think Lolita is going to struggle a bit against a Martis and a Glue.
All right, we're gonna end that poll for the
Faramis
finals over on
and,
Facebook or
perhaps,
YouTube. 67% to ONIC, 33% to Blacklist winning the finals, guys.
Blacklist International.
What are your thoughts?
Or they could just go Brody, a good lane as well, up against the Claude. It's just really scary up against the Eve.
And the glue.
And the glue.
I know for a fact that Blacklist and
Oh, we're shot in the process.
priorities. And right now,
Man.
with NACT Flash already picking
My
up
goal is to be the best caster in the world, at least for Mobile Legends Bang Bang. So I got a lot of work to do.
whereby they can actually help the goal.
I'm trying to throw a lot of theory in there, like not just hardcore saying exactly how they're fighting, but throwing like
But then again,
what will happen
it
because of
kinda
it, X,
makes
Y,
so
and
that
Z.
Lolita will even be a better pick for Blacklist
get it, though.
for Burnix
Get it.
Flash, right?
In
They'll
time.
start with Novaria, with Leslie.
Yes.
Decent to start.
I've already casted alongside Nicey. That was pretty cool. I actually shared a room with him, bro. He's my roommate in Vegas.
You're not that required to
Definitely
go
was
for
taking a lot of notes, asking him about a
There's
lot of
also that
advice
argument that can be made
to
for
get
the
better at
Joy.
casting.
Way of the Dragon is really delivering the win for Burnix Flash.
Speaking of which, they don't really have a lot of lockdown, don't they?
They don't have lockdown. Not a lot, right? No reliable lockdown.
Have your vote. I appreciate you, Addy.
Maybe
Cho.
Kofra?
Thank you.
Cho would be the best, I think. The Kufra works as well, technically, up against Valentina, but this is a big hit or miss. If they're not able to find the Leslie, or shut the Leslie down for the early game, which is already a tough task for the Claude to do.
I see the Kufra either working so well because maybe Oh My Venus doesn't spot out D7 given the Astral Echo, but
Yeah.
look at how Blacklist has been working, even from a losing angle, even when they're behind. I'm pretty sure they know how to check their bushes, do their homework. You can hear the audience.
1-1,
here
man. Pressure's
in
there.
Aeon Mall
Pressure is
3.
there.
Mian Chai, the Cambodians know that if they do this right, if they take game 3,
Your goal is to be the best
Burnix
North
Flash
American
is a
Selena.
match
Whew!
point. I
That
don't
combo's
know
hard, man.
what the agents are.
I tried to be the
willing
#1
do
fanny,
here.
man.
If they look to match the
That's
energy
even harder.
that the Cambodians are
I
presenting.
need to get back on trying to practice fanny. I actually was getting okay with it, then I stopped playing.
Make it or break it game for Blacklist International.
You master fanny, man. You can do some damage to teams that don't expect
Will they
it.
be able to do it so
And it's
in
fun.
this
It's very
game
rewarding.
number 3, here into the
Very
land of
rewarding if you
dawn.
pull it off.
Burnix Flash, they are towering on against Blacklist.
Typically, we go for the Leslie. You want to go up against very tanky heroes. That's the idea. You want to chunk them down.
You need good MS though.
This time,
For the
there's
Selena
a lot
too.
of mobility on the side of Burnix Flash.
He's a no
With
for
the
you.
Claude, you have the Eve that can also take
Goal
out
aiming to
the
become a
Leslie
decent
wherever
player in
they
MLBB.
find
I
the
believe you
opening.
can achieve that,
They
man.
also have
Especially if
Kufra
you just
and
practice
Blue, so
and take notes. Pay attention to what they're doing overseas and implement it in your games.
But in that case, it's a sure win.
Clear in the mid lane, instantly towards this bottom lane, wanting to put more pressure down and give Owl a better lane.
Fanny is hard, I know. Fanny takes months of practicing, bro. Muscle memory, also knowing exactly where to place your cables.
Almost a solo kill from D7. He's going to be caught very low.
Yeah, man, I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you, Sean.
Good dodge, good sidestep. The Cambodian crowd roars for it.
So now Blacklist International would have a little bit of priority down at the bottom. They did manage to poke D7 out of that fight, and they are definitely going to make full use of this opportunity since Kufra is all the way back home. Might want to shift things around. Seacat moved himself down to the southern side. They know that Owl is low in HP. Void Crystal tries to pick him off.
No flicker.
Very slow start so far.
D7's going to be spotted out though. Good
Blacklist
shield
took the
lead.
Leslie
Good opening
away
Void.
from
Void plays
Burnix
his way
Flash this
very
time.
well. He
You
wants to
noticed.
slow, but they decide to shove it back to Donut.
With the flicker already used up from the side of Owl, Burnix Flash very likely would want to make full use of this opportunity for the next 120 seconds. This lane must be targeted. they must put more emphasis.
Everyone
on
is
the
decent
bottom lane.
man in their
Since
own
let's
way,
be honest
no
here,
pressure.
It's a Joy versus Glue. Who's gonna die there?
Yeah, for sure.
Well, only the
Everybody
one
has room to
mistake.
grow too. You just got to know where to how to improve and look for where you're not good at and find a way to be better. You know,
Venus trying to go for the kill. Chima on the
that's the
marches.
start, man. It's
Still having pretty
recognizing your
healthy
weaknesses
health
and
bar
strengthening
there.
them.
Seacat gonna get chunked, gonna get spotted out. Yue actually stole away the decimation. So he's looking for Charge Spence right now. He charges in onto Yue. Not quite finding him, but Yue does a lot of damage back. Wise, 1 level advantage, still having the retribution as he picks up the purple buff. ATM has come back alive after recalling. Come on now, gonna be engaged on. As the real world.
Down goes
plays in the back line
RWM
as
from
well.
Seacat
Onto
from
Yue.
afar.
Goes
Turtle
back.
down into the hands of Chima. Picks up the retribution. Claims the Lord for Burnix Flash. First objective going in their favor. No members falling, which is going to give them a slight advantage. This is a better trade, but still 6.5 to 6.3. You are looking at Blacklist still having an advantage in gold.
When he was very low.
Definitely having to watch out. It's now the battle on the way. 2v1 Edward trying to get away from D7, but Split is going to grab him up. First blood has been drawn, and that is going to go to the hands of Burnix Flash as down goes Edward.
In a kill, they take a turtle. Despite the fact that they don't have enough levels on the Chima, massive wins for Burnix Flash.
Just as I was talking about it, Glue versus Joy, full die. But apparently I was very wrong. They still managed to get a kill down on Joy, and that is going to be a big thing.
I have 3 heroes I've been using lately, Atlas, Lolita, and Minotaur. Oh, you're a Rome, huh? Rome main? Don't see that too often.
And equal it out eventually, unless
Hideous with assassins. She likes Selena.
Wouldn't get himself back on track.
My weakest role is the gold lane.
Wow.
I'm not a good marksman. I used to be. I used to be a marksman main, but not
Burnix
anymore.
to control this game, and well, I would say though, Blacklist International, the focus on the gold lane.
The Leslie with the ultimate sniper denies a lot of ganks. Notice Al procced it just to see where everybody was on the map. Slight advantage. Map packs. Ooh, the knockup. Venus hit with the blazing duet. The stun. Too much for him to handle. Chima is going to take him down. 3v1 Al by himself. Chima, D7, Donut are going to try and push through, strip down all this gold. But look at Yue slowly making his way to the bottom side alongside Wise, trying to deny them from pushing in. Wise wraps around, is going to zone them out. Retribution goes down. D7 has been slowed. Tortoise pursuance from Wise for the slow, for the additional damage. Not going to be able to find any members of Burnix Flash, but going to stop them from taking down Al for the gold lane.
So eventually, I gotta have to look down on look at the D7, right? That blind Tyrant's Revenge. That set things up for the team. That's eventually gonna be helping Burnix Flash to get himself.
So do you still go damage even though you run the Varia in the Rome position? Because look at the emblem for Venus.
ATM's joining the back. Edward trying to do the same right now. D7 goes into Tyrant's Revenge. Has the rage and he locks him down. Come on!
Wise picks up the turtle. RWM drops down from Seacat. Gonna cancel it out. No members were caught in there from Blacklist. Looks like the battle's still on the way. The Void Crystal for the slow.
But only to disengage. Donut clears out the way. A brilliant steal to ensure this mid-game safety for Blacklist.
Wise really salvage his team because of that. They were able to win the turtle, so that means that they will get some part of the economy. The fact of the matter remains, though, Donut is now given the license to go for a double lane setup. He now takes up the top lane and the mid lane, as well as some part of the jungle. So Donut, whatever it is that happened in the early stages, it's now gone. He is now going to be at par. But the fact that there was a good head start for Owlet means that he will be getting the farm that he needs. Still, Burnix Flash will have their win conditions straightened out.
Remember, we have seen Owl getting, we have seen Donut getting the Blade of Despair plus the Berserker's Fury at 7 minutes into the game. So now the question is if
And I miss seeing the Boxy in the jungle. Not gonna lie. Happy streaming, appreciate you, Curbs. You as well.
The 9 minutes mark is when Burnix Flash eventually activates themselves.
I don't know. I think it really depends on Donut, right? He has those item power spikes. Right now he's on course for the DHS Golden Staff, but did he build boost, or is he greeting for just the Golden Staff again, similar to his Leslie game in game number 2?
This is probably just going to be a greedy game. Since
Yeah,
Donuts can't just really clear the way fast. He do have priority. Just go in, blazing duet, get out of there, and he will be able to find a lot more value in some other parts of the map. Speaking of some other parts of the map,
Oh, Donut. Oh, good dodge. Oh, almost got a 2 for 1.
He survives! 1 HP! Venus Warren wasn't able to find the kill. And that's incredible value right as the Turtles pause for Burn X Flash.
Oh, two teams that's really playing well. Weiss.
Yo,
very
Burner's
defendable.
Flash took a turtle and
Onto
3 kills so
Weiss.
far.
What he did was to cut off the double lane.
They haven't lost the turret yet, looking promising.
Jonah was able to dodge the plate coming out
Battle
from Weiss. That's
on
why
the
he
way.
didn't die. And he survived through all my
Who will
Venus.
move
Also,
to the grand
D7
finals?
found the opening on the on Owl, opposing gold laner.
Little wins, it builds up Wise. If he steals
No
this,
way.
oh my! Drive-by steals it away.
Oh
Wow,
my
Wise
God.
is nuts.
Absolutely disgusting. I always have thought that BLACKLIST
No way.
had that priority. I mean, he did. They were holding on to the turtle for so long.
What the heck?
This is on a different planet,
That
man.
was a drive-by, literally.
I can't
Hello,
believe
McDonald's,
it.
how can I help you?
I'm in disbelief that happened. Burn X Flash are already en route to control this game. Weiss makes
Yeah, that
two
still
good
was
plays.
nuts.
Wasn't able to connect onto the kill of Donut, but he still managed to do the right call against Burn X Flash. Then he gets the turtle number 3. And now he's owning this part of the map as well. You're gonna have to really give big props to this guy. Utilizing the backsha, all of the utilities that you have for the backsha to its full, full potential.
The timing was just bloody impeccable. Wise is so used to this. He's so immersed in the role.
Wolf
of
is a very
jungle,
good analytical
and
caster,
he knows
too.
how to be the king of the jungle.
He'd be a great
He's
coach.
Constantly getting all these retributions in. Game number 2, that was a fluke. Wise wants to show the world that BLACKLIST International, him himself, is still the king of the jungle regardless.
Holy moly, Donut's gonna be dove on now.
Wait a minute, Blazing Duet for the response. Wise needs to get out with the stun. Tortoise Pursuance does go down. D7 trying to get away. Was able to stop Wise from rushing into C-Cap, but now may have costed him his life. Ultimate Sniper goes down. RWM as well. Edward finds Donut in the back line. The electrifying beats may be able to take out D7. Is going to go in for the kill. Is going to pick up the double. Down goes D7. Vengeance has been procced, able to sustain himself, able to stay alive. And now Chima rushing in, trying to take down Wise, trying to pick up the kill, use the decimation. ATM takes down Wise. Down goes Chima into the hands of Yue. ATM fighting it all in an island, all alone by himself, and 4 members of BLACKLIST. Need to get out with the split, but Edward with the denial. Getting his 3rd kill, is going to be able to secure it, is going to take down ATM and recall back to the base.
So many clutch stuff that happened. Weiss, for example, Donut was already almost getting out, but he had to cancel the recall. Now he gets hit by Weiss. Weiss then is getting killed, but there was an exchange for BLACKLIST. When Owl wanted to recall back, he was hit by the ultimate of Owl that canceled his recall, and he was taken out eventually by Edward. Edward, as well as Oh My Venus, just combining, and Owl, combining for that. But Yue with that Terrify, so that he was able to cancel the animation of ATM. ATM could not complete the stacks, so that he will be able to pop the grab on to Yue just because of one Terrify.
Another Terrify, just pure lockdown. D7 wants to look for a re-engage right now, but just pops the tires of Vengeance. US steals away to RWM. Now locked down and C-Cast RWM as his quick comes down. He's looking for the mount. He's not able to find it right now. Owl's free hitting, one more shot. Soaks it up with the split.
Ooh, Blazing Duet.
Fighting the damage, but it's not enough to take anyone down. Edward was waiting on a battle mirror image. BLACKLIST have outsmarted Burn X Flash.
Yue and Oh My Venus were all so close.
It's good.
And this is probably one of the good things that we are looking at from the side of ATM. When he pops into split, no one can hit him as long as he's running backwards.
Ooh, Chima, Mortal Coil's in, very low. Not going to be able to claim this Lord. Venus is going to go ahead and take a turret. Edward is going to take down Chima. Oh no, Venus died to the turret. Oh, snap. Wise is going to go ahead and find the Lord, claim it for BLACKLIST. Venus,
A very different
with the
kind of
distraction, is going to fall in the process, but overall, one trade from the side of BLACKLIST. Burn X Flash need to be put in a defensive state, needs to find a way to not only stop this Lord, but stop BLACKLIST from taking some of these turrets.
BLACKLIST International after that game 2 loss. And now Edward and Weiss, they're really stepping up. Edward reading the map so well, knowing that Burn X Flash eventually will utilize the
Yeah, I mean, right now we're looking at Edward 5-1-0 over there on the Joy. Without having the denial with the suppression on your team, it is very hard for BLACKLIST to be able to shut him down. He's definitely been the X factor, wreaking havoc on them so far in this game. He has 5 out of the 7 kills right now for BLACKLIST. Without that suppression, it just goes to show You need to have an answer for the Joy, or you find yourselves in these slippery slope situations, as we are now seeing the Lord on the top side, making his way to the tier 2 turret, denied by the minions. Donut is going to burst it down, but Owl on the bottom side is going to claim the turret. Uncontested is going to make his way to the tier 2, but in the mid lane, wait a minute. Why? It's going to be hit with the bouncing ball. It's going to be slow, not able to claim the turret in the mid side. Now the shift of focus to the bottom lane, trying to deny these minions, but they're going to go ahead and close it out. They're going to take down the second turret for the bottom lane. Wise is going to rush in with the will, is going to possibly get a stun. It does go down onto ATM. Venus in position, not going to go in for the kill. Going to fight from afar. Is running this Navaria in the roam position. Immobilization onto Wise. You are seeing the split go down. A lot of utility has been procced. Down goes the mid lane turret in favor for Blacklist. The RWM drops out, finds ATM. Glue is going to fall. One member on the side of Burnix Flash is out of this fight now. There goes the blazing duet from Donut. Chima takes down out the decimation. Picks up another. UA is going to find D7 with a decimation of his own. Chima picks up Wise. Man, Martis on both sides of the table. UA is going to find Donut with the decimation. Man, both sides having the Martis. It's very scary as UA picks up a triple. Is going to take down Chima. Man, it's just showing you that the power of Valentina is insane. He took the ultimate from Martis, waited for them to get low in HP, procced that decimation, and rushed at him like a full linebacker. Was able to pick up 3 kills and also help the team claim a turret, which is going to keep Blacklist in the lead. What's up, Cody Gray? Of course it's a good time. You kidding me? It's because you're here. How you doing?
Really calm and composed. Blacklist International, despite D7 having a good jump, they did not lose their composure.
I gotta have to say, D7.
Let's take a look at this replay.
Great, as you see, Tower's revenge and rage, but
you gotta give credit to Wise too. He initiated that. Like, he was fighting them by himself for a while. He waited. Venus joined the party. They used all their utility on Wise, and then that's when Blacklist rushed in to punish. Smart. Very smart. Man, that makes me want to coach teams again, honestly. It makes me want to coach a team again.
And of course, Martis at this point, it's not that strong anymore.
What do they do at this point? Up against an Owl who is scaled up against an Novaria with Impure Rage, Roamer that has so many resources. Chima, let's see if quality is better than quantity. Will he be able to win this one, the big one? ATM,
I'm always watching for potential new plays. Just got done solo queue, decided to watch some games because how bad your marksman played. Oh, you got a squad, huh, Cody? You're on a squad? Oh no, you said solo. Oh, you're playing marksman. You had a bad marksman game yourself. UA takes down ATM. Lord is in play. Blacklist has control of the pit. Burnix Flash is not going to try and contest. Smart decision. You're looking at Blacklist claiming majority of this game. They have not lost a single turret. They're up by 6 kills, leading by 7,000 gold. Claimed 6 turrets, 2 lords, 2 turtles. Burnix Flash, not the same story, was only able to claim 1 turret so far. And now the battle on the way. You are going to see Venus from afar. He's going to hit the Astral Recall, taking Donut very low. He's going to have to go back to the base, get some regen. Minions slowly making their way down the mid lane. Possible push in for an inhibitor may be in the process, as Blacklist does have this Lord slowly spawning in the next few seconds, as you are going to see it now called out on the top side. Blacklist, now needing wave management, is going to go ahead and seek these lanes. Is going to go in to crack open the base for Burnix Flash. Burnix Flash in a defensive stance. They are going to try and hold them off, but can they do it with such a huge deficit of almost 10,000 gold? You're looking at Blacklist stacked up with items, almost full build, 15 minutes in. Late game has reached us, and the question is, are Blacklist built enough defensive-wise to hold off the offensive pressure that Blacklist is going to push in on Burnix Flash? You are going to see Lord makes his way on the top side. Lanes have been synced. You are looking at Edward on the bottom lane, clearing the last set of minions. Here we go. Lord slowly making his way on the top lane. Wise, now wrapping around, has opted in to go for the will, is going to go in for a stun, Astral Recall, and the Echo goes by Venus, is going to increase those hit markers. On the side of Burnix Flash, hits 4 members, down goes the inhibitor for the top side. Holy Crystal, picked up for more magic power for UA. And here it goes, base has been cracked open, Astral Recall from afar. Blacklist, gonna play more passive, they got what they came for, able to take the top turret and open up the base for Burnix Flash.
They want to play in the most disciplined way possible, and this is just pretty much part of their MO.
Yep. Battle of attrition for Blacklist International. they will always.
Ow.
Okay.
Force the flicker, but Zca's taken low. Edwards jumping in the back line. Needs to be careful though.
Oh, here we go. Now Shima has Marta, so he has the decimation, but Yue has the Valentina, and he's been going in for Shima's ultimate. You would have thought he would have went for CCAT, take that RWM, that manipulation, that 5x5 zone is, but he waits, he trusts in his team to be able to lower them down to just enough HP where he can rush in as a Martis and pick up the kills with the decimation. And just look at the damage from Venus right now. He did opt in on all damage items. I mean, he has the magic shoes, Clock of Destiny, Lightning Truncheon. He got more of that CDR from the Enchanted Talisman, and then the late game pin from that Divine Glaive. A menace in the roam position. Venus coming alive, showing the world that Navaria is not just a mid lane mage. It can also be a roam with damage, and it hurts just as much.
Right now, either one would really work. Because at this point in time, even when we are looking at fights, the main DPS from Donut is no longer from the Blazing Duet. Just standing down itself, just hunker down and really throw out all the basic attacks.
Betting BLACKLIST will get a comeback.
So I think that Burnex Flash.
I mean, they did it before, right? You say they can't do it again.
Perhaps the Wind of Nature. Both of them is still applicable because we are still looking at good amount of damage from Edward, Yue, or my Venus when it comes.
Divine Glaive has been picked up from CCAT. Both mages having that late game pin. 18-minute game, respawn timers are high. CCAT being zoned out by Wise behind enemy lines. Chima is gonna hit with the mortal coils inside of the RWM. You're gonna see Donut use the Blazing Duet. Down goes Wise. Immortality has been procced. Yue is gonna find Donut, finds the backline, takes down the marksman for Burnex Flash. Yue takes a double, is gonna find ATM. 2 members falling, make that 3. It's Al finds D7. Chima takes down Wise to respond, but it's not enough. You're looking at Edward, Al, Venus, Yue, and a great advantage to be able to take this Lord, but they did lose their jungler. Do they go for it? Chime, still the jungler for Burnex Flash, is alive, but he does not have the numbers to be able to contest. But it looks like BLACKLIST is not going to go for the Lord. They're going to go in for the base. They are going to go ahead and clear this turret. Do they go for the finish? Do they overstay their welcome? We've seen Burnex Flash in this position in game 1, and they fell short. Al is going to take down Chima. BLACKLIST on the aggressive pressure has him in. His Edward is going to take down CCAT. The electrifying beats, and down goes the base Crystal. And that is game 3, going to BLACKLIST, breaking the code and pushing forward.
It seems as though
GG's.
they managed to outplay BLACKLIST International in game number 2. But in game number 3, BLACKLIST International regained control. They got themselves right back over to the driver's seat and took control of this game right by Burnex Flash's neck.
GG's.
Gentlemen, there were so many questions on the Baxia pick.
All right, BLACKLIST got the advantage again. See what happens. Game 4.
You saw that the
Game 4.
Now, that's
the Chima on the Fredrin would have a free pass to those neutral objectives.
and let's not.
That's the way to go.
Brody, Navaria, and
Game number 4, 2-1. BLACKLIST leading the way up against Burnex Flash. Burnex Flash fighting in their hometown pride, home court buff, working in their favor so far. They're able to take 1. Can they do it again? Can they even this out for a second time? Or are we going to see BLACKLIST move forward with match points and close out the series and send them back home, which is in Cambodia, so they don't got to fight. They just got a quick walk back to the house.
They are able to play for the team fight. They can go all the way to the back lines.
Can't believe Echo got outed by ONIC though. Yeah, it's definitely a surprise. For sure.
But yes,
I'm right there with you, brother. Right there with you.
Coming in from Burnex Flash, but now ball's in the other court.
All is in the other court.
Matilda in this game.
with the Akai as well.
Appreciate it,
There's a
Sean.
lot of vision. I do like it.
Anything is possible, man, as long as you work for it, you know? I gotta work every day and get better than I was yesterday.
This could be a treat. Coming in just to close up the series. Another
Sky's the limit. Oh, Kagura. Whoa! Debut pick!
Well, wow, oh my Venus so comfortable on the
That's Venus. No, that's not Venus.
this time.
That's not Venus. Oh no, Venus is gonna play the Navaria again, Rome though.
It's a way for you to burst
Second
out
time.
Natalia.
Twice in a row.
As well. And
BLACKLIST
even if
getting
you get
very
silenced,
creative.
You just have to wait for a little bit. You retract your umbrella, you have shields, and then you pop your Union overturn. You're gonna be
Very creative.
Here we go, folks. One more game. And just as close as BLACKLIST is to that grand finals, the Cambodian crowd fires up even more. They know that dire straits are coming. They know that this is inevitable. They know that they're underdogs going up against the powerhouse that is Blacks International as we head into the Land of Dawn. Potentially the last game in this series. Potentially Burn X Flash's last chance to once more reset and make it to Game 5.
Is it a Game 5? It'll all be decided here in the Land of Dawn for game number 4 between Burn X Flash versus Blacklist International. Who is in match
Welcome
point?
to Mobile Legends.
Oh, okay, so if you look at Burn X Flash, for them to win it back, Chamastu set up, as well as Seacat, but D7, the power pick on the Natalia, first phase for Burn X Flash, is it enough?
So right off the bat, we're looking at Blacklist International with the mage heading down to the bottom lane. This is the initial rotation that we have seen, and this is what they would do in order to get all
go.
of them.
Sorry to nerd out here, but I was thinking that Natalia can do that. Look at the infinite he's doing. He's gonna disrupt Wise's jungle pattern.
His jungle pattern is mostly going down, going from the orange down to the purple. So this is mostly going down to the southern side. But once that is done, he will eventually make his way to the northern side, and that is where he will be able to get his level 4. Otherwise, he will need to wait a little bit more time before he can eventually get that.
So good. I mean, they did not pick the Natalia just for the sake of countering the Novaria. They actually have a plan against Blacklist.
I mean, they also found.
Can't underestimate the umbrella, one that it takes HP to 50%. Yeah, it's definitely burst them down. Kagura was a hard mage for me to play, man. I tried to get her down. I can never figure her out.
All the information is out there.
No heavy spin anymore. But still no
She has a
qualifier
decent
for,
combo
ATM.
string too.
Massive ultimate that's not available for Blacklist.
If Chama chooses a time to, pop off with his red tree, now is the best time to do so. Blacklist with match point, they need it. This is the last hope for the Cambodians.
It is all about disciplined play from the side of Blacklist International. It's either they would want to keep the Natalia in the main team fights and use Novaria as this bait, or do they just want to find a way to unlock Brody? That is the big question. In the meantime, ATM...
Well, Wise wins it in the 50-50. Chua is going to be bursted down, but Yin Yang overturn as well. ATM still surviving. Venus not able to connect right there. Seacat steals it with a heavy spin to disengage. D7 unable to find an opening in that skirmish.
First total going down to Blacklist
Oh
International.
my god. You see, Edward just knows his job so well. The reason why Wise was able to win the 50-50 is, without the heavy spin, is because of Edward. The stun connects. And he knows that Chima will eventually be showing himself. He didn't even have to use the flicker for that play. That is how good Edward was.
Let's see what they do here in the second minute of the game. What does Burn X Flash need to find at this point, at this stage, to turn it around? Because Blacklist, now with a Kagura, with a Brody, with a Lapu.
One kill to the side of Blacklist so far, definitely having the
I really like
advantage.
to see this Lapu in the hands of Edward. So far, it was always just joy and trying to get himself the priority and such. But this time, with the Lapu, you're playing things a little bit safer. You're not trying to win in the lanes. You just want to play safe and eventually get to where you are. Especially since you're fighting against a U-Zone here. Let's remember that.
Yin Yang overturn and the bravest fighter.
Ooh, ATM is gonna fall! Bravest fighter, Raging Slash. Yuzong into the hands of the blade. Over there for Edward. He's gonna be able to find an answer. Blacklist already leading the pace. Walking Burn X Flash on a leash so far in the early game.
And already Blacklist International leading by 1,000 gold.
Can Burn X Flash break the chains? Or better yet, break the code?
Been able to do.
Figure out exactly how to disrupt the rhythm of Blacklist to deny them a victory on this match point.
And steal that orange buff. That was a massive play for Blacklist, and now they have so much of an opening in the early stages.
Also, how much of a lead does Edward have on top of ATM? Because I'm pretty sure that an entire creep wave is pretty much missed out from the side of ATM.
Yeah, maybe.
So it could pretty much translate to a single $600 item.
Yeah, it can.
600 gold. 600 gold. Yes. Oh, really 600 gold. Okay.
Oh, heavy spin responded over by a heavy spin. Jamal walks up, but he's still missing.
Wise is gonna find the turtle. Astral Echo does go down. ATM wrapped around Black Dragon. Not gonna drop down.
Meanwhile,
Just gonna go ahead and get some air control.
Up the turret plating in the bottom lane, getting so much gold for himself and snowballing, pushing it even further.
I don't know about this, but for the side of Black
Frozen Strike goes in. Natalia. Smoke Bomb drops down. Venus joining the party. Torn apart memories is going to connect. Deal minimal damage to D7. But the Umbrella from Yue from afar is going to force Donut to use the BMI. Back to the tier 2 turret is going to create the opportunity for Blacklist to proxy out these minions and possibly strip down this turret. But Chima, trying to find a way in, is going to find his way into the turret. Going to deny these minions. Going to deny Al from possibly taking this, but Al's not going to let his foot off the gas. Chima down to about a quarter of HP. Is going to force a recall, but he is going to clear the minions. Wise on the chase. Heavy spin. Is going to catch Chima on the wall. And Yue is going to secure that kill. Great execution from Blacklist. And now again, going to proxy these minions for a second time. Looks like that is the charm. Going to go ahead and spam those emotes. The Blacklist emotes as well on top of that. For a momentum boost and to be able to do more damage onto the turret for the bottom side. They are going to be able to take it down. Al having a great game so far.
It's like vertical jungling, isn't it?
Looking at Al already, he's leading by 600 gold over Claude. He's already picked up the Malefic Roar. He does have that pin, especially for the beefier composition to take down that Frederick, take down that Yuzong. You're looking at the steel leg plates being picked up as well. Looks like he was worried about Yuzong dropping down on him and Fredrin, giving him a hard time, or the Natalia on top of that. Definitely a smart itemization right there.
He was 3-0-3 in the first 5 minutes. That's how active it was, and now he's 2-0 or 0-0-2. I mean, out of the 3 kills that they have in the first 6 minutes, leading by a lot when it goes to AXP. He's level 9, while Chima's
Turtle has spawned in.
With the turtle spawned up, the entirety of Blacklist International wants to get themselves the total priority. They're hanging around the riverbed and they're just waiting for the perfect time. Opening up all these rushes. Oh my Venus, even with the Astro Echo. He did manage to find one, but Burnex Flash, it seems like they understood where they stand. They understood that they cannot possibly take this away from the hands of Wise. Otherwise, the gap widens.
3 turtles, the gap is as wide as it can be for Blacklist in the 7th minute of the game. Owl is also snowball. D7's trying to, guys, get some vision here, but he's actually going to be read out by Venus. Some damage placed down, but D7 caught in a bad spot. Now Owl as well. This should just be a free kill over. There's nowhere to run.
D7 caught out of position, spotted out on the Natalia roam. Think about Natalia, it definitely falls off the later the game goes, but we're not even in the late game and already having a hard time. Not really seeing some great results so far. 0-1 and 0 KDA. Does have that execute, that high-end drive, but unable to find his way to the side lanes to take down the back lines. Brody on the bottom side, though, is going to go ahead and claim this tier 2 turret in enemy waters.
To just bring All My Venus down. That's just how much respect that they have for All My Venus's the Novaria. To get it.
That's why I felt like the ATM's Yuzong might not be the case. Because the thing with Natalia, if you want to pick up the Natalia, somebody always has to stay in lane. Yuzong don't want to do that. You want a team fight afterwards, right? You want to get a kill. You need something like a sustain. Like, yeah, Uranus, your Esmeralda, perhaps Joy at a certain point. Heroes that stay in lane. So that everybody else will be busy.
Oh, nut top side, gonna clear the minions. Ow. Alongside 3 members of Blacklist, almost able to catch him out of position, but Donut is gonna be able to get out of there. Just look at his mobility.
Small little opportunities that is presented to him. Now, even if they have the Natalia, they don't have the control of the river. He can kill, technically speaking, once he has got an item and once they have got return lead, right? They should be able to get themselves
the Novaria on the Natalia is pretty good. Definitely spot him out in the bush. Speaking about spotted out, getting an overturn, taking D7 very low. Over 50% of his HP fell from that umbrella hitting him. ATM now going to rush in with the Black Dragon. Is going to drop down. Going to go ahead and get the stun. Does not opt in to use his Petrify. ATM is going to possibly fall in the process. Life still is in effect. One of our members is going to shut him down. Nobody there to follow up. Nobody there to help him. Maybe should have used that Petrify. He did use the Petrify actually last minute, a little too late.
Isn't this exactly what Leo has said? Where we are expecting and we are seeing BLACKLIST Flash starting to, get a little bit of a communication.
Goes to Natalia, execute. D7 is going to find UA.
There's one back. Burner finally on
020 ATM. Yuzong having a very hard time for BRNX Flash so far. Lord is being engaged by BLACKLIST. Should be able to take this without no contest from the side of BRNX Flash, but on the top side, already looking for answers. Donut was going to go ahead and try and clear those minions, but not able to get there in time. Worried about Natalia possibly wrapping, or no, he has Natalia on the side, so he could have taken that turret, but playing better safe than sorry.
They never lost a single game. Because that is a big
5-1, BLACKLIST.
BLACKLIST International lost to BRNX
Trying to
Flash
secure
for
this
game
victory.
number 2.
Realize this is match point. They want to send BRNX Flash home.
But it didn't. They're still calm. They're still composed.
There it
and
goes.
they're
Heavy
still
spin
disciplined.
wrapping around inside of the turret. Not able to hit any members of BRNX Flash. They are going to split just in time. Not going to be able to open up that space that was
is able to escape.
so sought after from Wise. Look at Natalia. Very far. Trying to find a pickoff. UA back there as well. Need to be careful.
You can see BLACKLIST International just owning the map. Wise taken away. The bump one.
Turret falls on the bottom
Utilizing
side.
the board so that the lanes will naturally push, and then they will take out the mid lane turret. Gotta be
And the
moving
tier
into
1 turret for the mid lane has fallen as well.
This is a very, it feels very much of a front to back from the side of BLACKLIST Flash, right? The way that they have played. They want to target over to the back lines, but in the meantime, they just doesn't seem like they have the confidence to do so. They probably understood that if they were to jump into the back lines, the entirety of BLACKLIST just crumbles and collapses on them. But shouldn't that be the value that we should be looking out for? Try to find a couple of traits, like between ATM for someone else. That's the death should make sense.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they decided to go for this Yuzong and they haven't been utilizing it like what they did in game number 3, where the real world manipulation just doesn't really connect to benefit the BRNX Flash members. This time, they're not team fighting.
You're losing the steam.
Yeah,
It's like you're running out of charcoal or coal, rather.
for sure.
And it's just not pumping.
Without didn't spot D7 there, but finally does now.
Oh! Oh!
Smoke screen for
Smoke
D7.
screen goes out. Wise. It's with the heavy spin. The denial. Venus secures the kill. The queen and the king in full effect.
Venus almost just took
2v1
Seacat
are going to
down.
find D7.
Absolutely uncharacteristic.
Down goes
to see
Natalia for BRNX Flash.
chasing after an assassin.
BLACKLIST in a position, trying to pick up some more kills, but now Seacat and ATM frontlining.
Able to
Gonna
escape.
force
No
Al
spin
away
this time
from that
BLACKLIST
inhibitor.
International as Donut is still clearing it out in the mid lane.
And
We still have 30 seconds left
I-
until the Lord comes out.
yeah, but then again, there's really no team fight for the side of BRNX Flash.
I mean, we're looking at a 6,000 goal lead in favor of BLACKLIST International. What kind of possibility? can
Natalia should have started to push lane after getting the kill. Yeah.
trades?
Maybe, but they will
Think about
have
Natalia, she can't split push, but they got Navaria who has pretty decent range, bro. So as soon as I see that
Maximum
exclamation mark,
I don't think
I'm gonna use
if
that
they
ult
stay
to spot out
correct, they will not
Natalia
be bursted
instantly
out by
and
the,
slow her by 50%, which
I
is
mean, by
pretty
this,
nuts.
Yin Yang, the Yin Yang overturn perhaps, or maybe by Owl, then rely on D7. At this point, ATM is just a starter.
Venus's
for
Navaria is pretty good.
He's not gonna be able to find the opening in the backlines.
I understand that they would want to extend this game for a little while longer in order for Donut to eventually get to the power of spike
That's
that
the
they want.
only option here.
And D7 can eventually get there as well, because once the D7 has got the item that you want, Owl is more or less dead. It's actually not just Owl. Oh, my Venus would be dead, UA would be dead, but BLACKLIST Flash would have a 1-for-1 trade no matter how it is going to be like.
But as it stands, they cannot team fight at all.
They can't, they can't.
Lord
So in the
going
midst
to
of the game,
BLACKLIST.
that is the
So
missing
far, it's been a
link that we're looking at.
one-sided story. They have not lost a single turret. D7 rushing in, hit with the Bravest Fighter. Raging Slash, Earthshaker for the stun. Edward is going to take down D7 with ease. Now the battle in the mid lane, possibly on the way. Trying to claim the tier 2 turret. BRNX Flash for the denial. Astro Recall goes out.
Defense.
Astro Echo as well for the slow. It's going to hit 4 members of BRNX Flash. UA is going to connect, take down Donut with the Yin Yang overturn. Lord is now making his way on the top side.
Let's not forget the
Minions are being cleared for the mid lane.
debuff was on him as
BLACKLIST
well.
looking to push in and claim more of the turrets from BRNX Flash, slowly making their way to the base. How will BRNX Flash respond as down goes the tier 2 turret? Lord still making his way on the top side. Not going to slow down BLACKLIST. Are going to push in. Astro Echo hitting ATM, Chima, and CCAT. Gonna increase that hitbox range. Gonna slow them down by 50%. Edward gonna open up the base all by himself with the Bravest Fighter. Raging Slash. This is gonna connect, take ATM very low. Needs to go back for some regen. Now the Lord coming into play is gonna make his way, crash in to the inhibitor for the top side. And that is going to be 2 inhibitors possibly lost, but the heavy spin going down. Inhibitor does fall. Lord still intact. Black Dragon from ATM gets the back lane, drops down with the Petrify. UA in an overturn, takes down D7. ATM very slow. Astro Recall hits him with the Echo as well. Ed with the Bravest Fighter, Raging Slash, killing spree, takes him down. You're going to look at the base crystal. 25%, 10, and there it goes. Blacklist has done it. They have sent Burnex Flash home with a 3-1 finish. Man, beautiful game.
Blacklist International. Ladies and gentlemen, bear witness.
Yes, sir.
The VY stand.
Yes, sir.
Blacklist International. And they did
Yes,
it in
sir.
style. Burn X Flash.
Good game from Blacklist.
Very well
I'm sad
done
for
in
Burn
the
X
first
Flash
two
though. I
games
did
of the
like
series. You thought that they
I like
would
rooting for
win
the
game
underdogs.
number
That's the
one.
last
They won game
Dark
number
Horse
two,
team. Now it's
but
all
3
the
and
big
4,
dogs.
the
Blacklist,
Fire,
Echo,
it
and
has been put out
ONIC. So
by Blacklist International.
that'll be interesting.
Manjeezy in the build.
Okay, guys. So next we have Echo versus ONIC. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here in the next few minutes to start up Echo versus ONIC. I'm really excited to see how this goes. 2 of my favorite teams going head to head. We'll be right back with you guys momentarily.
Money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. See my little Tay-Tay, that's my hype girl, that's my mascot. No one's go for hours and some hours till we pass out. Stay inside the house, turned up with the racks out. Stay inside the house, turned up with the racks out. If I got it, they got it. Fairly strong, they solid. For them empty my pockets. If I got it, we got it. Foundation been solid. Taking off like a rocket. Yeah. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, I love you, you too. Yeah, I love you, you too. I love you, you too. Family so lit, they say we should make a YouTube, but we don't do that. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. See my little Tay, that's my hype girl, that's my mascot. Little ones go for hours and some hours till we pass out. Stay inside the house, turned up with them racks out. Stay inside the house, turned up with the racks out. If I got it, they got it. Family strong, they solid. For them empty my pockets. If I got it, we got it. Foundation been solid. Taking off like a rocket. Yeah, I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, I love you, you too. Yeah, I love you, you too. I love you, you too. Family so lit, they say we should make a YouTube, but we don't do that. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. See my little Tay, that's my hype girl, that's my mascot. Little ones go for hours and some hours till we pass out. Stay inside the house, turned up with them racks out. Stay inside the house, turned up with the racks out. If I got it, they got it. Family strong, they solid. For them empty my pockets. If I got it, we got it. Foundation been solid. Taking off like a rocket. Yeah, I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, I love you, you too. Yeah, I love you, you too. I love you, you too. Family so lit, they say we should make a YouTube, but we don't do that. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. See my little Tay-Tay, that's my hype girl, that's my mascot. Little ones go for hours and some hours till we pass out. Stay inside the house, turn up. Stay inside the house, turn up with the racks out. If I got it, they got it. Fairly strong, they solid. For them empty my pockets. If I got it, we got it. Foundation been solid. Taking off like a rocket. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour.
All right, and we are back. Finally able to catch two of my favorite teams. Second series for the knockout stage, day 3 of MSC. We're gonna be looking at Echo, the Kings of the Philippines, going against ONIC, the Kings of Indonesia. Let's not waste any more time. Let's see exactly what these teams are gonna bring to the table in this amazing best of 5.
Echo, but they need a follow-up damage to punish Blue and Cloud.
Follow-up damage. I'm looking at Wolf. What are we looking for follow-up damage?
Would have said that it's the Grok so that you can punish it, but maybe carry should be there. Brody, explain me. Oh, let's draft. Come on.
They are going real fast. They are wasting
Alright, so they're gonna pick up the Kaja.
Just going at it.
As far as the Lancelot, Cartesian on the Lancelot.
Echo, ONIC with their very last pick in the invisible.
Harry hasn't shown what he's playing yet.
Wow, 0 deaths during the 3-0 series against Evil.
Alright, let's see. Let's see.
Man,
The match we've been waiting for.
doing us dirty here.
Even Dilar can kill him.
Waiting for this moment for a while.
Follow-up damage carry. Sobrang ganda ng combo ng carry Kaja Barca.
Yep, Dilar loves the move.
Oh! Yo! What?
He knows his
Yo!
I already know there.
Kyrie pulled out the fanny!
Which composition do you think is better right now?
Oh
Echo
my
or is it
God!
Seriously, it's hard to Kyrie.
Oh
Kyrie,
my
Fanny,
gosh!
Kalodias, Snowball in early.
This is about to be fire!
Copy,
Cartesi's Lancelot versus Kyrie's Fanny, bro.
It all relies on Kyrie's snowball.
What is Keyboy and Yaoi running
though?
though?
If the snowball going, they will win ONIC. But if it's 50-50 in the mid game,
I don't think they have suppression for
because it's hard to
the Fanny.
right now. Fanny
What's up, Cargo Freddy? How you doing?
In early game. Because of the Dreadnought and other itemization, right?
Man, it's great having professional players on the table. Thank you so much, Dalar here. Thank you for giving your insights for this game. But I think everybody is ready. Leo, would you like to take us in to the land of dawn?
I would
Here we
love
go.
to. It's time.
The battle,
for what many
the
would
age
call
of the Orcas
grand
versus the
final
yellow
worthy matchup.
porcupines.
It's game 1 between Echo and ONIC.
Oh, I think I gotta agree with Delar. Surely,
Yeah,
they
it was
say
quick.
that they will let go of the Fanny at most and the high banned out. Is exactly
was
what
fast.
happened. The Kaja is prepared for this.
Why the pause?
Fanny. The only reason why they would let
All in as Echo is.
Alright, we're back in.
maybe they will find something there. Eventually, the CW would have a great time.
There you go, Kyrie jumping in all the way. A deep
Ooh,
shot, but Kyrie's gonna
ooh,
score
ooh,
here.
oh!
Table, the fadeaway should not be
Dude,
able
his
to
Fanny
kill
is
him
so
right
good.
now, but that was
Makes me wanna
real
practice Fanny
close,
again.
So close, a bit too close for comfort.
What a pilot
Wow.
episode in our anime between Kyrie and Cartesi, right? The hot start there, a close call. Turtle already up. Cartesi and Sanford on.
The Turtle, that's gonna be Boots, trying his best to look for it, but Sanford finds first blood, and it's Echo on the board with the first Turtle. Kyrie looking for the invade already right now, has retribution advantage, but Yaoi's walking back in. Divine Judgment's right there, but Cable actually saves it for a bit. Kyrie able to steal away the purple, but the Cable's there! But Carl's chasing him down, Keyboy forced to flick around, Sans has stolen the Divine Judgment. But ONIC, they pull back, they do not want it to stay too long.
Now, Kyrie is playing so aggressively. This is, typically I know Kyrie is not an aggressive kind of guy, especially with the Fanny. Surely he get kills and he will die for sure, but it's not like aggressive.
You gonna die to this?
Wait.
Kyrie.
Oh, yes, Key Boy.
Yo!
He knows it.
You were saying?
That was
Yeah,
close.
I mean, Kyrie is more of a calculated aggressor. You know, he waits for his time, but this time it seems like
That
there's
was
no
very
wait
close.
on Kyrie.
Almost
This
killed
love
himself.
love myself era is totally different. You know.
Definitely, it seems like what
Boots already
happened
fell. I
yesterday
wanted to see how
and,
Sanford would go up
he
against
was
Boots.
after that sweep against EVOS Legends is propelling him forward. This is momentum.
They do have
on
the
number one. Looking at their
Kaja, so
items
Yahweh's
here,
fine.
it
I mean,
looks
that's
like,
fine for Kyrie to have the
Boots
Fanny.
built,
Especially against the
warrior boots, so he
Kaja.
understands that, yeah, this is
And in the hands of Yahweh.
I have to accept that these
Got a good
things
draft.
happen. There's a pull.
Divine Judgment locking him down.
Yeah, Yahweh though.
Kyrie picks up the kill with that Master Assassin emblem. Clean combo gets them on the board, equalizing the kill score 1-1.
And the Spotty Boy bouncing ball on
Alright,
through.
man.
Phantom execution.
Sanji didn't get there.
Here comes Chewe.
Man, are we just putting a spotlight on Kyrie for the past 3
He
minutes?
redshirted him too.
I guess that Kartis has been very quiet, only getting the turtle, but it was even uncontested. So this is scary though for ONIC because it means that this Kartisi treat is just gonna be boiling for now, and when it does pop, you're gonna be ready if you're ONIC.
I mean, you don't last this long in the realm of MLB sports if you don't have patience, right? We've seen Carl Teasy through his child prodigy era. We've seen him through the tank jungler era. And now we've come full circle. He's back on the Lancelot starting this turtle.
Purple buff ready, Keyboy now with counter measure. At the race, it's gonna be flickering.
Ooh,
That's
Kyrie picks up another. Takes out Carl Teasy.
Red tree on point. Kyrie picks up the turtle right now.
Wow.
Engaged on.
And
Boots
able to claim the
bouncing him
turtle.
up, bringing
Good
it
start
back.
for ONIC.
Airstrike coming out to deal some damage back.
Oh,
Also,
Keyboy with the
Keyboy
knockup.
revenge to cancel
They go ahead and
that
cancel out the feathered airstrike.
Good trade from Echo though. They're already looking to rotate around, mirroring ONIC up top.
Yeah, this is definitely a tug of war. The first turtle going in favor of Echo uncontested. And we're gonna see through the replay how ONIC managed to get the turtle and get the kill onto Kartisi. And there are so many other ingredients that's very important here. Look at the positioning of Boots and Keyboy's timing. Pops the ultimate, no save whatsoever from Echo. The burst was there with Suns as well as Kyrie just throwing everything onto Kartisi. Even a Tanksalot will not survive that kind of burst down coming out from ONIC.
It's just the same. You have to admire the discipline, the trigger discipline of Echo, because just any other mid laner might have popped the feathered airstrike there and still died.
Yeah.
And then Sanji and Sanford they understood, like, yo, this is not a fight we should be taking. Let Kyrie have this time. We'll try to bounce back. So yeah, this is a clear win for ONIC, who's up ahead now by about 400, 500 gold.
All right, ONIC 3-man stack.
Sketchy situation.
Any QDO.
That's with the flicker on.
Oh!
Down as
They
well.
find CW fast though.
Able to
Wow.
spawn it over. Sanji with the burst.
Bursted him that
CW
quick.
down. And that is the Echo precision. Fast-paced combos. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, a little bit of a skirmish.
This
between
was the
one
Kaja
and the
grabbing
goal.
him.
How much damage do you want? Yes.
Echo read through that though. ONIC, for sure that there will be a movement onto
Both of these
Chewe's
teams
lane,
are so
onto the
good.
gold lane, and Echo also have 2 people in there. It was a 3v3. It seems like they don't know.
They got
that's
Kufra
happening.
with
At least they
fans.
Don't have the confirmation.
Yeah.
But
Keyboy's got the
understanding
Kufra. The Kufra's
opponent.
okay against the Lancelot. It's not really gonna work that best against everybody else though.
Able to escape for now, but the fadeaway is gonna hit.
Oh, Benny Cutie.
Another airstrike locks Keyboy down as Yahweh puts him slow.
Last
onto it.
two
Carl
basic
trying to
attacks
execution
connected.
Onto the back right now, the Thorn Rose as well, but he does not find a connection on those skills. But Echo have gotten back the gold lead as the turtles spawn.
What a conceal coming out.
Both teams have a turtle so far, 3-2. Echo has 1 kill advantage, leading by about 1,000 gold. Highest kills for the game so far is in the hands of Kyrie, 2-1-0, as Carl Teasy claims the Lord for Echo.
That's the reason why Kyrie was brought down. You know there was an update on the Fanny, right? If you get stunned, your cables will not push through.
Oh, and what that leads to is a 1,000 gold lead for Echo. And this was a clear statement, a message to whoever's watching. Because if you look at Carl Teasy's inventory in just a bit, he first built War Axe. So he's still on a one-way road to snowballing.
Good the War Axe.
Divine Judgment again, only on the Keyboy though. They gotta be careful right now as Kyrie builds up the cable.
Ooh, there goes Kyrie. Rushes in. A lot of damage, but he calls back. Gonna get his energy back. Join the fight, possibly yet again. Speaking of the fight, you are seeing Boots risk it all. Use the split, create the separation. Sand CW trying to claim the turret, but the denial. Carl Teasy rushing in with Thorn Rose for the airstrike for the zone is Sanford. By the sword on the bottom side, Sanji takes down Sands. Turret still stands strong for the top side, but on the bottom side, you were able to see the turret claim from Sanford. Kyrie rushing in, trying to deny him from pushing up that lane 80 further. TW responds though, is going to claim a turret for himself. Both teams able to take a turret on opposing lanes.
Then Boots was trapped, but it was Sans who was taken out afterwards because everybody was just dialing down on saving Boots.
Weezy, can you put in a
I think it's
word
bad decision from
for
ONIC.
King
No,
of the
and I
Hill?
think it was Boots who was the aggressor.
Oh yeah,
Boots
guys,
was
King of the Hill
five
from
feet
Addy. If you guys
behind
want to run it,
tier 1 right in the
you got to
middle.
be in
Boots trying to
Africa
get
though, so it's
that
only for those who are in
out
Africa.
on Sanji, and I gotta say, man, Sanji, I thought I saw everything.
When are you doing it,
He
Addy?
outplayed 3 members of ONIC and still got a kill on the way out. Spent the flicker, held on to the feather airstrike for
You
the
could post your
perfect
link in the
moment.
comment.
Sanji's no longer invincible. One death
That's right.
Because of Sanji.
because of Sanji.
Oh, Sanji. Of course, with the magic worship, you know that he's going to be packing up a punch. Believe that he does have the Clock of Destiny anyways. Oh,
Addy, I didn't know you lived in Africa.
You know, relax a
Pretty
little
cool.
bit. I think that they're trying
What
to
part of
match
Africa
the
do you live
Echo
in?
Express. And
I lived in
honestly,
Africa for a year. I lived in
if you're
Egypt.
looking at Echo, they're not even like putting on the gas pedal. They're just waiting for the steam to, you know, fire up.
It's not as fast. They're at 3rd gear, 4th gear tops here.
Yeah.
We've seen them definitely go much faster. And I think the fact that ONIC are actually porcupines and not hedgehogs might be the reason why. They can't go just as fast, especially since they're still waiting for CW to farm up. They're waiting for T-Boy to get a good setup. And the whole disengage, re-engage won't work this early on.
Haven't been able to shut down Kyrie yet.
I believe that there's not a merit.
Ooh, there it goes. Divine Judgment. Carl Teasy takes down Sands. Amazing set from Yahweh.
He's gonna fall.
There goes Kyrie though. Divine Judgment has been used. The suppression will not be able to stop him now. He has free range with the cables. Is gonna rush in. Is gonna go ahead and take down Yahweh with the cutthroat. Bravest Fighter, Raging Slash, Lancelot, Carl Teasy pathing in. Thorn Rose going down, not connecting. Feather Airstrike from Sanji, controlling half of the Lord pit right now. Lord at about 25% HP. Kyrie rushing in, trying to get the Retribution. Carl Teasy in position, but Kyrie is going to claim it for the yellow Porcupines. Sanford finds Boots. Benny Cutie takes down Keyboy. CW falls. Sanford securing the double kill.
A 3-for-1. Eventually, Kyrie coming out with the Lord take. What's the economy on this?
Definitely Echo. Despite ONIC is getting that Lord, even when Kyrie had a level disadvantage.
South Africa. Okay, nice. Yeah, Egypt's all the way up north.
And now they're farming so heavily. And Echo,
We're on opposite
they will
sides of
just clear out
Africa.
the waves. They're going to be A-okay. The fact that Benny as well as Carl Teasy were untouched during that fight.
What is my opinion on MSC? You're talking about MSC?
However, you know that they
You
have
said
a
MCS. I'm
They
assuming
won-
you meant
they
MSC
won
though,
the
right? Or is that a
jump
different
on
tournament?
Yahweh, was able to get it. Then of course CW with his jump with the Blazing Duet was actually well done. However,
There you go, guys. Make sure you follow Addy's page over there if you do live in the region of Africa. Amazing things on the way. King of the Hill going down.
Right out the bush.
Be able to fight some great competition
Jumps here.
and also some great content. Shout out to Addy for doing amazing things for the region.
And destroy the Lord. Not much of an advantage. Kyrie brought it out here.
Of course, thank you for doing that, Addy. I love how you're going above and beyond. It's amazing.
2K gold lead for Echo is small, despite going 8-3. Wait, there's a pull.
Here we go, the stun onto Boots. Has not used the split yet. Does have it, not going to burn out his utility early. Got to admire his patience. One of the beautiful things about the sustainability with Boots on the glue, he can use the slam to regain himself. Does not need to split, but now it may be baited out as down goes a feather airstrike, and there it goes. A lot of utility used from both sides of the table. Without the feather airstrike, they may not be able to hold ONIC from taking this mid-lane turret, but Echo in a 4-man position for a defensive wall. But look at ONIC, all 5 members ready to fight it out. You're not going to see Benny Cutie in position to contest. Benny Cutie going to allow the minions to push in on this turret for the top side. Now I'm going to clear them out. I was hoping somebody would reveal themselves for a possible pickoff.
That's not an ideal situation.
They are going to be able to claim the mid lane turret with ease. ONIC pushing forward.
From the map. Yes, he's sitting at 3-1-0, but Carl Teasy is just going ham on these objectives.
MSC?
The only real thing
So,
that Carl Teasy left
I
out
love
in the
MSC,
open
honestly.
was that
I didn't know what I was going to get into when I started watching it, but we've watched every single day. We've seen every single team, and man, has it been hyped. Teams that we thought would have made it through got taken down in the first round. Got taken down in group stage, such as Outplay. Teams that we thought were the dark horse got taken down by teams that we didn't think were the dark horse. Teams that we thought would have got knocked out in the first round made it all the way to almost the semifinals. And I'm talking about Burnix Flash, who was just sent home by Blacklist, but gave him a great fight. Cambodia has amazing things in store. It's great to be able to see these regions compete and just see exactly how they scale. compared to other regions. Kyrie is going to find Sanford, is going to go ahead and take down the Lapu Lapu. Divine Judgment goes in for the suppression, pulls Keyboy back into the tier 2 turret. Sanji with the feather airstrike trying to take down the members of ONIC, dropping bombs. Not going to be able to connect though. Blazing Duet from CW, rushing on the Yawi. Vinny Cutie, Carl Teasy takes down Sans with a Phantom's execution, but now needs to get out of there. Kyrie rushing in. Thorn Rose trying to deny the damage, but Kyrie with the steel cables in the cutthroat is going to find him. Carl Teasy has fallen. Sanji, Yawi, Vinny Cutie now left to defend their base. As you are going to see ONIC take advantage of this Lord. Without Carl Teasy in play, you're not going to be able to deny it. They do not have the Retribution. And this is going to be a Luminous Lord into the hands of ONIC.
It was utilized in perfect purpose, I would say, for ONIC because they bought time for Culty.
But yeah, I love MSC, man. I've been learning so much. Why I cannot connect by Wi-Fi, but I can on data? I don't know. What are you talking about? On mobile, on the game? Or on the stream?
He went up and he tried to outplay Cartesi. He tried to buy time, but they didn't know. They didn't see. Kairi was speeding down there, and oh, this is what? Notch one up for the one against the GOAT.
Important thing that to take note is that Chewa is quietly doing the right moves, although he died twice. That was actually a good move that he did to zone out the remaining members of Echo. Then he went back.
Let it have to seize. You'd be able to get that early burst damage on the initial engagement. Blade of Despair with some high DPS. Then Malefic Roar to be able to pierce the armor. And Hunter Strike for that additional movement speed and additional pin as well. You already see Cartesi now picking up the Hunter Strike as well, giving him a little bit more mobility. Was a little slow in those engagements. Definitely will help him make the most out of his fights now and make him a little bit more mobile on this Lancelot. As we are going to see the Lord push his way through the tier 2 turret on the top side. Is going to crash and knock it down. Tier 2 falls in mid lane. CW is going to claim it for the side of ONIC. Echo stripped down to their inhibitors, needing to find a way to push ONIC out. Neither side has claimed victory yet. This is the first game out of the best of 5. Both teams fighting it out, trying to make their way into the grand finals to go up against Blacklist.
Wow.
We are going to look at Yawi pushing in Keyboy with the bouncing ball. Carl Teasy passed through. Phantom's Executioner uses all of his skills. Needs to get out. Blazing Duet possibly on the way. Keyboy charging up with the Tyrant's Revenge from afar. The split activated. The mobilization. Boots is going to find Carl Teasy. But now the Bravest Fighter Raging Slash is not going to be able to burst down the sustainability and the beefiness that Boots is providing on this glue. And they're able to take down Carl Teasy yet again.
Jump from him. Sans outplaying Yawi first, that's good. But then again, the secondary jump where Cultisi was, it was punished because Boots went for the 1-2 and the
Go for the airstrike from Sanji. Gonna control the map. Suppression. Grabs Boots with the Divine Judgment. Sanji gonna connect with that last feather airstrike to be able to secure the kill. ONIC still taking control of this map. Still holding on to a lot of their turrets. Has not lost a single in the mid lane. This is now getting to a 16-minute game. The respawn times are getting higher. High risk, high reward is now in full effect. As now we're looking at the item. Looking at the Kaja is going to go ahead and pick up the fleeting time to be able to use his Divine Judgment a little bit earlier. Does have the Radiant Armor. Looks like he's possibly worried about the Valentina and the glue alongside the Kufra.
We were talking about ONIC have reached it.
You are looking at 305 Sanji, the mage for Echo, doing the best he can. San 0-3 and 5 so far, but Kyrie leading the way. The King of the Skies 5-1 and 0, highest kills so far in this entire game. While TZ not having the easiest time, has fallen 3 times, has been caught out of position.
This is a very strong lineup.
But now a battle over this next Luminous Lord, a high value target for both teams. Boots giving a vision, Sans getting ready for a side play. On the top side though, you are going to see Keyboy alongside CW. Go ahead and do some wave management, even out the minions. And now this is going to be a 5v5 for the mid lane. Here it goes, Keyboy. Immortality has been procced. Needs to get away. Thorn Rose goes down. Split grabs Boots to flicker forward. You're going to see CW doing damage. Is going to take down Sanford. Kyrie is going to claim the Lord for ONIC. CW takes down Carl Teasy yet again. Mobilization. Sands is going to find Vinny Cutie. Split activated. Trying to get the grab. Is going to use the recall spam. Forcing Yawi. Forcing Sanji back to the base. All members standing tall for the side of the Yellow Porcupines. ONIC may be able to claim victorious. May be able to take this game 1. May not even need this Lord to do it. They have this respawn times which are high. Sanji and Yawi by themselves. Down goes the inhibitor for the mid lane. Yaoi trying to deny it. Hit with the stun. Is going to be bursted down. Blaking duet from Sanj. Is going to go ahead and get the kill. Keyboy in position. Sanji forced back to the base and down goes the Nexus. Ladies and gentlemen, ONIC, Indonesia, the yellow porcupines has stopped the age of the Orcas for game 1 to give them a slight advantage in the series for a best of 5.
ONIC finds a window, stops the speeding Echo Express in its tracks.
The chemistry from
I like that, the Echo Express.
I might even point out.
That's what I was thinking too. You know, if you're going in blind, you might as well have somebody who can.
Make the bed now. Thanks, Weezy. Have a good day. All right, Sean, you take care, my man. Appreciate you stopping by. God bless. Hopefully I can catch you tonight for the grand finals.
Almost like deja vu, in a matter of fact, like especially from Echo. The fact that we see this girl.
All right, guys, this is game 2, Echo versus ONIC.
This time, something a little bit more stable, something that can also force priority and make that big impact during these Lord secures. Because remember, Power Nature deals a lot of damage, and especially with Master Assassin, you pair that up with Retribution, you might get 100% secure rates.
I was about to say Melissa could be a pick here, because understanding again, last time they met, Benny was able to kind of counter the Gronk with the Melissa. Back in the day, there was a weird interaction again with the go away, able to cancel that wild charge. So Melissa up against the Gronk, it no longer can do that. The wild charge goes through the go away. But the Valentina and the Lancelot, with the first 3 picks for Echo, it's setting up for a front to back composition again. They want ONIC wants Echo to pick up something like a Brony, a Carry, even a Beatrix, because the Melissa will bully them in lane, creating space for this mid lane, and maybe possibly, like you mentioned, that assassin jungle.
How about a Leslie ban for ONIC?
Yeah.
Very uncharacteristic of Benny Cutie, but I do feel that Beatrix might be the ban out here. Like the top priority is Beatrix, last is the Leslie, but there you go. Do you ban out Hayabusa? I think Hayabusa. There you go.
Brock making an appearance again. Sanji picks with the Valentina. Valentina
I think you pick up
not really profit that much in this game so far. I mean, you can take CW, spread the ocean. Maybe the rough waves.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe they go for like a potential support. Maybe they just show the fact that they want to play Ling right off the bat, right? Because it's still open. Kyrie can still get Ling.
Should be good.
Honestly,
gonna take it away from Yaoi.
I haven't seen too many Lings overall MSC.
Say Yaoi's Cho is better than Keyboy though. What do you guys think?
Yeah. Okay, I think Carry still is good, but I mean, you're not left without a choice. Like, Carry might be the best option left for Echo.
Dito ult? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. That's really the only thing profit on so far. I mean, you can use the way of the dragon too.
Oh, Harriet!
I like
this.
I like this just to make sure that Benny has a somewhat winning lane here with a little bit of help, and also, you know, the Turisla just in case this Fredrin ends up being flexible.
I don't know about the Harith. How do y'all feel about that?
It's weird that Ireland is open.
The Harith beats the Melissa?
It's already bad. First ban, right?
I'm sorry.
So are we expecting for this Fredrin to go into the Kyrie, or is he gonna force the Ling? Because that seems to be the only one left.
Kind of lack push potential now though.
This comp though.
Yeah,
Right?
it's very
The
difficult.
Grok the Grob's table to deny you. It's really annoying. Tarizla as well as kind of a thick boy.
Sanji can kick you.
Sanji can kick you as well. He can steal the way of the dragon at the same time.
I don't know what they're gonna pick here for
We go
XP.
back to the Masha if you're on it.
Yes, you do.
Oh.
Yes, you do.
Of course.
Great call.
Masha.
Great call there, Wolf. Now, the adaptation's looking good. First
This
blood
is something we don't
Mr.
typically
Echo
see.
Sanford himself is leading with 4
That
first
Echo
bloods
pulls
in
out, but
the
ONIC is known to pull out that
entire
Masha.
tournament. He's
That's the
great
difference
in
between
lane.
Sanford and Boots.
In game number 1, it was
As
a
I don't
little
ever see
characteristic
Sanford pulling
to
out a
see him
Masha,
take
but you
such
see
an
Boots pull out a
awful
Masha
trade
pretty
against that
often.
blue. So again, I love the fact that even for Coach Tic Tac, he's looking at every aspect of the game, from laning to mid all the way to late and neutrals.
Okay, how's the Tarizla Masha matchup?
Oh, it goes nowhere. It literally goes nowhere.
I agree.
That's like 90% of Masha matchups.
Exactly.
Whoever commits is wasting time.
Yes.
Exactly.
But at least with Tarizla, they can clear out that wave. He can start focusing on moving out of that lane first and maybe keeping Masha to try and match him as quickly as possible.
But what I'm expecting for Echo here is something that's similar to game 1. They're very all in, because at least the Masha can re-engage. The Masha can say, no, let's not do it. We'll see what the tempo is like as we go into game 2. Can Echo reset and take us
Tic Tac and Trevor.
to
Trevor's the
1-1
coach for Echo.
as we enter game number 2 in this best of 5.
To Mobile Legends.
Or you can already there is a lot of pressure in the purple.
Must be a really good coach.
People are already putting so much pressure early on. Actually stealing away the little purple buff here. Might be forcing a retry early on. Kyrie already on the orange buff a bit quicker. Carl's gonna be forced to use the retry here. Ooh, very close. Use the retry in the end. Keyboy with a bit of sass there.
And
Recalls.
there was no way for Yawi to help.
Wait.
Yawi's gonna be doing a massive freeze. He's gonna freeze every single minion wave. But he cannot help because Boots and Keyboy, they can just invade because Yawi is only holding onto the Guardian's barrier.
Okay. A little bit of an invade once again. Just both teams skirmishing a little bit in the jungle. But this does give Kyrie a bit more of a better time farming compared to Carl Teasy.
And the whole situation up top isn't as good for Benny either. He is outranged. He's going to oblige.
Wow, CW very low. Benny Cutie, good job.
He's got burst. Those basic attacks don't do much against the kit of one Harris.
Remember the Harriet though. It's a hero that can actually just deceptively good range just because of the synchro vision. Still is very mid range though. But against Melissa, at least you have the way to kind of deal with the added range of the muddles.
And close the gap, if you will. And that kind of makes it a 50-50, especially if you're looking at a gold laner as brave as Benny Cutie.
And Yawi has stayed what for a minute? So that's about 2 minion waves that he blocked with the Guardian's Barrier. It meant that Chewe will have to be nearer the
Monster's actually part of the meta. Good for diving the marksman.
San stole it away. The gold
Yeah, it's just something that you don't see Sanford pull out though. That's something you often see
canceled out as well. The petrifying
Boots pull out.
The first blood king falls to ONIC. As ONIC pick up first blood, now it's a
first
victory battle. Carl wins it. Now with wild charge as well. On the Keyboy, but he's able
Second
to
Lancelot
there.
for
Now
Carl
Kyrie
Teasy.
with the knock-up and the appraise as
Kyrie
well.
runs the Fredrin this
Picks
time.
up
Sans
another.
finds
It's a
Yawi.
2
2
for 1
kills
trade.
for
Turtle
Sans so
for
far.
kills as Keyboy
Good start.
disengages, and ONIC win out on the trade.
Good terrify coming out from
Lost the
Sanji.
turtle though.
And really aiding Kaltizi in that engagement. The fact that Echo got it, they got the
2
turtle
kills, though,
so
was
good
huge.
for their team. However, ONIC, you cannot deny the fact that the 2 kills that Sans was able to get means that
Got the
Harry
advantage
will
of
be
gold.
threatened later on. Good thing though, Benny Cutie does have the Purify.
Yep, and again, when it comes to turtle takes or any major objectives, you have to learn how to trade. Teams are getting so much smarter at that, and again, at this level of competition, economy counts, and that's what put ONIC here 1,000 gold ahead in under 3 minutes. That's huge. This is a big 1,000 gold.
That's important. That is important for ONIC for sure. And Keyboy kind of recovered. Still, Benny Cutie, you're gonna ask, when is he gonna be activated? I think sooner for sure compared to Chewe. And Echo needs to really summon the Echo Express now. ONIC is gonna be snowballing if they don't.
One-way ticket on the Echo Express.
Just the same.
Gonna deny
It's so hard to say when you have
ONIC
this bottom
entry.
lane, this XP lane that is going on forever
Go
again.
forward.
Whoever commits is wasting time, and it looks like Boots is winning.
Wait, Boots is winning the 1v1. He's going in all the way, forcing Sanford to flicker under his turret. Boots gets taken low as well, though. That's the first skill for you, trading evenly. But look at the positioning of one Sans. Looking to pinch him down. Sanford notices something fishy, walks all the way back. Proper respect from the world champion. Meanwhile, top side, CW is gonna fall. That's Benny with the kill. An Echo trade.
Oh, great trade coming out from Echo and the aggression. Like I said, activation of Benny Cutie, that is what's needed. And with a minute to go before the outer third energy shield
So
goes
far,
down,
still kinda
they
even.
will make a move up top, which means
See what
that
happens, though.
there will be even more gold for Benny Cutie.
ONIC took game 1.
And, because of that space made up top, Echo can now make way for the turtle. Pulled over, Keyboy engages, watch Sans, and there's a kick!
Purify though, instantly now Sans jumps into the back line with the rough waves as well. Sanji gonna be able to escape as Keyboy jumps out of the jump.
Ooh, Kyrie finds Yawi. Sanji finds Keyboy. Both Roams have fallen. Dominant Force goes down, Cosmic Fission. Penalty zone, Carl TZ is going to claim the turtle. Sanji's going to go ahead and take down Carl TZ. CW finds Sanford, 5-2. 2 members falling for Echo, all standing for ONIC.
Benny recalling. This should give CW some room.
Again, similar engagement. You lost 2 members, but you were able to claim a turtle.
Should be able to pick up the purple buff. Was it Yawi? No.
It was Yawi.
Oh, it's Yawi.
It was
Okay.
Yawi.
That's still a win. I think ONIC still came out on top, and again, that's deja vu from the first turtle.
Yep.
Yep.
The second turtle that happened, it was again Echo getting it and Carl TZ just flexing his retribution, but ONIC, they're winning the T fights, and that is what matters most in the second and the third turtle. it won't matter if you get the turtle gold, but if you lose 2 people in the process and the enemy doesn't, that's economic advantage for the team that won the team fight. So ONIC really had a better trade afterwards, especially because they activated Jewei in that fight, so he got a little bit of gold in that skirmish.
You gotta watch out for that gold lane X factor. It's interesting because the XP lane, usually, a good friend of ours would say is the X factor, but here's the gold lane. Failed concealed play. Nice, we miss you. I swear, if this wasn't a Masha Trizla, we would have seen more fights down there.
Yeah.
But now it's the Melissa versus Harith, and they're also just both waiting for their teammates. Look at this sandwich. Look at this positioning.
Sanford finds Keyboy right there. The Shunpu is no longer ready for Keyboy. Phantom Execution as well. Keyboy's looking for the ult there. Sands, petrified, rough wiggle.
Sands!
Benny dives in, but Sands finds a trade. The 1-for-1 as a shutdown, so Benny Cutie definitely gets some more pressure there. But the turret does not fall. The mini wave was cleared in, and Boots in the bottom lane was able to find one.
The fact that they cleared out the minion wave on Sands, it was a 3v1 that he survived afterwards. Well, he did die, but he took 1 kill. Then on the opposite end, you have a free turret. ONIC still winning. That's macro trade-off.
Oh, and Sanji's gonna be caught in the Praise's wrath. Keyboy looking for the play. Just knocks him up, backs up with the Shampoo. Kyrie with the taunt now, getting some resets on those cooldowns. Skill 1 and 2. Having more pressure. Boots home.
They just lost the top turret.
And Boots does have the
First
thunder
turret,
clap,
oh,
so
second
it's
turret is falling.
idle
Both
for the
teams
bit.
have a turret in
Looking for a
opposing
quick
sides.
escape. Now, Kyrie pulls the turtle.
ONIC has the lead in terms of
off
gold.
half
If they take this
health.
one,
Here's
it'll
the
kind
tip
of
of its nest.
push them
Carl
further
Beasley's
up
still
in
here.
control
Once
of this
against the
game.
goat versus the one, and
Echo
Boots
needs to be able to
go
claim this
1v1
turtle.
Where the dragon popped
Not gonna be able to get it though.
in.
Kyrie is gonna claim it. But Rose goes down. Phantom Execution not gonna catch Keyboys. He's gonna dash out just in time. Kyrie is gonna drop into Carl TZ, knock him up. Cosmic Vision is gonna go down. Maybe able to pick off a member. Maybe able to get a kill. Sanji using the IMU for it. Is gonna take down Keyboy. Rough Blade's going down. Sanford finds Sans. Boots is gonna find Yawi. CW is gonna get out of there with the hair of health. CW is gonna go ahead and find a kill on his way though. Is gonna go ahead and take down Sanford. In the mid lane though, Benny Cutie, Sanji. Both gonna push in for this turret, may be able to claim it. Oh, Praise Wrath is gonna drop down. Kyrie trying to save the turret, is gonna go ahead and clear the minions just in time. You're gonna see the Demon Hunter picked up by CW to be able to pierce the beefier composition. Is gonna go ahead and give Yawi and Sanford a harder time now.
Fight. It was the explainers trying to outplay each other by not engaging against each other. They went into the backlines, but Sanford had a better jump, especially because Benny Cutie was already able to put Sans low with his jump with his Zaman Force. Kyrie evening up this orange buff because Carl TZ actually took his.
Penalty zone. He's out of there. That's the Fredgen for you.
Wow. The most
What in the
honest
world, Senpai?
from Grand Theft Orange, literally stealing it in front of your face.
No contest whatsoever. No
Got
flash
CW
moves,
pushing
but
in the top
literally
side.
a dude
Keep
walking
away.
in
Great
there.
positioning. Should be able to
Kyrie,
take
you can have
this.
Fun fact,
Kyrie
the
Sans,
goal wave
4v2.
times it well. It should
Now
be a
4v3.
very
Make that
easy
4v4. Battle on the mid river on the way. Kyrie goes back. Does not want to take this fight. Zaman Force goes down. The way the dragon knocking Benny Cutie out of position. And now you are going to see Keyboy trying to get away. Guardian's Barrier drops down. The knockup. Keyboy is going to find Benny Cutie. The power of Cho pushing forward. The taunt. Sanj is going to take down Sanford. Sanj is going to find Keyboy. 2 members falling to Echo. 1 member falling for ONIC. The battle in the mid-river looking like it is in ONIC's favor. Masha rushing in. Boots putting that pressure on Carl TZ. Is going to force him out of the turret, and they are going to be able to claim it for ONIC, giving them the map control.
And now they have regained the position onto the Lord. Echo, no shot, no chance. Actually, they will try. Wow, they're gonna go for it.
I'm doing a watch party right now. I can't play Diablo for a while. I gotta watch party this, then I gotta cast a tournament or host a tournament, and then I gotta do a watch party again.
Yep.
But tomorrow, Sunday is Diablo day. I'm gonna be grinding all day on it. You're what? Oh dang, you're about to be at Nightmare tier then, or whatever it is, or World Tier 3. Ooh, Keyboy, Kyrie rushes in, Yawi, Sanji, Sanford, needing to get back 7 to 10 so far.
Was that how bad the situation
What's that?
was? That's how chaotic it was for both Echo and ONIC that it was only Masha.
Oh,
was able
nice.
to
I don't want to
just
spoil it, so I
away.
can't watch.
Slashing, like Masha with normal attacks, not even a thunderclap.
I need to get through the
It was
campaign, though.
because
Tomorrow I'm
of
gonna get through the
the
campaign
two
so I can catch up.
playmakers from both teams
I'll get on
just
early.
taking away both jumblers. It was the kick coming up from Keyboy. You're
Yeah.
gonna see. Look at the kick coming up from Keyboy. With the wave and then of course Sandboard. Exactly.
Is your mic low? I can barely hear you.
But they utilized the red tree. Fartule was. You'll
Oh.
never see that again.
Who's to say?
You'll never see that again.
Underbelt picked up by Carl TZ, 10 to 7, 3 turrets, 1 lord, 1 turtle.
Is it that bad?
It is that bad. By the way, it very smart from Keyboy. I don't know if it was intended. But
I can't hear you, Senpai. I'm not gonna lie. You're too low. Or maybe my YouTube's too high. We'll have to talk about it later. I can't hear you.
Which added a knockoff. So essentially, you had another way to
It was
combo
a
it.
chain CC.
Exactly.
Filipino bush.
Turn you up.
Filipino push.
What'd you say? I turned your volume up.
There.
I was gonna say, I'll see you later. Have a good day.
Okay. Alright, I'll catch you later. Tomorrow, though, Diablo Day.
Yeah. Got you, bro.
Alright, sure.
Later.
Later.
Did he spot Yowie? Yowie did seal. He did. Sand spots him out. I don't think Yowie wants
Masha
to go for it
is
here.
a
Meanwhile,
menace.
down below, they gotta be careful here.
There goes the
Filipino bush is
retribution.
dangerous.
Yeah.
If the opponents are aware, you're basically sandwiched. You're left in no man's land.
Oh, they may be able to
And
2-0 this. If
Yowie
ONIC can get a
knew the way
2-0,
out.
then they may
He's
be able to
luckily
beat
the
Echo
purple,
here.
buff wall
It's
was
hard to
down,
come back from a
so he
2-0
could cross
deficit.
Right through. He wasn't punished. And here, Carl's is struggling to keep it.
Okay, Carl, the puncture now, jumping on. That's Kyrie, like he got it, I believe. No, CW!
Ooh, San's gonna find Carl TZ. 1 member falling for Echo. This is what they needed. Boots is gonna find Sanji. 2 members falling. 1 by 1. The Echo Express is shutting down. CW takes down Sanford. And you are gonna see Sanji fall. Benny Cutie all by himself. ONIC is gonna be able to possibly close this out. The yellow porcupine stepping in front of the train tracks, stopping the Echo Express. Are gonna rush in and claim the base. ONIC Indonesia secures game 2 against Echo.
All heart. This is all conviction. ONIC have come in with a mission. Echo have been pushed to their limit unlike never
Stuff.
before.
Lar, oh my god, the Lar. Tingin bahasa?
Oh, that's Dilar.
The end.
Semangat bang.
What does that mean?
Keep spirit.
Keep the spirit.
He's young.
បានផ្ដាំទៅដល់ក្រុមថាអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាបានធ្វើល្អខ្លាំង
That's
មែនទែន
Mara.
តាំងពីដើមរហូតមកដល់ពេលនេះហើយដូច្
Mara's
នេះ
back, guys.
សូមបន្ត
Is that
ការ
Mara?
ធ្វើល្អនេះ
Doesn't look like
ក៏
Mara.
ដូចជាការលេងឲ្យបានល្អ
It does, but it doesn't.
ម្ដង
She
ទៀត
looks so different.
ហើយ
It's probably her
អ្វីដែល
hair.
ជាពិសេសនោះគឺការធ្វើការងារសហការជាក្រុមនេះតែម្ដងគឺធ្វើឲ្យយើងទទួលបានជោគជ័យនៅក្នុងថ្ងៃជាពេលចុងក្រោយបំផុតរបស់
Now, is this going to be
That's
a
definitely Mara.
sweep or will Echo bounce back? That's what we're going to find out. So we're going to head back to our casters to take us and see the world.
She looks so different with that hairstyle.
Second set of bats.
And we can even see the response from Echo, right?
Echo has to present a threat.
I just want to see the draft real quick.
Oh, so yeah.
Wow.
They just
Joy,
wanna be able to
Melissa,
block
Kadita,
dashes. They want to be able to engage, and they give them
Kufra,
the
and
very, very
Lancelot
interesting.
for ONIC.
ONIC is looking to end the way they
Franco,
started. All
Lapu Lapu,
keyboards
Fredrin,
Kufra.
Valentina, and now the Beatrix. Suppression.
I don't know. I'm
It's
very
gonna go in the
nervous,
favor
man.
for
I'm very
Echo.
nervous, and I'm not the Indonesian on this table.
This will be fun to see.
This is gonna be quite the game here, potentially a game-winning one for ONIC, but Echo, they're gonna have to fight tooth and nail, all of which are going to be
And
signature
Echo
picks,
being put on the back end, man.
heroes
What a surprise.
as we will slowly be moving
MSC's been
in
full of
towards that
surprises,
game.
bro.
Leo, I think I'll pass it to you. You take it from here.
Gentlemen, this is now or never. Echo has to present a threat, or else ONIC moves on. For the first time in a while, we have Manji or Manford sitting down. He's usually dancing around. He has been
I need an Echo
humbled.
jacket. I want a Burnix Flash outfit
for
now.
good
Sheesh.
reason.
Do they got
ONIC.
some merch?
The
That'd be
way that
pretty
they
cool, right?
won in the first 2 games, you would definitely believe that they are the best in this tournament. Why? Because it was Echo that they defeated.
go.
And it wasn't Echo making mistakes whatsoever. It was Echo fighting in the same degree as ONIC. There's so much decisiveness between these 2 teams, but ONIC won 2 games.
And now this could be the last. ONIC here.
Dang, a
just
sweep, man. That's
helping
crazy.
Start off that orange while it's Carlteasy.
So what does this mean about everybody that was trash talking ONIC? Saying that they wouldn't last in MPO for the Philippines. I mean, they're beating the champions. What does that mean?
Across the seas. Or the river here.
Sounds like an underestimate for ONIC. May have to give him some more respect.
Second attempt, there's a jump. Good jump, Boots as well. Oh, forcing a flicker very early on from Yawi.
It's definitely a bad decision from Yawi. The fact that they don't have the flicker for the first turtle fight, that's massive.
Yep, that's 102 seconds that Yawi has to wait, given the adjustments to pull yourself together. But should be enough time, given that he might not even have the bloody hunt when time comes.
Yeah.
Okay, the Joy is a problem here, and I really like the duel between Sans and Sanji. The way that they're also look at that micro play coming up from Sanji. He held on to the minion, so that it will not be as fast, and Sans his lane will be frozen a little bit.
Yep, and Sanji's continuing, right? For that matter. Now here's a duel once more. Carlteasy and Kairi, they let go.
Yeah. Little Wanderer going into Carlteasy. Every single thing matters in this particular game and in this particular matchup between Carlteasy and Kairi. And just a Little Wanderer can spell a massive difference between two junglers.
Yep, it allows Carlteasy to.
We're looking at CW running the Melissa. This time, Benny Cutie's not going to go for the Harith. He's going to go for the Beatrix. Maybe the Harith just didn't work out. We wanted it to.
I'm wondering if he's ready to come through. And now both junglers are on the scene.
Kai on the Lancelot. This time Sanford use a brave.
All right, Turtle taken down. Carlteasy claiming it for Echo. Kairi needing to puncture out. This time Kairi has the Lancelot instead of Carlteasy. Carlteasy has the Fredrin. Battle on the way, the knockup. You are going to see Boots secure first blood. He's going to take down Sanji. That is going to be ONIC with the slight advantage in terms of kills, with the Turtle going to Echo. Franco, Yawi is going to find Boots. 1-1 on the scoreboard.
Oh, okay. I thought that was Echo getting the kill, but the fact that they got the turtle, that's what's more important here. You can already see why the Valentina is favored to go up against the Joy, not only because of the ultimate that they can steal, but also because of the damage of the Shadow Strike. Once you lock down the Joy, it's not going to be a free pass to the backlines. That's why Boots, despite getting the kill, still received a lot of damage. Overall, Echo wins the first turtle fight.
And this is already a great change. If we're expecting to go to game 4, maybe even 5, Echo has to start changing up this dynamic with the turtle. Oh!
Carl gonna be caught with rough waves, and Sans picks up the kill. Did Kairi steal his purple buff?
Let me see. We'll never know unless.
Oh, the bloody hunt connected. Oh! Yo, if he would have hooked that, oh my god!
Beautiful
highlight.
The Ocean Oddity to get out of range.
Bro, that was crazy.
Up top, Boots gets away as well.
And 50% reduction in the damage under the outer turret. And it just shields Yawi with.
Manny Masha enjoys ONIC's in ONIC's hands. That disrespect is overwhelming, and they paid the price. Oh yeah, somehow game 1.
Oh, ONIC really. Oh, I mean Echo. You would think that they already have the lead, but ONIC
Fanny was nuts.
Find an opening, and the fact that they found a kill onto Carlteasy, that was so weird to see.
Yeah,
we didn't see the build up
Boots is definitely really good on that Masha. I wonder how Sanford's Masha is. He doesn't play it. I've never seen him run it. He always runs the Yuzong. The Lapu.
Carlteasy's just about to get there, right? Another jump. Catches one and a hook.
Bloody Hunt as well.
For the Joy. Sanji Tent finds Key Boy. Good pick off.
Will fall. Echo have a man advantage. Kairi, 1 level lead. Carl gonna be able to find that level 2 as well. Level 7. Sans jumping back in. Kairi with Retribution, but it's Carl. The goal finds it. Rough waves over to Sanji. Is Sans gonna be caught? The appraiser's right. Oh, Carl! What?
Oh!
Different direction. Now it's gonna be Kairi jumping to the back.
Kairi is pathing through, but he's dead now.
Sanji does some damage, and Kai ends up getting caught.
Yeah, he overextended.
That's deja vu. I think that's what happened, Wolf, earlier when Carlteasy
fell. Oh!
ONIC collapsing on him. This time
thought he was in the bush.
They catch the
Lucky
one,
he wasn't in the bush.
Very
I see players make that mistake all the time. I'm like, just go a little bit further back, bro.
Specifically because he knew that there were 4 people in there. They already got away.
You want to get caught napping in the middle of a recall.
That could have been a massive
picked off, especially when like players like Natalia is on the board.
For ONIC, but it didn't, and it now puts the tempo to Echo 1.4K. God.
That's a solid lead, especially how close this game is, 2-3.
Oh! Oh, the Bloody Hunt, the Iron Hook, the suppression, and Bennett's Raise. Benny Cutie is going to take down Keyboy. Red Blaze goes out. Sans is going to get out just in time. Mid lane, you are going to look at Carl Tizzy clearing the minions. Kyrie pathing in. Thorn Rose down. Phantom's Execution on his way out is going to be able to clear the remaining minions for the mid river. Top side, though, left unchecked. You are going to see Boots claim the turret, possibly, but no. Looks like Carl Tizzy is going to make his way up there.
Are a dead lane once more. It's like that Masha Terizla matchup, but yeah, it's just the Lapu Lapu and the Joy waiting to rotate. They don't want to see each other in that lane.
It kind of gives a lot of advantage to Benny Cutie. Well, just as we say that
we saw it there.
Yeah, we saw it. You have the Blade of Despair already available for Benny Cutie. Now's the time. 6 minutes and you have an engage come from Echo. You do have a way to pick off, but generally speaking, you want to engage with this Fredrin and this Beatrix, Valentina to top it all off. You have the power spike now, Echo, and ONIC, they have not built enough for them to defend against Echo. Unless, of course, Keyboy finds a massive ultimate.
Oh, but he's the one who's fouled. Keyboy canceled out. Keyboy canceled the hook with the top boots and the Tyrant's Revenge. Perfectly timed now. Sanford has the ultimate back up. Kyrie is looking for the steal. Let's see if he's able to make this work. Carl versus Kyrie. Kyrie pops the Phantom Execution a little bit too late. Conceal play. Echo is able to escape. Carl TZ secures the turtle. 3-0 in the bottom lane. Sanford 1v1 against CW right now. He's going to be able to dash out, but it's not going to be
Sanford is going to find him. Oh, finds CW. Takes down the marksman for ONIC. Solo kill. Top side, though, 3v1. Vengeance has been activated. Can he get out? Is going to get stunned. Is going to be pulled back with the Iron Hook. And Benny Cutie is going to secure the kill. Mid lane, 2v1 matchup. Carl TZ is going to go ahead and clear these minions and do some damage on Sans in the process. Ocean's Oddity is not going to secure the knockup.
Might have gotten away with Keyboy, but the fact that they lost the kill onto the bottom lane, and they also will lose a turret up top. It's just the map that will be bleeding red this time.
It's about 10 seconds until the first.
Ooh, the Iron Hook yet again. Yawi on fire right now. Has not missed a hook in the last minute and a half. Huge plays. Every hook leading to a kill. Now we can see the minions pushing on the top side. Carl T's wrapping around Yawi, Sanji, Benny Cutie in position. Boots need to get out of there. Definitely smells out the danger. Does not want to sit there to contest. Allowing Echo to push in and claim this tier 2 turret for the top side.
Ham onto the tier 2 turret up top, sieging it down, clearing out the mini waves, and takes it down.
Oh, look at Kyrie stealing that orange.
Yep.
Never
Mid River still sitting intact for both sides. Yawi not able to connect, almost catching Sans.
TP out.
We'll see him.
Okay. They didn't know, and when Carl TC goes back, he will be surprised that there's no orange buff there.
Could have sworn. Sworn I left it here.
We just have cooldown.
But there's a massive difference now between the gold laners. That's going to be Blade of Despair incoming, Malefic Roar perhaps onto Benny Cutie, or maybe might prioritize the Hunter Strike afterwards. Still, Chewe is a critical mass. I feel that at 8 minutes, the first Lord of the fight, Echo, is still in a mountain ahead of ONIC.
Yep, for the first time in this series, it's Echo who's calling the shots. Echo in the driver's seat. 4.5k ahead, about 9 minutes in. Carl TZ pulls the Lord. Yawi controlling this pixel brush. Oh, this is Keyboy. Look at the angle that Sans has.
Yeah, still gonna be Kyrie.
Right, here we go. Battle on the way. The knockup. Venus Rage goes down from Benny Cutie, but he's knocked up by the Tyrant's Rage. Tyrant's Revenge going down as well. Bird's Fighter Raging Slash for the stun. CW needing to get out of there. Benny Cutie finds Sans. Electrifying Beast from Boots. Vengeance has been procced as well. They go away for the zone as Sanji is going to find Keyboy. Sanford needing to get out, but the Thorn Rose is going to take him. Carl TZ is going to find Boots. CW and Kyrie still alive. 4 members standing tall for Echo. There it goes, the sniper. The Thorn Rose for the denial, but Sanji with the Terrify is going to take him down. Kyrie has fallen. The King of the Skies has been grounded. And Carl TZ is going to open up this Lord for the taking for Echo.
Every single player in this bout is on a whole nother level. But again, against two heavy hitting core heroes, the one could not get away.
That one could not get away. Unbelievable fight coming out from ONIC. I thought for sure that they didn't
average TPM, TP per minute. Sans?
No,
what's TP? Is that the recall spam?
Okay.
Our league operators.
Ain't no way! I told y'all he was doing that.
They really do.
TPM. So average TPM was.
Bro, his TP so much. 6. I didn't even know that was a stat.
He's ahead.
I don't believe that.
That's crazy.
Step up this game, man. The CPMs are looking real low this game. Because Sans has been dying a little bit more in the series.
Sans TP so much, bro.
He's on the up and up here.
Okay. Interesting point, for sure. Okay. Kyrie went for the Thunderbolt, by the way. It's not the Molteness, it's into the War Axe greedy build that you see Galkizi have used.
Ooh, Bloody Hunt going in, but denied by the Times for Vince. Tires Raise possibly on the way. Phantom's execution finds Yawi. Finish Rage not able to hit the mark. Go away, does proc. Sanji finds CW. Look, the Breath of the Ocean. Sanford is going to find Boots. CW and Boots is going to fall. Lord making his way on the top side. Yawi has fallen for Echo. 4v3 with a Lord in favor for Echo. Trying to open up the base, trying to crack it down. Trying to shut down the yellow porcupines. Kaltizi is going to find Sans. Benny Cutie from far, not going to connect with the snipe. TP activated from Carl Teasy. Benny Cutie finds the inhibitor on top side, opens up the base for ONIC, trying to close this out. Thorns rolls the puncture, but the stun and the terrify, too much for Kyrie to handle. The Lord doing damage into the base, but has quickly fallen. Like to find Boots. Boots diving in to the team of Echo. Is going to shut down Benny Cutie. Sanji going to find Boots to respond. Here comes CW, shutting down Carl Teasy. Picks up another, finds Sanford with the low HP, and forces Echo back to their base.
Definitely not endable quite yet. Echo, the gold lead has shrunken down to 4K, and we'll see once more.
That was a good play.
Echo
Really good
was
play.
and how sure they were that they could finish.
Back-to-back plays coming out from Keyboy, catching the entirety of Echo that's pushing in there. You can see the jump. Then Boots, after the flicker coming up from Benny Cutie, which wasn't the maximum range, was able to catch up. The Keyboy with the flicker so that he can turn the needle. You have Chewe dealing the damage already, and that was some great punish coming out from ONIC. Still, they are way behind. The death is still pretty high. But ONIC, that's still an important swing back.
Mere moments ago, we could have sworn Echo was going to end it. And now, just as quickly as we analyze that replay, ONIC are back. And they are taking away buffs from Carl Teasy. It's a quarter of a minute left until this Lord spawns. This is going to be Luminous Lord. If Echo gets this, again, back to the aggression, back to the tempo. If ONIC gets it, we're back to 50-50. Hell, maybe ONIC can even end, given how fast they've recovered.
Still the fact remains, Echo, they have an economic advantage. They will be the one first to get into Lord Kyrie.
Ooh, Thor Rose goes down. A Lord in play. Echo in a great position. Trying to zone out ONIC from the Lord pit. Guard looking at the muddles. Cartesian is going to find the Lord just in time. But it's going to go ahead and take down Benny Cutie. Fighting out over, though. Sanford taking a lot of the damage. Trying to sustain himself. Running away. Kyrie. Thorn Rose, Phantom Executioner, may have dived a little too far. Who will fall? Neither side going to take a casualty, but a turret is going to be claimed in the mid lane, falling for Echo. They're able to claim this Lord, who is now pushing on the top side.
They lost Benny, but that is a Luminous Lord.
I called Boots butts.
The fact that Echo didn't
Oops,
lose
cease.
any more hero after
Sorry,
Benny,
Boots.
that's actually the good play that they did. It was Keyboy just finding the perfect target, and the combo was there. ONIC did not lose any of their heroes. Echo did also not lose anyone after Benny Cutie. That's why they will be able to defend still. I think it's worth it.
All right, Lord being bursted down. The offensive tempo from Echo not able to keep it alive. The defensive stance from ONIC is going to prevail so far, but now need to get back to the base. They got what they came for. A wasted opportunity from Echo. 14 minutes in, you're looking at CW having an okay game, but Benny Cutie having a better one, 3-2-2.
Be ready once again. When it comes to the battle spells, that is what you'll have to count now if there will be a next Lord fight. Gonna be Yawi and Sanford ready at it for ONIC. If they timed the flicker of Echo well, they know that they can actually fight now if they do find an opening.
Oh, pulling out the orange, delaying the motions that ONIC are looking for. They want to give it to Chewe. So they're going to be set up for a faster clear, a better engage in case they find it. Because again, these team fights, they come out of nowhere. And that's just how good ONIC are, how connected they are, the synergy between them. One sneaky, one ski boy says, I have the jump. Let's go. That's what's happening so far. And how many times have we seen the mechanics defied? The hooks, the bloody hunts canceled. Those pickoffs, they're key, but ONIC doesn't know exactly how to stop them in their tracks.
Speaking of mechanics, I'd like to shout out Sanford here. The way that he's managing against Melissa is actually so well. Chewe already knows how to deal with the Lapu-Lapu. He knows how to use the go away. But Sanford knows that his bravest fighter does the big sword that he has when he pops it.
Yeah.
He can actually hit Melissa even with the go away,
Yeah,
just because of the length and the
Anti-CC.
anti-CC that you also have with it, the bravest warrior. So he actually plays it well. The reason why he wasn't able to defeat or to fend off the attack onto Benikuti was that he utilized the bravest warrior onto Kyrie instead, and Kyrie dodged it. Or maybe it was Keyboy, or maybe it was Sanford.
The Bravest Warrior? I thought it was Bravest Fighter.
The thing that
Have
I
I
want
been
to say
saying the
is
wrong
that
thing this
Sanford's
whole
gonna be
time?
playing an important role.
Bro,
as
let
much
me
as
check
Yabui
this
would,
out.
And Sanford
That was
needs
Bravest
to fight
Fighter.
Chewe. No one else can.
Yep, and it seems like whoever pulls the trigger first and does so at the right target. It is not just about finding the right angle anymore, because that's how good these teams are, will spell defeat or victory if Echo can even mount a comeback. Here's another Lord, pulled over. Echo's side, Carl Teasy, less than half health here. No one home for the hooks.
What is that reaction time?
Right? Echo may be able to take yet another Lord. ONIC has yet to claim one. Looking at Kyrie, hungry for it, but the suppression for the stoppage. Carl Teasy taking advantage of the situation is going to use the retribution, claim it for Echo. Taj is going to find Yawi. Electrifying beats going down. Thorn Rose, CW for the kill. Sanford has fallen. Lord going yet again to Echo.
Get the Lord.
Second time in a row, this has happened. Echo gained, but wait.
What? What you doing? Whoa.
You gotta be careful.
Wait.
He has a clicker, watch him.
Penny?
Penny?
Oh, one more shot. He's taking forward.
Oh!
Wow. Able to sustain
Oh, he's sustained himself to Hosclaws.
Kyrie comes through. Takes
Penny
Penny
was
out.
far. Why did he do
Keyboy and
that?
Kyrie now managing the wave. CW was taken out. Carl Teasy is looking to play with the
Far,
sword.
bro.
That was uncharacteristic.
Uncharacteristic, a hero play from Benny.
Uncanny.
Rarely happens.
Odd. I'm perplexed. What's going on? There's a jump.
Keyboy with the stars revenge. That's who's buying the winner crunch right now as he jumps into the back line. Sanji's gonna fall right now with the rhythm, and Sanj with the oddity. Carl Teasy in the midst of it all. Yawi with a concealed play. He's looking for a challenge, but he plays his fast connects. Boots is gonna be connected down with a bloody hunt. Knockouts it away. Boots! He finds the winner! He finds the winner! Moving forward with the bravest fighter. No one dead. Keyboy backs away. Kyrie in the mid. Dodging away from the stun right now with Iron Hook connects. Now, Kyrie, does he fall? He dashes away. What is this game? What is this series?
We've had the camera up top for a good 2 minutes, and it all led to trades left and right. Could have sworn the Lord was going to march in. It was going to cross the river. But the way that Echo and ONIC are putting everything out for all of us to enjoy.
It all started with Benikuti making a weird play through the long bush.
This
Where
is
he
Lapu Lapu.
going at the attack of the boots.
Weird's a word.
Yeah.
What is happening? And then, even after Benikuti died afterwards, Chewe also died.
He found him.
Everybody, almost everybody died. Kyrie got away with a sliver of health. Sanford
Bravest
died
Fighter.
before the fight.
Oh,
Then
Jungle
respawned.
Warrior.
That was how long it was. And still,
That's what he said.
nobody won.
It's all about the moments. I think
Goodness.
there's so many moments in this game. Literally, there are
Handshaker.
individual moments, team
Stun.
moments, everything put out.
That was a macro trade. I think the best case scenario that Echo were going for, they were
Edith
still the
has the
aggressors in that
Earthshaker.
moment,
Handshaker's
was
pretty
Benny
still.
was going to trade for CW, maybe take Boots and Sands out on the way, and then Sanford, Carl Teasy, and Yawi would come through, just escort the Lord. I think that's what they were going
Earth
for
Shatter.
in the long haul. But
Shaker.
ONIC wasn't going to let it go through. It wasn't going to be that easy. And now 20 seconds away from this, I've lost count, 4th Lord of the game. It's 4th Lord of the game, and this time around, can confirm it is evolved.
It is.
So now team fights are gonna hurt more, especially as they walk with the Lord.
Nobody's leading when it comes to the economy at this point.
Back to even.
19 minutes. This is getting pretty high.
A little bit of a minion wave.
Very high game.
management, advantage up top just because of the fact that they have taken out the inhibitor. It means that it kind of favors them because it's kind of beside the Lord. Lord lane, or pit.
They sent Boots to take care of the long lane.
Yep.
And Echo's dispersing. They're looking for a play. I think this is as honest as the bush gets.
Yep.
They know that Kyrie likes that angle.
Yep.
Conceal right now from Keyboy. He spawns Sanji out. Now with the Timeless Revenge, he's looking for play in the back. But he finds Yawi.
Ooh, Timeless Rage on the wall. The knockup. CW is going to find Yawi. Benikuti finds Sanj. One member falling for Echo. One member falling for ONIC. Make that 2. Sanji is going to get a kill. Kyrie's going to find Sanford. You're going to see Sanj fall in the process, though. Battle still on the way. Kratzy is going to find Boots. Numbers are in Echo's favor. Lord still intact. Do they go for the Lord or do they go for the finish? Carl TZ is going to go for the minion. For the wave management, they are going to try to close this out. They don't have a marksman on their side. 26 seconds to San spawns in. 32 for CW and 39 for Boots. They have minions in one lane. One opportunity. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Keyboy's going to take down Benny Cutie. Able to take him down 2v2 now. Keyboy, Kyrie sitting strong. It's Carl, TZ, and Sanji going to force them out of their base.
It's so easy to say. It's so easy to say Echo should have just
Well, that was
gone
a
for
fire
the
ending. I need to do that sometime.
But nobody expects Keyboy to be this on point so consistently,
Yeah.
game after game after game.
You asked me after the math.
This
All they
season's
have to do is
opportunity. The
wait
moment
for
you want it, you
10
better
more
never let it
seconds.
go.
Keyboy bought that.
You only
He
get
was in
one shot. Do
position.
not miss the
Now TZ
chance to
finally
blow. This
wins it back.
opportunity
And then
comes
Keyboy
once in a
connects with it.
lifetime.
Nobody was there to scout out where Keyboy
Dude,
was.
I'm gonna
Out of
drop
position.
that down on a
TZ
cast. I'm gonna
found
drop
out
that down
Keyboy
in the
was far
NACT.
too late.
Sans is dead. Sans is dead. Benny's dead.
Fire.
From the last fight earlier.
Fire.
Push the pace now. Sanji. Boots
Just wait
all the
for
way
it. It's
in
gonna
the
be
back.
released
Carl
one day.
Presses the winner friendship. Is able to survive. Switches it out.
Watch
for
out.
the immortality. Pops the vengeance as well. One more hit. It's not gonna be enough. Kyrie now onto Sanji. He's using the puncture stack. He's using a little bit of damage, but the stun connects onto him. Carl TZ is looking for the retribution. Kyrie is too as well. ONIC needs this to stay in the
Oh,
That's the
big hook.
onto Keyboy.
He is going to grab Keyboy, though. He's going to find the roam for ONIC, not the desired target. Kyrie rushes in with the puncher, but Carl TZ with the retribution is going to claim it for Echo. Benny is going to go ahead and take down Keyboy. Kyrie trying to get out of there, but the denial. Sanji on the chase alongside Sanford. Can he get out? Will his skills come back in time? Thorn Rose to deny the damage. Here it goes. Phantom's Executioner, Thorn Rose, drop down the puncher through. Kyrie! Oh! Just broke the ankles of Echo. The denial, though, the Iron Hook, gonna connect. Y'all are getting very close. Thorn Rose, not gonna be able to hit. Bloody Hunt goes down. Phantom's Execution. Kyrie gets out, goes back in. This is insane. Sanford rushing in. Immortality has been proc. Carl TZ is gonna find Kyrie. Finally, the king of the skies and now the king of the land has fallen. But man, talk about micro. Lord making his way on the top side into the Nexus. Echo trying to close this out, trying to get on the Echo Express, a one-way ticket to a possible game 4. But no, the denial from ONIC too strong. They are going to be able to claim this Lord. Man, that was the best highlight of this entire MSC. He had a Hayabusa highlight, and now he got a Lancelot highlight.
Downloaded the schematics, survived, took Benny on the way out.
He still got it, but then again, Sanford.
And then he went back in!
Sanford really is playing this game so well. It's also the reason why Kyrie eventually died there. Cartesi found the opening.
Man.
These guys are gonna make me lose my voice before the grand finals, man.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna lose my voice too. I gotta chill. I gotta cast tonight.
Give me a best of 5. We need to see this go longer.
Or maybe 60-minute game like this.
That was so good.
Accept that.
For the first time in about 5 minutes, ONIC are now looking for another play. They're able to secure a buff here, and they're now juggling items once more. We've seen Kyrie adjust, bought the endless
They
battle,
really hung in there too.
bought the
ONIC's still in this game, bro.
without
This is
immortality
crazy.
for at least a few
23
more
minutes, time
seconds.
to evade onto the wall, the stun. All in on Yawi. Benish Raids goes down. Phantom's Executioner as well. Sanford very low. Benny Cutie is gonna find Kyrie, takes the jungler down for ONIC. Boots is gonna take down Benny Cutie. A marksman falls. Sanji finds CW. Both marksmen fall on the table. You're looking at Keyboy, forced to use a flicker. Dodge the Appraiser's Wrath. Echo able to push through, does have the advantage. They have the numbers, but they don't have their marksman to push into the base.
Goal doesn't matter. It's more about the economy of actions.
Exactly.
It's the opportunity cost. When you rotate a certain way, when you flicker a certain way,
Man.
you know that your opponents are keeping tabs. And here, this buff wasn't even gonna go to ONIC anymore. Echo knows that they've cordoned off ONIC, especially after taking down Kyrie and CW. This could have been the dream situation, but ONIC have done their homework. They've managed the waves.
Lord number 5, I think.
That's right, 5.
18 seconds before Kyrie. Not entirely sure. Without Medicuting, they cannot burst the Lord in 18 minutes. 18 seconds, I mean. But Echo can utilize this as kind of a trap.
Yep.
There they go. Echo rushes in. Keyboy out of position. 3v1. Bloody Hunt has been baited out. This is time for ONIC to punish. A lot of ultimates has been baited, and now the battle on the way. Sands is going to use the Ocean's Oddity, Breath of the Ocean, in the rough waves to get away. Keyboy pushes back as well, but now the full team of ONIC has spawned in, and the Lord is in play. Echo wasting no time. Eyes on the objectives, are going to try and claim this while they have the advantage in the Lord Pit. Will ONIC find a way in? Look at Kyrie. Wasting no time, running the Lancelot. Is going to show himself, is sustainable, is running the tankier position. ONIC though on the backside, trying to take down Yawi, forcing out the flicker. Concealed play from Yawi, wraps back around to the Lord. Kyrie still in a position. The front, spearheading for the team of ONIC, is going to go in to try and contest. Lord has been reset. Lord at about 50% HP. Both teams inching their way through for this neutral objective on this 26-minute game. Longest game so far in this entire series.
Has an orange, Benny doesn't. Look at the spacing. Lord at a third of its health.
Here it goes. Battle for the retribution on the way. Look at Kyrie. Benny Cutie. Bennis Rage is going to secure it. Huge play for Echo. CW is going to find Yawi to respond though. Able to take one member down. But definitely trade working in favor for Echo.
Well, they did take out Yawi. That's 60 seconds. I think that ONIC will have enough firepower to clear out the minions. They have fat minions in the bottom lane. Surely Echo will have... super.
Man, I gotta chill. I'm really losing my voice.
I think that if ONIC decides to just clear it out,
I'm really losing my voice. So hyped, man. How can you not be hyped about this? How can you not be hyped about this?
Be able to push it. It's another stalemate, my boys.
Yep, this isn't going to be capitalized.
Another stalemate, my boys.
It's hard to make a play. Yeah, they could have forced the long lane. Yep. They could have found something there close to mid so that the Lord can march through. But yeah, look, ONIC's going to make quick work of this.
Yeah. This might go down as the best game in MLBB history.
I agree.
We're getting there. 27 minutes in. We're about halfway through the longest recorded MLBB game in professional history, right? About 54, 56 minutes?
I have no idea.
I think that was an MPLPH game.
That was an MPLPH
OMG.
game. We casted that.
That's right. So I don't mind. If this was half of that, and it plays this well, consistently, and this tight all the way, we're here for it. In Phnom Penh, Cambodia, folks. This is game 3 in a best of 5.
If it was Omega versus ONIC game, right?
That's right.
And
Omega versus ONIC has the highest, longest match ever. It's like 54 minutes.
SGD Omega.
That's right.
At the time. So, again, a little bit of history, folks. Y'all can look it up after this game. Right now,
ONIC Philippines versus Omega. I'm going to have to check that game out.
What are you doing? Last game, we had some debuts. Here today, we don't need spice. Not that kind of spice. We need this kind of spice.
Exactly. 28 minutes. The best in the Philippines versus the best in Indonesia. We asked if this will be the best series.
ONIC holding in there though, 28 minutes. This is now the longest game in MSC 2023, overtaking Phoenix and EVOS, 26-38.
MSC alone, previously of Phoenix and EVOS, going
Fight
up to
forever.
26 and 38 seconds. We've already
Between two of my favorite teams.
They can fight forever, as far as we're concerned. And again, 1,000 gold between ONIC wouldn't matter. They're just juggling at this point. And speaking of which, they find Hook.
Ooh, Yawi hits Keyboy. Bloody Hunt goes down for the suppression from Sanjay and the Valentina. Not able to secure the kill though, but the backline dive. Sanford trying to take down CW. Thorn Rose from Kyrie trying to shut down Sanford. Immortality has been procced from Sanford. Can he get a kill before he falls? All members very low. Winter Truncheon going down from Sands with the sniper. Going to be dodged by Kyrie with the Thorn Rose. And nobody falls in this engagement. Masters of their craft. ONIC versus Echo.
Football scrum. That looked like a rugby match, and ref said, reset. They went down. They popped fatalities. They popped battle spells. But just the same, no one went down. They're all here for the 5v5, the big Lord.
Sands was able to keep his
Echo calling.
That's gonna be good.
You lost your ticket for the Echo Express. Sorry.
Still, Sanford
Rolling
is
forward.
so good in this lapu-lapu.
He's been splitting up ONIC real good.
And that's gonna be key. But also you gotta mention how CW held his ground there.
Yes.
Any other Melissa, any other marksman in the face of the Echo Express, a later starting Echo Express here, would have just faltered, would have shooken out of that bush, but not Chewe, not CW, not Calvin Winata.
He went
Mr.
back,
Calvin.
popped the Wind of Nature, went in a position where there will be a wall. So that the go away will be perfect. Sanford already played well. Carl TC knew that he had to follow up. So there were two people going there to take down Chewe. Chewe popped the go away, and he had the teammates.
Well, this far lane is going to be massive for ONIC. They can play the long game now. They can actually chill and wait it out. Look at that bottom lane. It's going to be slow pushing, real slow. So it's going to be building up to a massive push for ONIC.
Yep, and they're forcing a response from Echo. That mid lane tier 2 went down. So minion equilibrium isn't as easy. It's not so Orca-sided this time around, given Onyx 500 gold lead. Now Kyrie very deep.
Wow, Yaoi flickers, Bloody Hunt as well, but the Lord
Knock up, it is Rage connecting. A double knock up, the stun onto the wall times Rage. CW is gonna find Sanford. This may be the game changer on this longest game for MSC. Benny Cutie is gonna find a kill, is gonna take down Kyrie. Fight not over though. Sanford does fall 1 for 1 on the table so far. Electrifying Beats goes down. Vintage activated. Keyboy is gonna take down Benny Cutie. Marksman is gonna fall for Echo. 2 members down for Echo, 1 member down for ONIC. Lord going into the hands of Carl TZ though to make advantage of the disadvantage. 31 minutes, 20 to 26. Bro, the gold is about to hit over 100K.
This is still a stalemate. This fight, the Lord stopped scaling, by the way. Folks, after 25 minutes, the Lord doesn't get any bigger, doesn't get any stronger.
Even the game doesn't want it to go longer, but ONIC and Echo do.
Yeah.
Man, I'm really gonna lose my voice. Chill. Gotta cast today. Gotta cast today, bro.
Shout out
Gotta cast.
Boy winning the initial fight for ONIC, and then the succeeding fight. Benny Cutie already utilized the wall so that he can dash through, and that Boots will not be able to catch up. But it was Keyboy who landed the Tyrant's Revenge once again. There should be a statistic for Keyboy.
How many turns revenge has he hit this game? Is that what the statistic you're looking for?
Yeah, how many multi-hero?
Oh, wait, minions. This is massive. This is gonna be massive. Base turret down. Big win for Echo.
Again, despite the Lord not scaling up, despite the Lord not doing much after he's evolved at 18 minutes, every take still enhances your minion waves. So yeah, I don't think they sent someone down to take care of that wave, and eventually it came crashing through. That's permanent damage. ONIC only now holding on to their mid lane inhibitor, the last bastion of their base before it's left all bare. Now, always watch out for Keyboy. Yep. Call him the Mamba. He is the new age Mamba. This is him. I've seen the Mamba's highlights, and it looks like this game.
Oh, 33 minute game. Golly. It's a long one.
I gotta take a breather too. I agree, Wolf.
Folks at home, just take it in.
At this point, like, what you will wait for someone to mess up.
This is probably the funnest match I've seen.
Visualize what could be
best match so far.
Team fight between the two teams. It's always different. It always shaped different. For example, the previous fight, the previous Lord fight, Kyrie was the one holding the Lord, and then he went advanced, which is so weird. You will never expect that.
Yep. It's equivalent to the Benny Cutie engage on 3.
Exactly. It doesn't make sense in the normal eye, but Benny Cutie and Kyrie, they knew something was up, and they knew that they had their teammates. They knew that he had the damage. Keyboy was on point. Sanford can't stop talking about this guy. He is so important for Echo. The reason why this game dragged so long, and the reason why they were leading in the first few minutes is because of 4D.
Yep, 4D here on his signature Lapu-Lapu won a world championship with this XP lane frontliner, an enforcer, making sure that CW's life in any point in an engagement is not easy. And that is something that we should watch out for. He's finally bought his immortality, and I think it came in right on time for this next Lord. I think we've gotten so used to this Lord being at its max level.
Why didn't they download Logan?
It's just another obstacle. It's just another hump. It's just another speed bump to what both ONIC and Echo want to do. Carl TZ with the pull here. Kyrie wants to make sure that they have some level of vision, so the free Little Wanderer definitely will help. Carl TZ wants it. There's the knockup. Who to go to? All right, Carl goes to Echo. So look at this. Look at the bush control. Look at where Sans is sitting and where Boots and Chewe are sitting.
That's MRB and MLB. Mid-left bush, mid-right bush.
Right. It's easier to call that way.
Yep.
And that's one spotted. They still don't know where the 2 are.
Well, that might be okay. Sanji was able to sidestep out of it. Would have been a big knock-up. Kyrie able to micromanage the bottom lane right now. Sanji steals away the rhythm. Beats. He will have that ultimate for the next fight.
And Carl TZ maintaining Lord control down to a third of its health. And there's a pull. Yawi spent that flicker. Another 100 seconds left.
No
That
conceal.
seems to be the goal.
No conceal, no conceal. Kyrie's trying to bait it away. Good bounce.
Ooh, watch out. Watch out.
Kyrie, he's going to be the one trying to start the Lord now.
All right, a slight advantage. ONIC with the pull. Kyrie gets the Lord on their side, on their half of the Lord pit. And Keyboy maintaining that bush along with Sands.
The longer the Lord Hex goes, the more it favors Echo, because now you can see side lanes naturally going to be pushing in favor of Echo. And somebody has to answer to that.
And for the first time, long lane is the lane that Echo has pushed the hardest.
Yes.
So this is something that ONIC have to address.
Exactly. It has always been top lane. At least the Lord Pit, the top lane side. And now you can see they had
35 minutes.
It took 35 minutes. They had to now let go of the Lord for a little bit.
Okay, Bloody Hunt locking Keyboy down right now, but he is just a tank right now.
36 minutes. This is crazy. Yawi very low. Ben's race goes down. Nimir's passing as well. Benny Q not able to connect to any members of ONIC. Bravest Fighter versus in Landshake before the stun. He's going to find CW out of position. The go away is not going to stop him. But now Sanford diving a little too far. Maybe punished. Immortality has been proc. Boots and CW may be able to take him down. Sanford is going to fall, but Yawi's going to take down Kyrie. Boots is going to take down Sanford. Electrifying beats. Keyboy, Boots, CW still alive. Kyrie has fallen, but so has Sanford for Echo.
But look at the map and look at the response that ONIC have. I think they know for sure that they want to reset. And I'm wondering, look at Benny. Look at Benny.
Oh,
he's setting up.
Is this how it ends?
It's perfect. Look at the map.
Is this how it ends? Typically, he's gonna call onto Yawi.
He's gonna backdoor.
Display.
Yeah, and then ONIC
He's gonna backdoor.
As they say in the Philippines, make the Lord sound.
Yo, nah, he has to recall.
Or in the colloquial, patunugin.
Gave up.
Opening it up.
Sound cues. On the
I think he should have did it.
Yeah.
I think he should have did it.
Too risky.
Too risky. Too risky.
All right, so I think the call is just blitz the Lord. There's no risk.
Maybe not.
Wait, CW is
the
not
pull.
resetting it. Carl Teasy is able to
That's how I
hold
thought.
on to it. Keyboy wants to cancel it out. He's charging. He wants to punish.
Yeah,
but Carl's keeping the aggro.
Yeah, this is all the more commit for Echo because they have immortalities.
All right, let's see how this plays out. Since Benny Q decided to go and actually help. Oh, Teasy takes it. Wow.
This should be it. This should
Wow,
be
Echo. Huge.
to end the game.
37 minutes, slowly making our way to 38.
This is the first time that we've seen a body deficit for both sides with the Lord going up again.
It's the highest kill game ONIC and Echo has ever had, bro. Ever. In MSC 2023.
I agree. And all of the 7 Lords went in favor of Echo, by the way. To take note, this might be the Lord that could be the juggler, because this time Benny Cutie is going to be available.
King of
And
the
you guys are gonna
Skies
see a straight up
versus
path
the Age of the
to Benny Cutie
Orcas.
Echo. That's the top lane. This is still Beatrix. You can
Echo
still
Express.
go for the shotgun if you want. If you find the opening, you can take out the building.
Yeah, something to note, Yawi won't have his flicker when the Lord does come through, but ONIC won't have the Petrify from Sands unless they play it right, unless they delay to the right cadence. Now look at the push control. Oh, the rest of Echo are escorting the Lord into the base.
Let's say CW in the front. Using the muddles, dodging away. Kyrie in the midst of it all, jumping with the puncture. They're able to zone Echo away from the Lord, from the base. There's no Wesker to be seen. The Menace Rage can run many ways, but ONIC, they have defended.
There you go, battle on the way, Muddles. CW getting alive, huge stun, double stun. Benny Cutie and Sanford caught in a bad situation. CW is going to take down Sanford. Boots going to take down Benny Cutie. Yo, he's going to fall to Kyrie. Carl Teasy by himself as Sands takes down Sanji, but Carl Teasy is going to go in, trying to take it down, but not enough damage. And he's going to quickly be punished by ONIC. A miscalculation is all they needed. The yellow porcupines are going to step in front of the tracks of the Echo Express and force them to shut down. ONIC, a full wipeout against Echo, will be able to push through this mid lane and claim victorious in this longest match that we've seen yet in the MSC 2023, and also the highest kill game for ONIC and Echo so far. What we would have liked to see in the grand finals, definitely probably the most explosive and best match of this game. You see the yellow porcupine emote from Sands. You see the base going down, and the skies remain clear for ONIC as to claim victorious against Echo. Best game in MSC 2023. Woo!
And in the the one.
Let's go, ONIC. Let's go, Coach Yeb. Full sweep against Echo. Huge surprise. Biggest surprise so far, I think, in MSC 2023. And I'm glad to have been a part of it, man. Oh my gosh, that was so good. So good.
On top of the skies is where ONIC
So good.
lie. And for today, for
On top of the skies is where ONIC
the
lies.
revenge arc has been completed.
Okay, guys, we will be right back before we jump into the final match of the day. We're going to look at two teams competing for the final spot, or the third place in MSC 2023. That is going to be Burnix Flash Cambodia, who fought valiantly through the entire MSC 2023, surprising the world every step of the way. They lost to BLACKLIST, but they still have a chance to win that third place position, and they got to go up against who we thought would have been in the grand finals and took this whole thing, Echo. So let's see how Burnix Flash does. Guys, I appreciate everybody sticking through this entire live stream for Knockout Stage Day 3. We'll be live tonight for Day 4. We're going to catch the whole thing live. We're not going to do a rewatch on it, so hopefully I can catch you guys there as well. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with you guys for the final match of the day, the battle for third place, Burnix Flash versus Echo.
Money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, I love you, you, so. Yeah, I love you, you, too. I love you, too. Feeling so lit, they say we should make a YouTube, but we don't do that. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. See my little Tay-Tay, that's my hype girl, that's my mascot. Little ones go for hours and some hours till we pass out. Stay inside the house, turned up with the racks out. Stay inside the house, turned up with the racks out. If I got it, they got it. Fairly strong, they solid. For them empty my pockets. If I got it, we got it. Foundation been solid. Taking off like a rocket. Yeah, I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, I love you, so. Yeah, I love you, so. I love you, too. Feeling so lit, they say we should make a YouTube, but we don't do that. I count money when I'm bored. watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. 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 Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. See my little Tay-Tay, that's my hype girl, that's my mascot. Little ones go for hours and some hours till we pass out. Stay inside the house, turned up with them racks out. Stay inside, racks out. If I got it, they got it. Fairly strong, they solid. For them empty my pockets. If I got it, we got it. Foundation been solid. Taking off like a rocket. Yeah, I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house.
We are back. Knockout stage day 3, the final series of the day. We are going to be looking at Burnix Flash versus Echo for the number 3 spot of MSC 2023. We're slowly getting to the end, man. This is exciting. We're going to be seeing ONIC go up against BLACKLIST in the grand finals. Indonesia up against the Philippines number 2 team. I can't wait to see which way this goes. Let's not waste any more time. Let's get ready to jump in and see who will be able to claim victorious for game 3 or 3rd place for MSC 2023. Burnix Flash from Cambodia. They've shocked the world. They've definitely been the most improved team over this entire series, and I can't wait to see how they push forward against the team that we predicted to win the entire thing. So let's jump into it.
Really early to the game, they should be able to get quite a lot of emphasis to allow this Beatrix to move on to the next stage, even if Echo does win in a 1v1 matchup.
And on top of that, right, they're gonna go for the wombo
Battle for
combo
third.
here that we see find a lot of success. The snipes coming in from the Beatrix with the Novaria's ultimate and her, what is it called, Astral Sphere, just does so much damage. And in the late game, it's going to be very hard for Echo to go for, I would say, a setup if they don't realize the damage that they can output.
You know what? It's the shooting star. It's the shooting rifle. It's the astral gun. I'm going with until I find some kind of combo name that's pretty cool.
Well, we'll eventually get to it. We'll
Snipe.
eventually get to it. Because I think at the end of the day, right, Echo can also recognize that this snipe is really painful. So how else are they going to manage it? It's not with the range, it's the fact that they have control over the map. And they're only going to be able to achieve that through CC. So banning out that Diggy is already one step forward, while Burnix Flash is going to be looking at specifically Benny QT, who has shown that when it starts to get really long and dragged out, he's going to be changing the way that he plays. Instead of rolling backwards, he's rolling forwards. He's trying to think one step ahead of their opponent.
I like that.
And they can still set up for a potential Minotaur.
Right now we gotta look at this. Sanford's Yuzong is now banned 4 times this day. Just this day. Is this a repeat of banning Diablo? And now Harif has been picked up to go up against this Beatrix. I don't know. What do you guys feel about it? I kind of want to go with Eterna. What do you feel about it?
Sorry, I don't think that the Grok is a roamer.
Ooh.
I don't know, right? Because we saw Yaoi pick up the Grok. I think we were talking about it behind the scenes as well, right? It wasn't really as effective as we see Yaoi on the other heroes, and I think
Sanford's
that
real name is Sanford.
they picked this up. I think they wanted
Yeah, that's a
to
fun
force it
fact,
onto
right?
Yaoi, looking at the Kufer Ben.
Right now, Sanford's real name.
All right, let's see how Burnix Flash does, man.
Thanks.
I mean,
Dang, they
honestly,
could have beat. They could have beat Blacklist too.
I think people would assume it's
They
just an
misplayed.
IGN. But now, Abstract now, finishing the draft. I'm looking at Burnix Flash. They don't have any lockdown. They got the Lapu-Lapu.
That's something.
Oh!
What? But what does this mean? Mincetar versus a potential Grok.
Mincetar into the potential Grok. Remember, Grok only has anti-CC if he's using his power of nature, and he's next to a wall. It's really important that he's near that wall to make sure that he gets the full benefit of his power of nature. So against Mincetar, right, you can lock down that Harith. It's really difficult for Fredrin to actually get his combo point because he needs to be able to dash and get the initial reset to stick on top of his targets. Same goes for Valentina. Everybody, let's not forget the wild charge. So every single one of the abilities from the side of Echo has some form of a dash.
And now, Yowie.
There you go.
Justice.
I said it.
You said it. You
called it.
I called it.
Are you
Jinx.
excited?
Yes.
All right, since you're excited, I'm gonna ask you, looking at Trav, what are you feeling right now?
Lavelle
You're
and
feeling Echo, you're feeling
Etern
Burning
is a
Flash.
very funny
Honestly,
combination.
The Mincetar pick for Burnex Flash, right? It puts Echo in a very tough spot. I think there's a smaller window of opportunity for Echo to go about these team fights, but audience prediction here.
Yeah, it's very interesting. What? The top is going for Burning Splash, including the Philippines?
No,
What?
Get it, like,
They're trying to recover from the wounds that they just
gotta be a
witnessed
mistake,
earlier.
right?
I mean, I have to agree with
That's
you. I would
crazy.
expect that the countrymen stay with their own countrymen.
And now,
Maybe they're using the curse, right?
you know what? They learned from the best.
Why would the Philippines
We're the
vote on
best.
Burnix
We are
Flash?
the best.
They don't want to see Echo
Speaking
win?
of the best, we're gonna see throughout this game, it is going to be a best of 5. Who will win this one? We're going into the
Go.
game.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your seatbelts on because we're in for a ride into the land of dawn for game number 1 between Burn X Flash and Echo Philippines.
They're going to be starting things off very, very default. We're not seeing a fast force start coming in for Burn X Flash, and even for the side of Echo, they just want to play a standard game for now. Hit those level 4s, look for a neutral fight, and immediately start looking for plays. But keep in mind, D7, at this stage of the game, he's still very susceptible. He has no real means of escaping once he gets caught, so he has to play a very safe game, especially if he does have his abilities up.
Yowie on the show. They say he's the best show player.
Into the composition that ONIC
Better than Keyboy.
Sorry, not ONIC, Echo have brought, right? Sanji, Benny, Yowie. How is that gonna fare for them in the long run?
Well, in the long run, terribly, in a matter of fact. So it's about timings of fights, right? It's about when that King's Calling is available and how exactly is Echo able to bait that out. Because remember, if we're talking about pickoff or engagement tools, Echo has a little bit of both, right? They've got Samford, who can initiate the fight to maybe get the King's Calling. They got Yowie to kick somebody out of position to maybe get the King's
Come on,
Calling.
Burnix Flash, put on a good show.
D7 trying to get himself away, immediately terrified. But
It's the hardest team they faced yet.
D7.
Very
Hardest team they
interesting
faced
here.
yet.
Okay, so a little bit of aggression happening on the board right now. But, you know, Chima, wow, he's actually getting jumped really low by Carltizi. In the, you know, turtle acquisitions, how is that going to go?
Right? That's where it gets really good for Burn X Flash because it's a timing that Echo can't really play around. So you'll see how Echo kind of positions around it, right? Keep in mind that Echo's the one that doesn't want to make that first move, but when it comes to neutrals, they kind of don't have that choice. And Burn X Flash are going to have to try and hold them hostage for as long as possible. As long as they've got the King's Calling, it's going to be tough. So look, Samford, he's walking right up to their faces, and Sanji is making sure Tri-Brush is going to be a safe angle.
And D7 immediately just get kicked by the hands of the Yowie. ITM is the one that actually manages to take the turtle off for himself. But Jamal,
Echo's now being roasted right now on the Philippine social media for losing ONIC. Are they seriously?
Leaving ATM all alone, but somehow Burn X Flash
I seen Echo posting their own stuff to be funny,
Okay, so
clowning themselves just for respect, but are they really clowning
Do you
them?
agree with that?
Yes.
I mean, ONIC is not
I would
bad.
like to believe that, but let's also keep in mind
They're
that
like the second best team in the world. Well, I guess that's kind of hard to say, but BLACKLIST is up there with them.
that big engage first, won't be able to drop it.
Of course, Way of the Dragon connects on to D7. This is yet another
BLACKLIST,
time where D7 gets constantly
Echo,
targeted.
ONIC. Definitely top 3 teams. Top 3 to. I mean, you could throw somebody in there like Bren. I don't think Evos is beating ONIC.
Because it really hurts both sides of the composition.
Maybe Bryn, I'm not sure. I gotta watch Bryn Esports more to really know.
I mean, ideally they don't want to be just disengaging, right? You need to be able to get some kind of.
ONIC usually has a heyday with
There's
Evos.
only one of D7, and not everybody is able to quote unquote find that pick. So that's when you start adding ATM into this mix. And hopefully, by the time he's unlocked from his lane, he's actually capable and strong enough to start threatening that back line.
I actually find this quite interesting, right? Both of the mages opted for the discount emblem. And sometimes we see a little bit of a mix for Novaria, right? Sometimes Impure Rage, sometimes Magic Worship. But here, Mystery Shop against the Valentina. Oh!
Nice catch. However, it doesn't seem like they managed to lock Sanji down for even longer and had to use the King's Calling.
Pre-buffering, that's really great coming in from Sanji's side. He didn't want to use his ability, so using that flicker is just a very safe method to do so. And not to mention that the fact that he's already used the IMU, so no point going further than that. Other than the fact that we need to keep in mind,
BDQD ran this Herald to get in the gold lane.
And I think, you know, Burnix Flash
Taking
is
time.
setting up for this neutral fight. So get ready for it. Look at the position.
The only players ran Herald in the gold lane so far in NXT, I believe.
Burnix Flash will be able to stop Yawi from pushing right in, and that is going to be yet again another kick from Yawi. This guy
fell
this
twice,
is
man.
never
Gotta
ever
chill.
going to stop.
Yeah, that's the thing about Echo, right? They are so quick on the objectives. We saw that in their previous series as well. And when it comes down to it, they really know just how to make things uncomfortable for their enemy. Yawi always positioning really well in the bush. You know, positioning is so key, right? Bushes are so key. Vision is so key. Burnix Flash actually has CCAT. So with CCAT, shouldn't they have a little bit more to play around with? Try to, you know, shut down Yawi with a surprise Way of the Dragons.
I don't think it's surprise that they're worried about, right? They can scout him out, of course, but do they really threaten Yawi just yet? You only have damage. You don't have a necessary means to lock him down, and that's the big problem, right? D7 is going to try and be that guy, but he doesn't want to waste too many of his resources. The most he can do, the most he can commit for is the Spear of Glory, but anything more than that, that's far too many resources.
With 4 men all the way down south, they would want to target this first tier defense turret as much as possible without losing a single person. But next Flash moved forward and advances and manages to clear the wave at least for now.
All right, and that's a 1,000 gold lead already being attained by Echo. It seems like they're putting a little bit of focus here on Donut, trying to shut him down from the first few minutes of the game, but you know, they haven't been able to catch him.
Very patient on their buttons. Oh,
Way of the Dragon connecting on the D7 once again. King's Calling dropped down, but it doesn't
D7, bro, he's fallen 3 times. Yo, chill, my guy. Chill.
Already. In the meantime, we're just gonna be chilling right up in the top lane where Shamar finds himself on the edge against the Croc.
Man, this is about to be a one-sided story for this match.
While we are still continuing to look at Donut taken down, and this is all spiraling out of control for Burnix Flash.
Look at the mid lane, it's already getting shoved on top side. We're already getting a huge shove as all places have had a successful
Echo's warmed up after that long game with ONIC. They're definitely warmed up.
Okay, they're not, okay.
Like a 40-minute game, bro.
But yeah, coming back to what we're seeing right now, right? Like you mentioned here, the disparity of even the levels are very apparent here. Chima actually just reached that level 9. Kaltizi already at level 9. Even Benny QT is quite far ahead of Donut. With Herod being an APC hero going against Donut, who gets that power strike first?
Initially, it's going to be Benny QT for sure, right? He's got that discount, he's got the bargain, he's got 3 kills under his belt in comparison to Donut, who needs a couple of items to really maximize his emblem, right? Weapon Master, it does take some time, it's not immediate impact, but let's see. Kaltizi looking for an opportunity to really start forcing things out for Burnix Flash.
But Kaltizi, it doesn't seem like he's phased at all, despite facing a D7, Donut, ADM, and CCAT is just right around the corner.
Yeah, unfazed, unbothered is just really the gimmick that Kaltizi has brought to MSC, going for these kinds of picks. It's worked out, and they have gotten a lot of objectives because of that.
Do you guys see that? Oh, hold on a second, never mind. As Yawi immediately jumped himself right into Shamar, trying to bring him down, but Shamar is the one that managed to take a kill down onto Yawi instead. As the fight prolongs, Kaltizi holds himself in the front. He wants to go for the front, but Donut takes the kill away. The Summon Force lays down,
got abstract back on the play by
takes the kill onto Donut, moves on to the next, gets himself a double, and this is how they're going to disengage by having a 2-for-2 trade.
Yeah, 2-for-2 trade.
Yeah, Echo's still winning.
Key in that particular team fight was the fact that the Holy Crystal was built in giving him a little bit of more damage for Benikudi to rush the members of Burnex Flash.
No, that's a perfect way of putting it, because again, that's why you're wondering, why is he holding, if he already has it, why is he holding back here super far away? He's waiting for the King's call, and notice Benikudi goes around. Carl TZ tells the rest of his team, yo, I'm gonna die, we need to find a trade somehow, and that's immediately when you see Benikudi drop that Zaman Force, and look how fluid his movement is, right? Finds the synchro fissure, gets that full initial burst when you're right in the middle of it on towards Donut side, and then transfers the kill over down into the mid lane against the Minsitars. So every single time we get into these fights, it's consistently before and after.
What's the pause for?
Just want to use it to pull away. You feel like you need to get a trade. Points. That's what we're looking for. Point where they can't seem to fall back, and there's only two places.
And most Filipinos believe that Echo's arrogance was their downfall. Those blitz drafts, not taking banning seriously. Many of Philippines players wanted them to disband after their performance gets on it. Oh, they're tripping, bro. They don't want Echo to disband. Echo is literally like the best thing they have.
11 minutes, 12 minutes in Abstract.
That's one of the reasons why they can be so prideful, is because Echo's so strong. That'd be insane.
I'm trying to really wrap my head around as to what they can really do. The main thing
Literally, Carl TZ has the most M Series wins in history.
When it comes down to
The best jungler on the planet, bro.
That's gonna be huge. And the only way that they can probably get the game
Literally call him the GOAT.
skills, donut skills, because this team is kind of expensive.
Yeah, you're right? And
Yeah, I don't agree with that. They definitely should show them a little bit more respect.
To this Lord take.
Absolutely, but I mean, they've got the information.
Oh, pause
Tech
again?
pause once again. Unlucky. Echo has
Why?
the fact.
These tech pauses be long too. This is the hard part about when you watch it live. You have to deal with the pauses. Then they'd be like 20 minutes sometimes.
Counter value by putting down the first tier defense turret in the game. At least it gives them some more gold to work with.
Well, let's see how much gold is going to be necessary, right? I mean, we're coming to a point where Echo is going to hit 42k faster than Burnex Flash, but once Burnex Flash hits 42k of their own, the game starts to even out amongst the marksmans, right? Both gold lane players, and especially if we're talking about Benikudi, he's in a comfortable spot. I think he's already got full build. He's 8 kills into this game, power farming, level 15 at the same time, but if we come back over to Donut, he's 2 levels away from max.
See the world.
He's 3 items off from actually being at his full build. With that in mind, we need to make sure that we understand the fact that Shima needs to be the one that baits out the big spells from the side of Echo. I'm hoping that he's gone for full tank and switched out some of his items.
As the Law now raises his trident, crashes down onto the middle lane first tier defense turret, the top lane is pushing in as well, while Carl TZ is hoping that he will be able to bring down the second tier defense turret in the bottom lane as well. And that will effectively wipe
What's good, Andre? How you doing? Sneaking up on us. Man with the plan. We're catching up on MSC. We're finally there. Final series of the day, and also who will be able to place third for MSC 2023. Tonight we'll be going live. After the tournament for the MLSA, we'll be going live to watch the final knockout stage, grand finals live on stream, which will be fun as well. So if you want to see who wins between ONIC and BLACKLIST, definitely look forward to seeing you there.
Trade onto ATM, and this brings me to the point that I really wanted to bring up earlier. Burnex Flash has such an amazing amount of high ground, so when it comes down to the defense, it's going to be a little bit more tricky for Echo, who direly needs to end this as soon as possible.
I mean, I don't know whether they want to end it as soon as possible. They already played a 39-minute game. Maybe they want to make it into a 40-minute game. Look, they've screamed.
Yeah, dude, it was a 40-minute game between Echo and ONIC for the last one.
Really honest here, but
Echo was not trying to let that go. They had such a great run.
14 to 16 minutes is when you're going to see Burnex Flash actually start evening out that score. If we're looking at Novaria, she's got more than enough items, and I like the fact that she did. Oh, hold on.
Oh, of course, the Diamond Force drops down. D7 even had the King's Calling. There's so many knockdown going on, but it doesn't seem like it will bother Echo at all as they marches right on in. They find D7. He still have immortality, but what can the immortality really do for them? They focus us down onto every single one of these creeps, but where are all the creeps at the top lane? It is still left with a sliver of health on the turret.
Well, I mean, you mentioned that Lancelot needed to bait resources. He did, but he died in the process. So So
I haven't watched a single game of MSC. Oh man, I've seen every single one. It's been good, man. Honestly, fire. Some of the best matches I think I've ever seen. That 40-minute game between Echo and ONIC. Ooh.
Here's the thing,
You got to see Carl Teasy run a Lancelot versus Kyrie on a Fanny. It was crazy.
2v5 is still not good.
That was a good game too. That was the first game.
They have to recognize that not everybody.
Yeah, the time difference. Yeah, I don't watch it live. I rewatch it during the day. But I'm gonna watch it live tonight because it's the grand finals.
Really gonna matter at the end of the day, which is
Gotta catch that.
Probably want to
Gotta catch that one live.
Resources or buy this Lord Pit. That's what I was waiting for. Not buy the purple side, and I think even for Chima, he probably just wanted to have his purple buff more than anything else.
I mean, you know, being an assassin against someone like Echo, it's not an easy feat to do because you know that you are going to be bullied for that purple buff, especially when you don't have the map control, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. It's just, oh, wait, what?
Yawi connects down onto Donut. What were you doing there, Donut?
Oh no, not Donut. This is right before the Lord. Do they even need the Lord? Okay, they're going for the Lord. They're going for the save pick. But that's not looking good. 30 seconds left. The Lord is going to spawn. What can Burnex Flash do?
Honestly, nothing at this point. Donut was their only way to kind of like bounce back and try to turn the tables because he's got enough damage, and also the highest DPS amongst his team members.
Nice hook coming in from D7. It made and forces Sanji to go for the flicker, but Yawi immediately broke through the defenses and kicked ATM out of it all. Wasn't even able to use the mightiest warriors. D7 knocked down onto the King's Calling. It forces the rest of his members from the side of Echo away. Shama is still in the midst of it all. The Khaltizi's HP doesn't look very good, but in the end of the day, Burnex Flash still managed to defend this until I don't know, because D7 still wanted to re-engage. He went for the hook. Shama went straight in again. He wants to get a kill on Yawi, but it doesn't seem like they will be able to successfully do so. At the middle lane, Lord, he's just gonna be slamming right down with the Trident. The rest of Echo follows through. Only left with Seacat is on Donut. Seacat is gonna be taken down so well, D7, and that will be the first game taken in by.
More of a one-sided story, if you ask me.
Really bringing their A game here.
One-sided story. You need to see them respond a little bit better.
Donut has performed on it. They also banned the Beatrix, so they also care.
Burnex Flash, so they had a really good run, bro. I can't act like they didn't do a great job this MSC. I think they did the best job out of all the underdog teams. Most improved team so far.
So as of yet, right? We see that the Valentina has two big ticket ults that they could potentially steal. And Burnex Flash probably don't care which one they take, because at the end of the day, it's all about ramming their head against the wall and see how many picks they can get before disengaging once more.
So far, Arlet's been left open. Oh no, Arlet was banned. That's why we haven't seen them. I don't know, does Burnex Flash want to commit onto Edward when the body with the bans? They do, he does, they do.
Oh, well, okay, so far Beretta as well as Alapu is banned out. Now Sanford, looking into the situation, I kind of feel like he has still a lot in his pocket. I wonder if it's going to be boring to pick up the Uranus. Honestly, it's a hero that Gideon doesn't like. If I'm Sanford, I almost want to say, let me be the last pick. Let me see where this Fredrin is going, and then I'll make a decision.
You know, Grok's still open.
That's true. I really can't think of anything else that is currently available that.
Terizla? But the DD is there, right?
Yeah. I feel like Terizla, like, you're hoping for a good lane matchup, but you're technically going at it blind. If you want to play safe, I think Grok is still good. At least you might be able to make something out. Now Paquito
punching a bird.
Punching a bird. This is I don't know. I don't feel 100% comfortable with this. Because generally, I don't want Peter to, come down. Why
you say it like
but
that?
I also think that having the kill pressure gives a new aspect to this game, right? It now opens up a couple of opportunities to really start threatening the back line.
One time for the account that you're on. I got another one though. Here, I'll post the other one right now.
Just jumping in, right? Valentina double dashing in. The Claude blazing.
If you haven't got this one already, you can use it.
In Burnex Flash.
1 second.
And now we're thinking this is gonna be Sanford on Paquito doing quite a lot of burst damage. I kind of feel like Echo. If no one's gonna stop them, they're just gonna rush into Burnex Flash, and I don't know what they can do to stop it.
Honestly, in the first, before that, Paquito was big. Oh, bang.
All right, new code is up, guys. You can redeem that code for an epic skin, or not epic skin, but a skin in Mobile Legends Bang Bang, or a normal lucky box. If you guys want a chance to redeem it, make sure you go to the following site and type that code in now.
Big fish.
You can only use it once on your account, but there
Yeah,
is 20 different skins that you can possibly get. 12.5% chance between each skin.
Is the deadly catch not dolphins?
Hey, yo, what do you play Minecraft or something? Like, what this is Mobile Legends?
not
Come on,
dolphins?
like, come on.
No, seriously.
Minecraft.
Okay.
Oh.
Total recall. Fun fact. Currently, Echo has used a total of 921 recalls. This MSC 2023, only 67 recalls were successful. I see the Matilda pick, but let me just say.
Currently, Echo has used a total of 921 recalls in MSC. 67 were successful.
To look at all the total recalls of every single team.
This is calling him a recall spammer.
Is outstanding. Now let's talk about the Matilda.
That's not a real fact. There's no way they tracked all that.
No, we don't have the technology to actually find out how much recall they actually have. We have counted someone with a counter just.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's manual.
You know, I like it, kind of.
That's crazy.
The Matilda,
Sans has the
right?
most
Because
recall spams.
I understand, right?
TP's
Echo
like no
are
other.
very melee oriented with like the draft that they have. They want to dive in. The problem is Bane's ultimate is going to be a deterrent towards that engage, and so the Matilda should be able to, you know, fly them out of that sticky situation.
Here's the thing, Matilda is a very strong early game hero. Can dive in, can dive out of the situation. We gotta go in to the game. Dive.
Whoa!
Let's dive, like LaFell mentioned, to the land of dawn we go. Game number 2 between Burn X Flash and Echo.
All right, to kick things off, right, as LaFell mentioned before, I totally
Game number 2, Burn X Flash versus Echo. Who will be able to claim victorious? Burn X Flash has had a great run so far, but has lost the first match of the series. The battle for 3rd place versus the Echo Express.
Emma 2 World Championship skin?
Spicy, flexing a little bit here. I think maybe his ego got hurt a little bit, you know, from the interview beforehand.
I mean, that's probably one of the cases, but I can't help but feel that, you know, even for Carlteasy, maybe he shouldn't have ego checked against ONIC that many times. However, I am very curious about this, you know, bottom side of the map, right? When we're looking at the EXP Paquito into this Fredrin, it is the most boring lane ever because you're not going to really get, if it's played perfectly, Sanford isn't really going to get too far with this. He really has to force a mistake out of ATM in this early laning phase.
Donut and D7, the both of them are dealing with quite an adversary at the top lane with Yawi and Carlteasy. Echo, after all, is a very early game setup, and they have a lot of ways that they can really deal with this Brody. They are strong in the early game, and I would assume that they would want the snowball.
So far, Carlteasy going a little bit aggressive here.
Doesn't seem like it's going to amount to much though. A little bit of poke here and there, but at least now we know that Donut, his EXP, is not looking as well as what Benny Cutie has.
Yeah, I mean, overall, at the end of the day, I think for Benny Cutie, he's just focusing on clearing these waves. And even though Echo recognized that maybe we won't be able to have as much kill pressure and force priority whenever we want to, at the very
So Shima ran the Bane. The Bane is good. Early push potential, possibly trying to go for a fast finish. They got the Eve. Benny Cutie can get to the back line. Carlteasy can get to Eve as well. Sanji can take the manipulation. And Yawi with Matilda Airlines can definitely close the distance on CCAT as well, so you have to watch out for that.
Do the entire creep wave and eventually head back home. But in the meantime, the main thing is Echo doing all of that manages to take the turtle down.
Yeah, still staying very.
Yeah, Mizozo having the Brody. Not really sure how I feel about it yet, but I mean, I guess it works in his favor if Carlteasy or Sanford tries to dive him.
Interesting, right? Because
Or anybody tries to dive him with the Matilda. He has a corrosive strike, and then he has a flicker to be able to get out. That stun, and then that kick backward to kind of expand the distance. Will work in his favor for survivability.
I think if we
So the Brody's okay. It's okay.
If we talk about Matilda, there's one thing that.
But the thing about their team is Echo's not a team that's going to be grouped up too often, so it may be hard for Donut to get his stacks on the Brody to be able to secure that kill with the torn apart memories. But we'll see what happens. Maybe if they use the Matilda Airlines, then use the corrosive strike and then hit them, then okay, I can see it.
Very big dives, because at least when you have those guiding winds, you're kind of able to dive on towards your opponents in these sticky situations to cancel out good abilities and put people who have a lot of kill pressure against someone who's squishy. D7, or maybe in this case, even Donut if he walks up too far.
I agree with that, right? I agree with that statement, especially Matilda has a certain.
Oh! First blood goes to the hands of Carlteasy, and that's not good at all. I mean, we're talking about DK.
Yeah, it's he's gonna have to start restacking all over again. He's going for the impure rage. You know that he wants to build damage. You know that he wants to just farm auto alarm bombs.
Yeah, I really wanted to talk about this Diggy, right? Because that's exactly the person I wanted to, you know, bridge it onto. Matilda Airlines has a circling eagle, should be able to, like you mentioned, go for those priority picks on the side of Burnex Flash. But how does that fare with the fact that D7 does have that anti-CC to cancel all that out?
I mean, it sounds like a good idea, but imagine if Sanford actually gets ahead in this lane, right? Maybe he has 3 items, I would assume. Maybe even 2 items isn't too bad. Matilda Airlines pulls him in, and we play out the situation. Sanford has closed the distance against someone like a Diggy who doesn't have the base. Oh, wait, this is actually getting really close.
Oh, ATM is not exactly in a very nice position as we have 4 people surrounding him. Sanji immediately pops off with the time journey, and that allowed the rest of the members from the Echo just continue advancing forward. They took the turtle. They didn't get anyone any kills just yet, and I don't think that they will want to force the advantage onto ATM.
We're sort of going to Echo. Oh, no. Both teams having a turtle so far. That's not bad.
That they actually postured for it, rather interesting, because they're digging as well. As for Donut, we're still on the top side of the map, so generally these neutrals probably wouldn't have happened.
And now in the middle lane, Sanji and both Yaoi's HP doesn't look too good. That was a 3 versus 4, technically speaking.
Just shows you just the level of power that Donut has in his hands right now, right? He's already got his 1-item power spike in that BOD. I'm not seeing any pairs of pants being built on anybody from the side of Echo just yet.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage in the early game for Donut, and that's what you expect from a Brody, right? You want him to be able to farm up as fast as he can in this early game.
Yeah, he's gonna have a lot of physical attack with that weapon mastery on him.
Perhaps, but despite that, right? Despite what we want, it doesn't seem. Oh, wait a minute, Yaoi!
Yaoi's going down by the hands of Donut because of the torn apart memory. But unfortunately,
he fell though.
Traded out.
Not really sure that was worth it.
Bring Sanji down, and that is a. What kind of trade is that? Is that good? Is that bad?
Honestly, it's pretty terrible trade for the side of Echo's side, right? Because again, ATM is going to continue just holding.
Then Marksman got a kill
against Sanford, who's honestly making no leeway. He's got the combo points now. He doesn't have his ultimate, thankfully, but Sanford is getting dangerously low.
Sanford
either
holy right now from ATM. Oh my gosh.
Actually overextends, but that forces Sanford to work onto the flicker. ATM even still has the flicker, so if he wants to go back in, technically he can. Oh, the execution and did not clip onto ATM. What a waste.
If he would have held those minions for a little bit longer, him and Sanford could kill them.
Like they're playing like Echo, right? It's a little bit uncharacteristic of these players so far with the way things have panned out in the first 6 minutes of the game. Burnex Flash now going against the next objective.
And now the Deadly Cash forces his way through Echo. Kaltizi has only got one thing in sight, and that is the turtle.
Do you like how my curse works? What? Right? I was like, Echo's not playing like Echo, and then Kaltizi gets the turtle.
I don't know how many of those you still have in you because you're going to have to do it a lot if Burnex Flash is going to be playing like the way they are. They're trading well against a team like Echo, and that's what I like to see when you're playing it against them, right? You can't let Echo get away with everything. You need to make them fight for every
Quad running that
I feel like Etherna is really
Avarice, like, can hurry up and get that Demon Hunter sword. It's so expensive.
Of the Filipinos, right? You know, we still
what did I do?
I mean, you know, just leave it be. Just Burnex Flash, we chose Burnex Flash, we kept to the Burnex Flash.
Whoa.
But speaking of Burnex Flash, that was actually pretty darn good onto Kaltizi. They almost caught him out. But unfortunately, it is a last lot of throw. It does have the Phantom Execution. Getting away is just that easy.
You know, I want to talk about this, right? I want to talk about Kaltizi, his Phantom Executions and all that, right? Because when it comes to the neutral objective takes, Jamal has done quite a good job so far, right? Because he's able to use that ultimate, that Deadly Catch, to be able to just stave off the members of Echo. But it seems like that's not a big deterrent for them.
No, I mean, Kaltizi, he's got iframes to work with. And let's also not forget that Deadly Catch is rather slow in terms of quote-unquote projectile speed. ATM, though,
is holding the ground. He's holding his ground pretty darn well. D7, oh boy, you are not gonna go back home. ATM is going to be holding up to the front against 4 other person, and he's not going down just yet. He can immediately drop the RWN, clears out the entire creep wave, and they only lost the D7. I think that's not so bad, unless Echo goes in like that, unless they immediately jump.
And topside left unchecked. Minikute is gonna claim that turret.
Yeah, 3
Nobody's there to
members
stop
taken down on
him.
the side of Burn X Flash. Echo now just really picking up the pace. Meanwhile, Benny Cutie having just the time of his life in the top side. Farming, getting more objectives on the board here for Echo. And it feels like that's just the constant storyline for Echo. Benny Cutie just really focused on that.
Yeah, personally, I just like the fact I would love to be in Samford's shoes because he's just kind of existing right now. He doesn't need to do anything too crazy. He just needs to clean up the fight after all the abilities are out. Because prior to that, he's just looking for flanks. But until he is unlocked from his lane, which they finally do after cracking both tier 1s, now he can start looking for these angles. Now he can really start hunting for D7 and Donut.
As Seacat pops off the RWM, Deadly Catch appears and clips onto Sanji. The first person taken down, but Sanford joins in from behind. He wanted to bring Shma down, but I don't think that it's going to be that easy. But certainly Evil Eagle connects, but Caldeezy is going to be the one to bring down the Lord. As such, that is going to be
fall for Echo.
With the first Lord of the game marching right in. Unfortunately,
but they're gonna trade for a mid lane turret, and that's gonna work Burn X Flash's favor.
They're looking for any trades that they can do on the map. The fact that they lost the Lord isn't too surprising, realizing that Shema is a level below of Carl TZ right now. But if they keep trading like this, if Echo keeps getting the objectives, but they lose the team fights, this is looking a little deja vu for me.
I agree.
Yeah,
It is starting to look a little deja vu. The question is, how do they close out the game, especially with the high ground heroes that we see from the side of Burn X Flash? Like Eve is going to be absolutely great at clearing out these waves, and the same can also be said for the fact that they have, I mean, Donut may not be the best, but at least when it comes down to single targets like Lord, he can actually hurt. Everybody else is kind of just there to exist.
Yeah.
Everyone congregates in the middle lane. They want to bring down this first defense turret. ATM is doing his absolute best to defend it all. Kaltizi, he's poking in. Sanji, he's not poking. He goes in with a deadly intent.
Man, Echo just doing the Echo special. No, the Filipino special, right? The fact that they're able to play around these buffs really, really well, just depriving Chima of anything he can grasp his hands on. Still a 4,000 gold lead. Doesn't seem like they have much to say about this because, you know, they committed onto Donut. Donut on the Brody.
Yep, and they're going to continue doing so, right? I mean, look at this. ATM, he's going to walk up, he's going to basically get shot.
He's not going to survive all of that. Echo, they are fast, and they are a team with a lot of damage. Let's be honest here. Even though ATM did manage to survive in the bottom lane and just holding the lane for damn long, Echo does have a 5,000 gold lead, and this is the point in time where they are getting their power spikes.
Yeah, because of that gold lead, we see that Carl TZ actually opts for Endless Battle. What's that mean?
Yep, it means that he knows that he has a lead. He knows that he can threaten the backline, especially for Donut. He's got iframes to work with to make sure that the corrosive strike, when he tries to go for that stun, good luck. As long as I have my Thorn Rose, I can make something happen. He's got a lot of kill threat, and that's the important thing, right? Because if we're looking in terms of quote-unquote damage, Bane, he's going for pretty much, he has the War Axe. That's probably the only damage item he's going to go for, but he's generally trying to go for Brute Force Breastplate, and as well as the Athena Shield to rather survive the onslaught coming at him. That's why when you first saw the initial interaction when Samford was looking to flank, double punches Shima, he barely felt it, and he was like, you know what, I don't want to mess with this.
The entire team of Echo, they want to steal away the purple buff. Did they manage it to? No. Unfortunately, they couldn't. Shema took the turtle away. Took the purple buff away. Grand Theft Purple, not quite working out, but at least they have the priority over the Lord, which will be coming out in 12 seconds in.
But you know, now that I think about it, right? Sure, right? Donut doesn't scale as well, right? But they do still have D7 and CCAT to kind of fall onto, right? Because in the later stages of the game, they are going to try to use Diggy to not just open up information, but try and utilize those bombs and those stacks to be able to just, you know, chunk Echo a little bit slower. But what is this?
Yep, holding them hostage.
Seacat's not in the fight. He's slowly walking in, but holding him hostage, yeah, because the wave is just eventually going to crash in. And Echo, you're waiting for the perfect prime time.
Chima takes the Lord. Burns Flash, okay, they're hanging in there. They may be able to take this one. They've lost the first one, but it looks like they may be able to even it out. They just got to keep this pressure up. Donut picks the kill, takes down Yahweh. That's good. good.
Moving on in the northern side.
That trigger discipline that we have been waiting for. Burn X Flash now being able to punch Echo a little bit here in the 13th minute of the game. They get the Lord, they take Yaoi down. This is a step in the right direction.
This is the equalizer, in a matter of fact. They will be able to get a lot of structural gold out from Echo's side, and that's going to even out the last 3.8 deficit that they were missing earlier. Echo, they literally just hit the 42k mark, so they literally just got their item power spike, and unfortunately they didn't force it onto Burn X Flash pre-Lord, and I think that's something they probably should have considered. But at the end of the day, this is not a make it or break it for Echo, because as we go to the later stages, Sanji, he is strong. Carl TZ is already naturally strong, but Seacat, he's catching up quick. And let's not forget that Donut is going for Weapon Master, so in terms of scaling, he can actually get to a point where he's compatible against someone like Benny QT on a Claude.
Yeah, there's a little bit more to work with, right? Because usually when we see Brody on the killing spree.
Yep.
So, Kaltizi.
Kaltizi doesn't seem like he's gonna be too faulted about the fact that Burn X Flash wants his skin. But he does have a lot of charges, and he did manage to melt down D7. That's all of the stacks that this Diggy has lost. And that is really unfortunate.
Yeah, Carl TZ is going damage, right? We see Endless Battle, we see Hunter Strike as well. Is this a safe thing to go for? I mean, they did just get a pick off.
I mean, it's going to get more and more volatile as the game goes on, right? Let's look at the item builds one more time, because in terms of just raw power and raw damage, we're noticing that both Sanford and as well as Cartesi have the same goal in mind. Try to have a lot of kill threat to kill either D7 or force out his ult. And if they can get any resources with the kill threat because of the item builds that they have, that's great for them. It makes people's jobs easier, especially for Betty QD, who wants to go in.
2-minute game so far. Burn X Flash hanging in there. They're actually putting up a good fight for this to be Echo. I'm actually impressed.
4.4 gold lead right now here for the side of Echo. There's not a lot of action going around because, of course, there isn't too much of an objective take to go for. But it really depends on these side lanes, right? How are they going to manipulate it? How are they going to set up for this next Lord? I think that's going to be very important coming to the next few seconds of the game.
I would really have hoped that Burn X Flash was able to make a little bit more use, or rather get more value out of the Lord. Naturally, first Lord equals to, you would want to have all the outer turrets destroyed. But unfortunately, that Lord only amounted to 2.
I mean, at the end of the day, whether it's 2 or 1, you're still coming up close towards the ultra late stages, or at the very least the later stages of the game, which is more than enough, right? Because, look, the side lane is already gone. You still want to contest for this upcoming neutral objective. The Lord spawns again, and this can basically guarantee you an inhibitor turret. It's difficult for Donut to walk up.
ATM rushes himself right in the face of Echo. Sanji's HP not looking well, but he survived, or rather barely breathing, to be honest. ATM is still holding down to the front. He is still very beefy. Shamar is waiting onto the side and waiting for the perfect opportunity to run right in. Yaoi, the airline's coming in. He crashes onto ATM. This puts Yaoi in not a very good spot. As such, Donut takes the kill on the Yaoi. We focus onto Shamar now. He's holding on to 2. ATM flickers in. Gets a taunt on the 2. Kaltizi going down. Immortality broken.
Dude, Cartesi falls. Free Lord.
Put on top of him.
Donut takes out Cartesi. Wait a minute. They gotta find some members or it's gonna be Free Lord. Donut takes out Sanji. Donut! Win a nature. Torn apart members. Win a nature from Bitty Cutie last second. Ooh, oh, reverse time. Oh. Screw that. In the game. Just in the game. Just in the game.
The Orcas get wiped out
they don't have
here
minions.
in the 17th minute of the game. This is not looking good at all.
Bro, they can end this. Oh, no, they don't have enough time. But they could definitely claim the mid lane.
Finally, Burn X Flash, they are striking back.
Can't disrespect to Brody with Weapon Master. He scales so much harder than you believe. When he gets his 4th item, that's a lot more numbers compared to if he had Killing Spree, in addition to the emblems that he has. And now they're looking to try and end this.
This is amazing as Seacat drops the RWM. He keeps Kaltizi inside. Sanji's completely going to be pushed away by the rest of the BX.
Wow. Fast finish. What a surprise. Okay, Burn X Flash beats Echo? This is crazy. Bro, we got a new team on the rise, fellas. New team on the rise.
Speaking of no-brainer, I have no thoughts. Kadita getting banned out. This does show that they're really making sure that Donut doesn't
Burnix
get,
Flash looked so good this year.
punished very heavily. Now I gotta go with the moniker of Donut again because his signature heroes are like the Beatrix, the Leslie, the Brody, very long range, very high burst, which is kind of like the opposite here with Carry, very short range and very attack speed dependent. I wonder, like, again, I'm pretty sure Donut can play both ways, but maybe a little bit risky here for, in my opinion.
Yes, I do think it is risky, but there is a possibility that this joint might get thrown into the jungle and they lock in glue here.
Glue's been banned.
Glue's been banned. All right, I'm just dumb. But at the end of the day, right? Why ban out the farmers?
I agree, by the way. Just letting you know.
But yeah, but why ban out the farmers at this stage of the game?
Who did he
right?
say that
I
to?
think it's pretty straightforward that even no
America?
matter what Echo gets, even if they get the insurance policy,
Oh
they still have
man,
the IMU
dude, it's so
coming in from the
funny.
Valentina.
They're such a funny
what warrants getting rid
combination.
of the farmers when they can technically look for something even worse, right?
I honestly, right now, okay, let me just take a look at another thing. Echo, at this point in time, they still don't have their mage, and we have seen before that Burnix Flash love to pick the Natalia into the Novaria, and Novaria seems to work really well with these three current heroes.
Debut pick, the Barats. How many heroes has it been now? 62 heroes? 61, 62? Yes, I've been keeping score, by the way. And now Echo, they're going up with the Novaria and Beatrix. Usually we see in the first three picks, both heroes, 76 and 78% ban rate.
Yeah, and it's not just the combo between Novaria and Beatrix, right? But this is in addition to the Franco that Yaoi is going to be piloting. But, hello?
Estes!
Did somebody call
Blacklist draft.
Dude, Blacklist Echo!
They
Echo
pull out the Ube draft?
So maybe not, Echo's like, they know how to handle
Wow.
Look, okay, we are talking about how
This is
epic
crazy.
this is. Estes coming in, very Ube. They are going to group around.
Definitely a
S5,
surprise.
but they're going against a composition that's so good at pickoff, which is exactly what Echo can just play to.
It really does. And I mean, Echo, they are experts in their own field, but at least we see why the farmers was warranted for a ban. They want to stick close together.
Bro, they really pulling out a Ube strat.
Does exactly that.
Burnix
Multiply
Flash is
damage according to
nuts.
how many people is going to get caught
They're looking like a
in
full
that blast.
Filipino
So
team out there.
At the very least, we have some leads, and I think especially for Echo, this might get a little difficult here, but it's about the mechanics. It's about being able to force out the Estes either early or punishing him for walking up.
We'll see, ladies and gentlemen. Burnix Flash with the Ube strategy. But people claim Echo is the kryptonite to that. We'll see exactly how this pans out as we dive into the land of Dawn for game number 3 between Burnix Flash as well as Echo. And there you go. Very aggressive.
Yeah, very aggressive and actually a very bold decision as well from the side of Burnix Flash to Ube against Echo. Especially since Echo is one of the first few teams to actually dismantle the Ube strat.
A lot of these pickoffs is going to be, again, Yaoi just looking for opportunities to pull out D7 because, again, nobody else can really take that damage. Unless ATM's an absolute god and tries to, like, go for the dash into the hook to try and cancel it out. That would be pretty impressive if you can do that consistently. But even then, there is a large margin of human error.
Definitely. I completely agree here. But, oh man, I don't know. I mean, everyone from Echo is on their comfort pick, right? Yaoi's win rate, hook rate rather, on the Franco has just been insane. Earlier on, is there anything that we need to look out for, perhaps, in terms of equipment?
In terms of equipment, let's have a quick look around. Nope, nothing too out of the ordinary just yet. It's just the fact that Yaoi's iron hooks get closer and closer every time he throws them out. It's going to get dangerous. In terms of emblems, let's have a quick sneak peek here. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Baros is going to hopefully guess, pull yourself together coming out from D7. And I think it's fair, right? At the end of the day, it's all about trying to influence the lanes now. Now, first rotation coming up to the top side for the side of Burnix Flash to try and punish Samford.
I don't think that this is going to result too much for the side of Burnix Flash. They do want to show a little bit of aggression in the top lane. In the meantime, they also understand that the turtle is important. Neutral objective is important. And when it comes down to this kind of setup, they would want the Estes to be at level 4 as well. But D7 is not quite there yet. Just a sliver to level 4.
There you go.
And there we go. With the level 4, he's unstoppable. The entire team of Burnix Flash is probably going to be unstoppable. But in the meantime, that is going to be Yaoi that did manage to get a hook on down. down. But Shama, he still went down and he still died despite the blessing of the Moonlight Goddess. And Echo even gotten the turtle.
Yeah, so Echo gets a kill.
Oh!
Echo gets a hook.
That is a goodbye to... No? Never mind. Good flicker and good run.
Yeah, unfortunately there. Oh my god, top.
He doesn't have enough mana.
I don't think that that's gonna result too much.
Alright.
ATM versus Sanford, these two matchups, I can't imagine any one of them dying based on the matchup and even based on the skill level.
All right, let's go back, right? Because Echo was able to get the turtle. They were able to get a kill onto Chama there, so that was a huge win for Echo as well. Unfortunately, there in the mid side, even though Yawi was able to get the pick, unfortunately Sanji just didn't have the right tools to be able to execute that. But that is something of what we can expect from the gameplay of Echo here in the early game, especially now that, you know, Yawi has already reached that level for Moment as well. So expect things to be a little bit more crazier, realizing that Benny is also on the Beatrix.
I thought that with the Estes at level 4, that would have been the best fight the Burnex Flash could have had for the
I really want to see if they can pull out the Ube strat. It's definitely not something expected Burnex Flash to pull out.
This is probably the most amount of healing that D7 can provide to the Barats, yet Barat still died.
They got some flexibility as a team.
He's not gonna be able
They're
to
starting
do
to look
that
like
with
Fire
the
Flux
Atlas
Impunity. I thought Fire Flux Impunity was similar to Echo, but they're more similar to... They're like a hybrid between like Echo, ONIC, and Blacklist, bro.
I've been having a lot of these
It's kind of
fist fights
crazy.
up on the top, but at the end of the day, that Daytona's welcome coming in from Brats got cancelled out, and that's when Echo starts turning the tides.
And you can see that being, you know, reflected onto the economy lead that they have actually built for themselves, right? Already 1,000 here in the first 4 minutes of the game. Seems like when it comes down to map pressure, it's quite equal, but you can see that both of these teams, with how aggressive that both of these teams want to be playing, they are centering their focus on the next objective.
The turtle currently pulled towards the side of Echo. ATM pushes forward and it will want to take down the turtle. Unfortunately, Kaltizi is the one that takes the turtle. Final slash and will put D7 in not a very good spot. The rest of the members from the side of Echo will want to burst down ATM, but that's a nice one. The Echo Spear next down onto ATM, which tried to run away. Kaltizi
Good hook.
have to work with. Yawi
Good hook.
immediately gets a hook down onto Seacan and flickers himself towards the turret.
Yeah, 1-for-1 trade, but Echo still pick up the turtle. You're right? I mean, D7 gonna be able to use that ultimate. He's been utilizing it a lot better so far. A lot of sustain coming in from his team. But I feel like, you know, I've been on the Estes quite some time now, and it feels like in the early game, the healing's not just there. It feels like he's a little bit reliant on those items.
Yep, he is going to be relying on his items, and not to mention that he probably wants to stack up as quickly as he can to activate the blessing, sorry, not the blessing of the Moon Goddess, but his Roam blessing in this particular case, right? To actually multiply the amount that you actually get with the flat amount of healing that you get on top of it. So it really just boils down to how you position in these fights. And I think, you know, Yawi is doing a really good job at coming in from many different angles. He's not standing in one place and just camping it all the time. He's making sure that he changes it up. The conditioning starts from minute number 1. And since we're 5 minutes in, at least for Yawi, he is making sure that he's not wasting any time being at one place at one time. He wants to influence the map as much as he possibly can.
And on top of that, right, nobody from the side of Burnex Flash brought the Purify, so let's go. Oh, see, there you go.
Steppy hook onto Seacat. Bring him down almost immediately, and Carry is stuck in the bottom lane. This is more or less a great spot for Echo to start moving and pushing the turrets.
Pick off pressure is what Echo just really want to play around, right? They don't really have to go for any crazy engages just yet. Maybe they want to wait for Sanji to get online for the moment, because when we saw that in-game equipment, he's only built in that Clock of Destiny. I think it takes a little more, but again,
a hook and made. D7 go for a flicker as soon as he can. That is very much worth it, as Yawi didn't even have to use the flicker on that. Shama, Detna's welcome, connected down onto Kaltizi, but that pretty much means that it's pretty much a...
Good hook back though.
Great hook coming in.
Kaltizi finds the turtle.
Will keep everyone sustainable, alive.
Echo takes the side advantage in the early game.
They got the turtle.
I mean, look at that. D7 when he's running in and drops down his blessing in the Moon God.
Oh!
Pressing down on Shama.
Shima!
No way that D7 can heal him up.
Yawi with a huge flicker.
But Yawi keeps finding these
And a
really good
huge
hooks.
hook.
His
That's
conditioning
crazy.
is especially key, not only towards just D7, but also making sure that if anybody decides to overstep their boundaries, they can just punish punish them almost instantaneously if the follow-up is nearby. Yaoi is extremely intelligent with his hooks, right? He is making sure that he's not only targeting K. I noticed that you keep on
Back in the MOV scene, man. You should start competing. I got a whole Scrim Academy. You can definitely get in there if you want to take it to the pro level.
Now let's come back to D7, right? Every single time he is out of position, he must flicker into place to make sure that he gets the maximum effect with the Blessing of the Moon Goddess, but that's when Echo can look to bounce back. Sanford, I'm keeping a very close eye on him. That final slash could be extremely key to actually opening up the team fights, or more importantly so, punishing Burnex Flash once they have used the Blessing of the Moon Goddess to kind of pull them back into the fight.
Yeah, displacement as well, right? I think they're going to move up as 5, and that's exactly what Arla wants. Going to be able to get a good initiation engage. So, like you mentioned before, timing is going to be very important, but Donuts?
Immediately with the retribution to lock down the Donut as much as he can. Even with brings down
good job getting to the back line. Donut was way too far ahead of his team. Oh my gosh.
Donut, he didn't really quite understand where everbenny else is.
Oh, he's dead, maybe? No, he gets saved? D7's gonna take him down though. Yeah, Benny should have backed up.
But now he's gonna go down. We've got ATM that still wants to hold on the front lines. Rhythm of Joy keeps him alive. D7 is still alive as well.
Told you, final slash, pull him back into the fight, and then you can start following up all over again. Ideally, CallTZ probably should have been on that right side to kind of follow up and lock them down.
Sanford,
longer,
R-Lot is interesting too. I haven't really seen Sanford play the R-Lot.
To actually maintain his lead. I mean, he's level 12.
Tenacity build.
And let's not forget, ATM, at least he was able to kind of recover 1 kill onto Ben QT at the end of the day, but doesn't change the fact that Burnex Flash have to play this very passive role and approach towards Echo.
And it feels like that seems difficult for their playstyle, their personality, right? Burnex Flash, like their name, they really like to go for these engages. They are at kind of a disadvantage, which, like you mentioned, is Chima being under-leveled here. But what is that damage? Do they really want to contest for this Lord?
For sure, D7's just gonna top him up like you're going through a toll, and now you're waking back all the way towards that Lord. This is gonna be a full 5v5 fight, so don't blink just yet, unless Burnex Flash decide not to, but it doesn't feel like they should back away.
I don't think that Echo is necessarily going to commit fully into this Lord just yet. Oh, never mind, as we do have the suppressor, sort of knockup coming from the side of Lord. Shama takes the Lord away from the hands of Echo. The Deton's welcome, unfortunately, was dispelled by the fact that CallTZ runs away. Donut gets a kill, Benny Cutie gets a kill. There's a lot of treasons coming all around the place. Echo is 3% down.
Yo, what?
Push himself forward, advances, and now Burnex Flash.
Bro, Echo's a team that's known to beat the Ube strat, so it's interesting seeing them pull Ube strat against them.
And it could amount to more here. And
they didn't expect it though.
Power that ATM has when he gets this joy.
It's they're about to lose an inhibitor turret here, unless, I mean, Sanji, he's got to be able to clear these waves fast. They're going to spawn up. They will be able to hold up at their inhibitors, and that's great enough. But let's cut back into this replay and look at it one more time. When did it go wrong? Because again, you're 2 levels down. Realistically, that shouldn't be the case. We see that Chima starts walking up, and immediately CallTZ is able to dash out of range, but the Blessing of the Moon Goddess allows the entire team to kind of power through the damage that Benny QT is providing for the rest of his team. And I will say that the Nibiru's Passion slightly late on the draw, probably wanted it to pop it a little bit earlier to help the neutral objective, but at the end of the day, it's still Chima who walks away with that Lord.
That is definitely a tough fight for Echo, and I don't think that they would want to reenact that again. This doesn't feel like what Echo would have done in a fight if they were to face against BLACKLIST International. But I gotta say, Burnex Flash, they know the Ube, they understand how they want to play the Ube. And Carry, he's only 3 items in, with the Corrosive Scythe as well as the Golden Staff and the Wind of Danger. It kind of seems as though he's still packed a long punch.
Yeah, Donut's still doing a lot of damage, right? Even so, and as this game progresses, Donut is going to have even more damage, especially to the front lines that Echo has committed onto. CallTZ is going to be in danger. Sanford, when he tries to go in for these engages, it's going to be all or nothing with the commitment that they've actually come to.
And that's assuming that, you know, they're going for that all in. For all intents and purposes, Sanji is just going to be farming up the damage stats pretty much the entirety of the game with the Astral Spheres, but he's getting that top up from the side of Burnex Flash, the continuous top up, in a matter of fact, from D7. Oh, can already hear the crowd trying to give some encouragement towards Burnex Flash, because right now the game isn't really in their hands, right? For all intents and purposes, Burnex Flash don't want to be the one to engage first.
I don't know about this, right? Do you think that Echo has the better teamfight comp? Because looking at it in a general scale, looking at it in the big picture, it feels like that's exactly what Burnex Flash wants.
Yep, that's exactly what Burnex Flash wants. I mean, Echo, yes, they can team fight, right? But the main players in these team fights is going to be Carteezy, Sanford, Benny QT, and sometimes even Sanji. But that's assuming that his abilities are up. He can only do it one at a time, and sometimes the AoE, you just have to be conveniently standing one on top of each other, no matter how good your aim actually is when you're utilizing these skill shots, right? So, I think what it is going to come down to is just dancing around this Lord, and a lot of dancing. Wait, Yaoi.
Does seem like it comes in from the side, immediately locked down the ATM, but look at the amount and disgusting amount of heal. He's gonna be staying all right. The rhythm of joy from the side of ATM will be able to open up the map enough in order to scout out where Yaoi and Sanji is. The entire team of Echo is just gonna be falling back, and I don't think that they will be capable of taking down this fight. Kalpidi goes to the stomach of Shamar.
Ooh, oh!
Onto him. Kalpidi goes down.
TCat got it. I thought Sanji got that. Donut takes down Vinny Cutie though.
What is going
Burnex
on?
Flash able to take this Lord.
What is going on
Wow.
with Echo in this
Echo's
game?
fumbling last minute.
Is it Burnex Flash just burning up in terms of their performance? Or is Echo underperforming here?
I think they understand that they can't get through this healing, right? There's just too much. Unfortunately, they haven't come to a point where they can look to completely one-shot. And now with Lord crashing down on this inhibitor turret, this could be the end.
And Host connects down on the Shamar, suppressing him down. Big final slash coming from the side of Zampa, but where's the follow-up? Where's the damage coming from? ATM is dead, but the rest of the members from the side of Astro will definitely want to follow up onto the core. He's slowly tickling down.
Oh, they sold. They sold. They sold. Yo, no.
The crowd just cheer on Burnex Flash.
They just sold.
With Echo in that engage, this could definitely be the turning point of
Why?
Because perhaps they kind of misplayed that.
Aggressive.
Would I call it a misplay?
Deja vu, rather.
I would say it's more like deja vu, right? Because I'm looking at D7, he didn't have his flicker at that point of time. Even his ult also, I would question whether it's actually usable at that
That's
point. Because
unfortunate.
Sanford
That was a
came up
misplay
pretty
for
huge
sure.
with that final slash, right? Able to displace the right amount of targets to fall off with Sanji to make sure that his damage is effective. Let's look at the insta-play run one more time. Let's see if I missed something out here, right? We see ATM already with the ult. Sanford tries his absolute best, and yes, the camera doesn't catch him out perfectly, but you do notice that in
They
the
rushed into a
meantime, Benny
5-man.
is able to walk
No
up
Lord,
right
like,
after
nah.
he spawns, instantly capitalize on the time bought
Bro,
by the rest
Burnex
of his
stays
teammates,
doing that.
and they
This
finish
is like
off
the
both
third
Donut
time
as
they've
well
done
as
this, bro.
D7
They did that
in
against
quick
Blacklist as
quick
well.
Succession.
They did that against ONIC too. Why do they do that?
Going in the 15th
They need
minutes of
to-
the game,
that-
right? Things are getting
That's
a
like
little
their one
more
downfall is
even,
they
I
don't
would
know
say,
when
right?
to push
Echo
in
is
and when to
reaching
push out
the
when it comes to
point
that
where
part.
They are going to come online. We see that
That is
items
why
are
they
being
lose.
built. They're getting to that
And it'll be the
point.
difference in them
Sanji
winning the
already has
series.
divine blade.
Watch it go all the way to
It
game
feels
5
like
and they
that's gonna
lost because of that.
change the dynamics of the team fights. But what
They
I
could have
still
closed it out
feel
right there
is
if they would have played it a little
bit
smarter.
iffy or sus is that Echo still wants to commit on these 5v5 team fights.
It was an
I
overcommitment.
understand that Echo does have it in their kit to go for that, right? They have the AoE with Sanford, Carteezy even Benny as well as Sanji, but against the sustainability
What's up, Marcus?
D7 gives them.
Of course I'm here. You kidding me?
Still wise to go 5v5. Why don't they just go for pickup?
Man with the
I
plan.
mean, a lot of it depends on Yaoi, right? He's the only person who can realistically do that. Sanford, with that final slash, unless he is able to thread the needle with just the tip of that sword to maybe pick somebody off, sure, I suppose that's a possibility. But just know that Shuma is there right at the front. He is looking to eat these hooks. He's very happy to eat the iron hooks, and the same can be said for ATM, right? He doesn't necessarily have to play as 5. He can technically be on the side and wait for the opportunity to go back in. But we've seen what happens, right? Oh, try to pick me off. D7's gonna flicker for him to save his life.
It's so tough.
It's not easy. It really is a battle of mechanics between the two. The constant push and pull will be the main points of contention, right? Wait, hold on. Look at the setup that we see from Echo.
Benny Cutie? He's all alone at the bottom lane. That sounds very scary, but I think that Yaoi actually locked down onto him with the bite. And that is ATM dead. Echo can actually come back and try to find a fight against, Burnex Flash is now in a tough spot.
This is what I was talking about, right? This is what I meant. Pick off. This is what they need to go for.
Iron Hook on the D7, he flickers out. He's gonna be A-okay at least, but the Lord even had to go for a reset.
Ooh, last projectile didn't he get hit there, and I think this is great. Now Echo can start fishing once again against Burnex Flash. It's still a 50-50. Ideally they kill Chima, but it just takes way too much time. If they can get CK, oh Yaoi was close there.
Chima, he's slowly gonna try to walk himself right in, but the suppression ensures that he would not be able to get the retribution. But before that even happens, Medicute brings him down almost immediately. Terrifies down onto Yaoi. The rest of the members from the side of Burnex Flash wants to punish Echo. They want to ensure that Lord would not amount to anything by killing them down. But that was a big final flash coming from the
this might be
side of
Echo's
Blackness.
game.
He continues to push on these advantage. Stanford tries to run himself away. He almost got it. ADM
Took out Vinny Cutie though. The donut fell as well. The taunt D7's not gonna get out. ATM, he may be able to get out. Retribution for the slow though. The taunt. Oh no. Oh, good dodge. Close call. Lord's still making his way through the mid though. I think Echo can possibly still close.
ATM, Shamasi Cat defending against the rest of the world.
I don't know. The adjustment is huge though, right? By the side of Echo.
They need 10 seconds. 10 seconds and Donut's back. No, they don't have time. They can't close. No, they can't close. 5 seconds. They can't. Chima's too beefy. Donut's back. If they push in, Echo will lose here.
With 5 members available from Burnex Flash, it's a lot more.
Dang, those minions are eating those turrets a lot. They do got super minions though.
Things on the board. Split them up one by one. They are no contest, no feat against the entirety of Echo.
Yep, and I mean, the only way they're going to do that, I personally wish that they were able to get a side inhibitor, not just the middle inhibitor, right? Because mid lane is very easily cleared, and it's honestly always cleared when you're starting these Lord dances. I will say though, Sanford, holy cow, that very, very last fight just before the inhibitor fell, he sustained for way too long there. I'm surprised he lived that long, and he's able to pull that off. Now, looking back at the items so far, it's all about building defense and making sure that you live. These immortalities
Yeah, he's going for
are
that
gonna be
defensive
worth a lot.
rats. Estes heals are going to be strong too.
Echo still though leading with a 4,000 gold lead, but honestly at this point, 90
Gary
minutes,
should
it's
be
90 minutes. Can you imagine?
okay as long as
Already
Yaoi
a
doesn't catch him.
20-minute game here, things could go either way.
They do got a lot of CC though.
Somehow, Burnex
Could be a
Flash,
disadvantage
they
for
need
Burnex
to
Flash.
force a team fight, but the way that Echo have been positioning, like you caught up earlier during that team fight, I feel like that was very intelligent, and you can see that they're trying to replicate the same thing again. 44 seconds are left on the clock. You can see that even Karltizi still at the top side. How are Burnex Flash supposed to bait them in that situation?
Well, ATM, he's gonna have to go out of his way to into the side lanes, right? But with the lack of information and considering the last time that ATM ended up dying on the bottom side of the map because of the Bloody Hunt and as well as Benny QT hiding in a bush, I think that even Burnex Flash recognized that maybe we just wait, right? Maybe we just hope that Echo is looking for something bigger. Because these neutral objectives, it's hard to walk up, especially when you have no information whatsoever what's on the top side of the map, and nobody is showing themselves.
Yeah, now the macro game begins, right? The chess play is how I love to see this go. And you know, Echo, they have made a name for themselves. Their macro is usually on point, so it's very exciting to see how they're going to react to it and how Burnex Flash are going to try and challenge that kind of chess
Snipe.
play.
Okay, so they're making sure that they're hugging towards that right side. They know that the mid lane is pushed out for now, but they're still keeping very tightly knit. Notice Yaoi's position here because he is going to be the big opener, and if he finds Donut early, this could be a quick ult from D7.
It's all about dragging the Lord away, and Karltizi is doing an impeccable job.
21-minute
of
game.
doing so.
It can go long when a team runs the Ube strat because its sustainability is nuts, but they don't have the damage. It's gonna be up to Donut to really pick up for that. Oh, he's dead. There's nobody there to help him either. I don't know why Donut went back right there. Oh, he got out. Estes kept him alive. Wow.
into the main line.
That was
Not a
lucky.
lot of help to work with. CK comes in from behind. He wants to get a kill down to Sanji. There's few immortality going on. He's going to be all the way behind the enemy's line.
Wait, why reset the lore? They could have took that.
He's gonna be getting down the immortality on the side of Sanji.
Oh, they're tripping.
Alive as well.
They could have took that lore.
He himself alone manages to push the entire team of Echo
Oh, Tease
away.
was far.
That is absolutely crazy if you ask me. This will allow Echo to re-record himself and get themselves
Oh, Tease's
into
dead.
this game. Immortality pop from the side of Kaltizi. The rest gonna moon
Good attention. Last second.
Every single one of members of the
Navaria.
Is this how it's gonna end? Is this how it's gonna end? Echo, Sanji, and the rest of the group.
That's game.
And
That's game. Doesn't matter. It's game. It's game.
Second.
Oh!
That's unlucky.
Oh!
Unlucky. Sanji died.
Bro, why did he should have moved?
Enough, and the minions spawn at the perfect
Just let it run straight to him. Should have moved to the other side.
The rest. How?
All you needed was one more basic attack.
Listen to the crowd.
Wow.
Roar in this second.
Sanji. Oh my God! Oh! Dude, I've never seen somebody try to do that before.
Stafford is the only person left standing. Look at the timers, ladies and gentlemen. Carl Teasy is going to be up. Sanji is going to be up in 10 seconds.
They don't have enough time.
Will it be enough?
No, it's not. They got their marksman. These Donut's gonna shred through them. Oh, they're dead. Yeah, Donut. It's Donut. Whoa. 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 Oh, man. Echo is crazy for that, bro. Echo is crazy.
The crowd
Vinny
right now, ladies
and
gentlemen,
Yawi
I have never
tried to
heard
shotgun
before
full blast that turret.
passionate in a very
Trying to take the
long
game like
time
that was pretty
ever.
aggressive.
A huge upset. Orcas, they were seconds, hits away.
Bro, they're leading
from
2-1.
taking the game. But
They could
Burn
claim third
and
place.
Flash were able to take game number 3. Gideon, what is this?
Just, I mean, most would.
Wait, what happens?
Off tempo.
Did they win this?
That as well.
There's
I
not
feel
that
like
much time left.
Again,
We're at 11,
played
12.
a lot of Valentina during scrims, right? So he's got very accustomed.
Maybe it's
to
too
it
fast
very,
games. It
very
has to be too
quickly.
fast games.
More so that when we come back to Echo, I'm hoping to see.
Good morning, Daniela. Welcome back.
That's the other
Nah, that's the
hero that is
oldest
performing
code. So if you haven't claimed that one, you can give it a shot. But I think you already did. Alright, guys, I will be right back. I'll keep everything on stream though. Just BRB.
At last. Get it? I get it.
I get it.
Nice. Has been used only twice, but it is the featured hero. But the thing is, now that Diggy has been banned, it's gonna be a pretty good pickup. And the thing is, we've been talking about it. Burnex Flash, they're one of the teams that has a very varied idea about how to approach the game. A lot of different roamers coming in from D7. Perhaps Atlas might be the next pick if Ben Cutie is on a hero that is easily punishable by that.
I don't really
Never
like
mind.
the Atlas into the Bane pick, right? I think it hinders a lot of the aggression that the Atlas can have. So Franco now is going to be the choice here for D7. What do we think about this?
I mean, personally,
Did I say D7's Franco?
I personally think that this Franco is just good, right? Because we expect it to suppress the right targets. It can both suppress both the Joy as well as the Eve, depending on the situation. And Burnex Flash, they respond very well, banning out these big playmakers. It's over. You're making the call already?
Because the Chow is not here?
We'll see.
What if Yaoi uses the Atlas? Atlas is traditionally pretty good against the
we'll see.
Franco.
We'll see.
Why are you so angry?
Continue.
She just thought of that half a second later. But that is the truth. I do agree with you that, you know, now that the Cho is gone, I'm hoping that Burnex Flash also gets rid of the Atlas. In this case, the Grok. Okay, so the Grok is probably a tell of what Burnex Flash wants to do. We come back to Echo, we see the Lancelot and as well as the Melissa getting taken out.
Now that the Melissa has been taken out, probably gonna have dinner, which most of you are probably doing right now. The Fredrin is still a pretty flex pick. if they want, they can pick up. Wait, is this gonna be a good situation for it? Nah, because the Joy is there. Maybe the Leslie is not that great.
Right. That's what I was thinking too, but there's probably something better. I mean, Claude technically is still available.
No, dangerous, man. The vengeance on the Joy. The Claude will shoot himself.
I mean, true, but you at least can use the BMI to create some space, right? And that's not something a lot of marks.
They forgot the new patch needs minions to push out. I don't think so. I think they were just gonna try and.
7 seconds.
Well, maybe because they didn't do that much damage. I don't know.
It's either
I feel like they would know that kind of thing, though, Daniela.
for a marksman, so that's
Time and tide wait for no man. Your team north.
But again, Beatrix is not the best going up against the Joy until the Beatrix has the Hasclaw. Once the Beatrix has the Hasclaw, can kind of do something. Now the carry has been picked up alongside with the Kufra.
Yep. And being able to kind of capitalize on mistakes, having a combo started as well as a middle insurance policy in Santi on this eve. I'm liking Echo's lineup a lot, right? They finally found something that
Either
kind
side
of
picked
their
her up.
overall playstyle, but at the same time
Why?
minimizes the margin of error.
So
now
strong.
it's really just the communication between the players to synchronize the ultimates together to make it work.
So honestly, when it comes down to
I'd
the
have
final
picked the
pick,
Navaria.
we've got Valentina for Mage, Fredrin Jungle,
Or EXP.
or EXP. Technically, we can also expect Valentina to go to the jungle to a certain extent, but I don't think that that's going to be the case. So EXP laners, what's that?
Uranus again.
Wow. Okay.
It's time to burn its flash though. The last Uranus I saw Echo dominating with
the
it.
one thing I absolutely love out of all that.
Oh no, it wasn't
is
Echo. It was
just
ONIC who took it.
Franco onto D7. He made his debut on it, and
His
that,
boots.
he was insane with it.
Here's the
He actually
thing,
destroyed
right?
Burnett's
Think about
flash
the
with it.
Uranus, you can put pressure, and maybe that's all they want to do. Because right now, Echo feels like they might be crumbling under pressure. So when you realize your opponent is not doing well, you don't take your foot off their throat. Oh my god, that's dark. But you guys understand what I'm saying.
I totally get what you're saying. It's like a fart. It sucks when it's somebody else's. It's okay if it's your own. You're like, it's fine. But it's someone else's. Ew, gross.
With that being
Very
said,
relatable.
Bro,
bots
what?
are very dangerous. But this game is going to be very dangerous
That was
for
funny.
Echo. A lot is on their shoulders. If they want to continue, they got to win this one. But I got to feel like for next Flash, they want to end this.
This is match point for the Orcas here. Go big or go home. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 4 between Echo and Burn X Flash. This could potentially be the last game of today.
The stakes are high, and Echo, they're working on whatever that they can in order to get themselves out of this deep ditch.
I mean, it's not going to be easy. To kick things off, immediately we're already seeing that Carl TZ has been slowed down on hitting his level 2. We know for a fact that Shima is going to be able to power farm relatively fast until Bane, depending on what build that Carl TZ decides to go. Damage probably is not going to be the way. He's probably going to build full tank here because he needs to be able to kind of face people like Shima or even ATM when it comes down to walking up to these neutral objectives rather than having to wait for the rest of his team to
It's
do the
possible.
job for him.
It's possible
Yeah, I
to
mean,
push
in this
without
case,
minions.
his job is pretty
Via just
simple, right?
got
Get on top of
terrified
that
by
target, it's
Valentina.
like setting things
Oh,
up like
okay.
Keyboy in the previous matchup, and
I was gonna
then
say, I feel like
with the
they
rest
would have known that.
Sanji and as well as Cartier
You know what I mean?
finish them off with their ults, right? That's the general game plan.
Okay, early flicker here, actually exhausted there by Seacat in the mid lane. Things are getting a little bit aggressive here in the mid side, but I really wanted to talk about this Uranus and Joy matchup. How is that supposed to end up? Who has the better lane? But wait a minute.
Well, the Navy Cat.
All right.
Not gonna do very much. Shima is just somewhere around the corner. We're just waiting for something to happen. The Big 7 tried to go for the hook, didn't quite land.
Okay, back to that question, right? This EXP lane.
Literally goes nowhere. Like, Sanford is probably not going to kill ATM without some outside influence. And worst off, ATM technically is able to proxy without getting punished too hard overall, right? It really comes down to if ATM gets his first item in comparison. Oh no, he's in a lot of trouble now.
Both of them are currently level 4. The Rhythm of Joy connects down onto Shima. ATM is gonna be pretty much A-okay as he right now has got his own, but they can actually just pop off anytime that they want. Shima takes the turtle. Sanji pops on the RWM. Seacat pops off his own RWM, but they don't really care about popping up onto one another. Sanji and Seacat are just staring at one another and just be like, hey, what's up, buddy?
Both launching artillery, both trading 2 for 2, dead even on either side. But now we're starting to see a couple of cracks coming in from Burnix Flash. We're thinking that maybe the Echo is suffering a lot from this fatigue, but now we're starting to see that even with Burnix Flash, some of their moves are starting to get sloppy, right? We're not seeing the polish that we saw in Games 3 as well as game number 1 initially. Now, as the lanes start getting influenced again, I feel like Echo is defaulting to a very standard line of gameplay. We're not seeing anything too crazy out of them. We're not seeing the raw conditioning that we expected out of Echo's side. But even for Burnix Flash, right? They don't mind this. Playing the default strategy is totally okay, especially since the majority of this game is going to be predetermined with how you play the lane, how you get ahead in the lane.
And you can see that actually come to fruition here in that gold lane, right? A lot of focus. Even Sanji is actually rotated towards that area. They need Benny QT to come online as fast as possible to deal with these heavyweights in the front line from the side of Burnix Flash, like ATM, like Chma, especially when it comes down to those 5v5s when they're centering around and just going for those objectives.
I mean, just look at this, right? ATM, he can be as annoying as he wants. Droid doesn't really threaten him, and the same goes the opposite way around. And even for Bane, no matter what he does, Fredrin is, especially if he's not building into damage, and it looks like he's building into the more tank variant of it, really doesn't stand a chance. Because at the end of the day, Jamal is able to face tank him all the way through, and if you start piling it up with CCAT, you start piling it up specifically with G7, it becomes very, very difficult to actually get your butt on top of the pits.
All of 4 members from the side of Burnix Flash is ready and prepared for this turtle fight. In fact, even Donut could just jump in anytime as long as he clear out this wave. And he could do that very fast. With the Palace Rage pretty much ready, they would want to contest for this turtle as much as possible. Sanji pop off with the RWM. Steady try comes in. Shamar steals it right under the nose of Echo. Echo couldn't do anything. What's wrong, Easy? The Iron Hook connects right down on Sanford. The one that shouldn't be caught. And ATM is a little bit late for the party. But what can he possibly do here? He just keeps on going with the Ionic Edge. Seacat goes in for the flicker. He wants to bring Kaltizi down. Yawi, Sanji, and Kaltizi, unfortunately, is under the turret and unable to do much.
Yeah, Burnix Flash just really picking up the pace here in the 5th minute of the game. And to be fair, Tma is a level above Kaltizi, so it really wasn't Kaltizi's turtle to win. But even so, I don't know. I feel like there's something wrong going on, but wait a minute.
Yawi, good jump, but unfortunately, that is on the Shamar. One person. There's not much of a follow-up that we can expect to see there. And Burnix Flash will take that opportunity to bring down the first turret of this game.
Yep, the macro aspect of it, with Burnix Flash is playing to their strengths, right? They unlocked Donut already, and now they're going to start swapping lanes to the top side of the map just so that they can farm as quickly as possible. If they get that mid turret, even better, but I don't think Echo is just going to allow them to do it for free. Now, knowing that Call TZ doesn't have this ultimate, now we see that Burnix Flash, they can take more.
Bro, Burnix Flash just needs to play safe. They can really earn 3rd place here. They literally just got to close this out.
They're sticking around, and they're also giving a couple of camps over to the Beatrix. They really are funneling Donut.
2,400 goldies for Burnix Flash, so that kind of doesn't make sense so far. I have never seen this. Echo have not picked up a single objective. Chama was able to take away the purple buff.
Slow plays. It really comes down to sloppy plays now. Echo returning to default. Retribution battles losing by Kaltizi.
No, but Carl didn't use his retribution.
I mean, technically, yeah, he didn't. But for now, Yaoi focuses on the Seacat. They did manage to get a kill, and that is great. They have an advantage on top of Burnix Flash. Shamar is going to be putting himself on top of the turtle, and he's just going to be left with 1v1. Shamar and Kaltizi, level 9 versus level 9. Yeah, Kaltizi still lost the fight. Donut jumps right in and manages to get a kill on the Sanford. 1-for-1 trade. And now it's going to be left with Kaltizi in the midst of it all. Donut snipes him right on down. And that is going to be a devastation onto Echo.
The fatigue is here. They're exhausted. We're playing again. BXF is playing against a tired, exhausted Echo, and it's clear even with Carl TZ not even using that retribution. Let's look at the instant replay one more time, right? As soon as they walk up, it's unlucky that Carl TZ wasn't able to get in that spot, but it doesn't explain why Sanford is allowing himself to get hit by these abilities, especially the Bloody Hunt. He should be dashing into these bushes confidently because he has the reaction time, and we know he has the reaction time to get away with this.
That's why I kept saying this is off, right? It's off. It's not the Echo that we're so used to, so accustomed to. And Burnix Flash, they're taking advantage of it. I'm serious. Look at the stats, right? 0-0-0. No tower, no turtles just yet. They haven't been able to get anything on the board. Look at ATM now.
The Deadly Catch tosses right out, and C-Cat, he did manage to keep 2% in the box. But it's not gonna amount to much. Sanji's HP doesn't seem to be good. But ATM, he can bring so much pressure just by being in this positive location. But let's be honest here, will he really die? Benny Cutie is forced to rotate. ATM is finally going down.
Okay, finally they get something for it, right? ATM has just been a little bit too disrespectful.
D7 Iron Hook, Bloody Hunt connecting down. Goes easy, Yawi, going down at the same damn time. Sanji wasn't able to do quite much, and Sanji is only going to be the RWM. Zeke joins right in, Bandicoot is dead.
This is just painful to watch at this point. This is just the Kings. I get it. People are going to be saying that they've lost their crown at this point. But Echo, can you really blame them? They're trying their best. They're trying to put everything on their table. These young players are tired, and BXF, they've come off of a fresh break after their best of 5 series, and they watched everything go down. And now, I mean, just look at this instant replay. How many things could have gone better? The instant pickup from that Iron Hook. Even Yawi still trying to make it work by jumping into the middle of that fight. But it was the setup beforehand. The fact that ATM specifically getting a majority of the big spells from the side of Echo put him in this position, right? They knew what cooldowns were gone. They knew it. And BXF just set up on the opposite side, knowing how many camps were missing on the bottom side.
I don't wish to question Benny Cutie. But
I was about to mention,
But the flicker seems like it's an accidental tap. Because whenever you tap on the flicker, it goes towards your opponents.
Oh, I don't know. Because I was about to point that out too, right? I thought that it was an unnecessary engage that Benny Cutie took there. Understanding, like you mentioned, the cooldowns and the calculations. It's not Benny Cutie style. 8,000 gold lead for BXF in the first 10 minutes. And it's looking like they want more.
It is so different. It's an RWM on top of an RWM. Sanji forced to flicker out of that. But Natbridge touched onto Calfeezy, but in the meantime, that is going to be Yawi that's going to be jumping over to the back line, followed by the Bloody Hunt, locking them down as much as they can. Sanford still going to be alive so far. Z-Cat, D7, ATM, and Shamar will have no choice but to back off after a 1-for-1 trade with Donut, the dead guy.
Even on fumes, Echo still finds the angle, and I'm surprised they decided to try to make the attempt because Sanji had already used the RWM.
Burnix Flash already having a great game. Yo, they really can win this. They really can close this out.
Still haven't lost any inhibitors.
Bro, Burnix Flash close this out, that'd be crazy.
I'm seeing the carry currently only add 2 items. They still need to have, at the very least, a Demon Hunter Sword to really start the profit. He's a little bit of gold off.
So far behind. But I guess now Echo is in a foot in the right direction, right? They really just want to buy a little bit more time for Benny Cutie to start getting those integral items to the kit and the damage that we know carry to be. Later on, these frontliners coming in from Burnix Flash should not be as, I would say, dominant with the way that they have played so far. But do they have the time to do that?
This situation really feels like a chicken and egg kind of thing. They want to drag the game for Benny Cutie, but in order to do that, they have to take neutral objectives. But Calteezy is low on level 12 versus level 14.
And the freezing of the lanes, right, from Burnix Flash, it's really just drying them out.
Yeah, you have to start them out. If you're in Burnix Flash's position, this is still war, right? I'm not going to feel sorry for you. This is for 3rd place, and this is for Cambodia, so I can understand the sentiment coming in from Burnix Flash, and they're making it loud and clear to Echo that you better not walk out of your base. We know that you have high ground defense, but if you don't have enough gold, and we know that Donut has basically almost gotten full items, plus a Haas Claw to ensure that he can't possibly make a mistake. Now, they're just gonna hold you out, rinse you out, and let you dry under the sun. It's gonna be an easy lord take here, yep.
It's gonna be an easy lord after all. But Shamar, resetting the lord on purpose. this is something that we definitely seen from the side of BLACKLIST International. They understand that they had the control of this game. However, dragging Pokemon may also not necessarily be good for them. They're taken down. No challenge from Echo at all.
They can't at this point, right?
They really can't. And it's not in the control of Echo, right? They cannot push the tempo. They have nobody who was winning in their lane hard enough to really make the difference at the end of the day. And they know, let's look at the game item and equipment, and I think this will sell you the story even better.
Look at this. That is just the disparity, right? Gideon. Oh man. Oh, this is
an upset.
It's hard to watch.
It's hard.
It's hard to watch.
It very is hard because look, Samford, he's trying his absolute best. He's got 3 items, and the fact that he does have mystery bargain in this case is gonna be more than enough. But here we go, Brenix Flash. Let's see if they can end this.
The Lord barging right in with his trusty trident. He pillages and wants to bring Echo down. He's gonna go down real fast. But Brenix Flash will make full use of every single minion that will be marching in its way. Brenix Flash is not going to try to overextend themselves by picking off with a kill. They understand that even throughout it all, even with all this advantage, goal advantage, Echo still have a chance to fight back with the core under their nose.
Oh, Yaoi's charging though. Do you think he can get something?
It doesn't seem like it. Unfortunately, completely misses out.
Alright, this is it.
And there's the Bloody Hunter connects onto him.
You just need Benny Cutie. If they take down Benny Cutie, Sanford's gonna focus Donut. Smart. Oh, Donut's a savage.
And now with 3% left on the side of Echo.
Donut, get in there.
Will try
3 waves are
bring
Gonna clear the minions.
right down in.
3 waves are crashing.
3 waves,
here
3 waves, 3 waves, 3 waves. As long as Donut's alive, they can end. Switch your weapon. Switch your weapon. Switch your weapons. Where's Donut at? Donut in the dang game! Oh my god. I'm done. I'm done with Brenix Flash. What? Alright, hold on. No. I gotta rewind that. I gotta rewind that. What? Look at Donut.
3 waves are crashing here.
Wait, hold on. Look at Donut. Minions are in turret range. He's not attacking the turret. Attack the turret! Oh, because the manipulation? Okay, the manipulation was dropped down. Okay. I get it. Okay, okay, I was about to say, I didn't see the manipulation. I don't know. I feel like he still should have went in for it. I'm sorry. I feel like he still should have did it. They're playing too scary. So instead you still die.
But it is still going to be D7 taken down there in the top side. They
that was the game.
In the game a little bit longer.
They could have took this, bro.
To go for the engage
if they lose right here,
they want to take things back
highly upset.
into their control.
That's my M4 champion right there.
Bro,
even
stop playing so safe like that. You literally could have bursted it down before you died.
Pure instinct. Warriors in their own right. Take what is yours, take what's back, because Brenix Flash, they're gonna have to
sometimes you just gotta do it, bro. You just gotta go in for it. Like, if you die, you die.
That initial 6,000 gold lead.
This man wasted all those minions. They had 3 minions crashing from the top, middle, and bottom. They didn't. That's crazy. That is literally crazy.
The fact that Yaoi was able to make that play, get the pick onto those.
I look sleepy? Do I? Man, my day's just getting started. No, I'm not sleepy. My bad, I was typing something on Discord. I was trying to figure something out.
They're gonna start going
ONIC win against Echo. Now I'm waiting for BLACKLIST versus ONIC. Yeah, me and you both. Me and you both. That's gonna be live tonight. We're gonna actually watch it live this time, which will be fun.
Where they can actually do this. They see an angle here. Look, the mid lane setup. They've already got 2 ready to push out in case anybody does anything a little too crazy. But Echo, they don't mind Brenix Flash being on top of it first. They know that they can punish them. Look at the response coming in from Brenix Flash, sending Donut. Wait, the conceal play going all the way around here, looking for an opportunity.
They're looking for carry.
Yaoi jumps right in, and that is going to be a stun, but unfortunately, D7 will still stay alive. Kaltizi works his way. He's going to be running back. He needs to ensure that he's still going to be alive. He needs to ensure that the entire team keeps him alive. Donut already back. The entirety of BXF.
Hey, Donut's still alive? Donut's still alive.
Let's Echo now in rampages through. They are on on a mission like a man possessed. And BLACKLIST Flash, they have no way
What?
in hell gonna get back into this fight.
Abstract going crazy.
Shout down like a hungry toddler.
Team,
Somehow
no.
wants to take on the retribution
What did you think
battle.
was gonna happen?
Echo
You're running into a carry.
takes this game.
Should have just gave some time on the Lord in the middle.
4-for-1 trade. Look
game.
at the death timers. Ladies and gentlemen, is this it for Burnex Live?
Oh!
It seems like
They
this
threw,
is gonna
bro.
be the end, and we
They
are
threw.
going into a 5-game series.
That's my world champion.
They threw
That's my
hard.
world champion pick. Second win.
They
pulling
threw
into
hard,
game
bro.
number 5. They
That's
said
upsetting.
They want to put on a show for
Wait, what happened? Did they cut the stream short?
beneficial. We saw how that early game actually went, and going into the drafting.
Why is their YouTube video literally ending like... Bro, did they... The stream's gonna end before
Centering their focus onto the
they
next
finish.
objective.
What
ONIC
happened?
are already having their level. Let's see how this pans out.
Looks like they lost the video feed, so we didn't get to see how it ended. Maybe they had a connection issue, but that's the end on MLBB Esports. We're gonna go look at the MLBB NA page. I don't. Oh, because they hit 12 hours. Oh. Because they hit 12 hours. You can't stream for more than 12 hours on YouTube. Are you serious? Yo, so because that happened, we didn't get to watch the final match. Right? Am I tripping? Bro, no way. Because they went out, I don't know, that's because their breaks be so long. They have to do it before 12 hours.
And this is what we meant. Buying time for...
Bro. That's crazy.
Oh, that's gonna be very interesting.
They didn't finish the last match on live. Well, that's interesting. Well, we know what happened. Echo was able to turn it around and claim third place, take down BLACKLIST Flash. Guys, I appreciate y'all tuning in. That is going to complete Knockout Stage Day 3. Unfortunately, the last match was not recorded live on stream from Moonton. But nonetheless, BLACKLIST Flash had a great run. They almost made it to third place. Look forward to seeing what they do in possibly the IESF and also M5. So, guys, everybody that stayed till the very end on this amazing 4.5-hour live stream. It's been a pleasure. We will be live on the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy YouTube channel in an hour and a half to be able to cast some more amazing teams in North America fighting their way through the Cyberpunk tournament hosted by the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy, myself as the host on there with amazing staff, casters such as Rim and Deku. And then we also have some of the top teams in North America competing for a cash prize of $1,000 and also 100,000 diamonds provided by Moonton, sponsored by Team Outplay, who went out to MSC, and also sponsored by Raz, who has thrown in a lot to the pot of that cash prize pool. As always, guys, my name has been Weezy. Tonight, we will be live to watch the grand finals of MSC. This will be the first one that we actually get to catch live. You don't want to miss it. Definitely make sure you guys come up, show out, and show some love with us as we watch ONIC go up against BLACKLIST in a best-of-7. As always, it's been a pleasure. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other. I'll see you guys later tonight. Peace and love, baby. See ya.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on. They try, but they can't get rid of me. I keep on coming with energy. I keep on bringing that energy. Energy. I feel on top of the top. I think outside of the box. I won't fall into that box. Energy. Live up to my name. Go wrong, take the blame. Never wanted other fame. I stay away from that lane. I can still wake up and ball out. All in my court, I go ball out. Look at my baby go all out. Energy. Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on. I could write this in my sleep. Say you don't sleep, but I sleep. That's why you're sleeping on me. Why? Energy, energy, energy. Don't say a word or a peep. No. Me, I'm just me, I'm me. I keep it true, I don't sneak. Energy, energy, energy. I hit being on the road. Hard as a home when I'm home. Watching my babies get old. That gets me into my zone. That gets me into my groove. You know I'm nice, I'm not rude. Got no time for attitudes. Energy, energy, energy. Yeah, 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 come on. Yeah, 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 come on. Yeah, 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 come on. Yeah, yeah, come on. Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on. They try but they can't get rid of me. I keep on coming with energy. I keep on bringing that energy. Energy, energy, energy. I feel on top of the top. I think outside of the box. I won't fall into that box. Energy, energy, energy. Live up to my name. Go wrong, take the blame. Never wanted other fame. I stay away from that lane. I can still wake up and ball out. All in my court, I go ball out. Look at my baby go all out. Energy, energy, energy. Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on. I could write this in my sleep. Say you don't sleep, but I sleep. That's why you're sleeping on me. Why? Energy, energy, energy. Don't say a word or a peep. Me, I'm just me, I'm me. I keep it true, I don't sneak. Energy, energy, energy. I hit being on the road. Hard as a home when I'm home. Watching my babies get old. That gets me into my zone. That gets me into my groove. You know I'm nice, I'm not rude. Got no time for attitudes. Energy, energy, energy. Yeah, come on. 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 They try but they can't get rid of me. I keep on coming with energy. I keep on bringing that energy. Energy, energy, energy. I feel on top of the top. I think outside of the box. I won't fall into that box. Energy, energy, energy. Live up to my name. Go wrong, take the blame. Never wanted other fame. I stay away from that lane. I can still wake up and ball out. All in my court, I go ball out. Look at my baby go all out. Energy, energy, energy. Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on. I could write this in my sleep. Say you don't sleep, but I sleep. That's why you're sleeping on me. Why? Energy, energy, energy. Don't say a word or a peep. Me, I'm just me, I'm me. I keep it true, I don't sneak. Energy, energy, energy. I hit being on the road. Hard as a home when I'm home. Watching my babies get old. That gets me into my zone. That gets me into my groove. You know I'm nice, I'm not rude. Got no time for attitudes. Energy, energy, energy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on.